しめて面かじいっぱい男ここに酒あれ来る波でも拳で砕けよ決意をたがえちゃ男が捨てるそうだろさすらえとさすらえと果ての見える寂しいとししめて面かじいっぱい肌と肌ぶつけ合え聞こえるだろう男の歌がサンバガラス男歌苦難の道さえ切り捨ててみせろ女の笑顔が男のロマンいいだろう胸を張り 面かじりたい肌と肌ぶつけ合え聞こえるだろう男の歌がサンバガラス男歌サンバガラス男歌
Forgive that thieving bilge rat Squidward for stealing it!
This is a fucking bop. I know the last song was like very deep and about the connections between three men and their sailing escapades, but SpongeBob choking the shit out of Mr. Krabs is just so much better. It begins. They have no pants. They don't have pants. That's the dream of every man, is to not ever wear pants again. Okay, hold on. We'll listen. Hold on. We'll let this one play for a second. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Jesus fuck. Guys, for fuck's sake. No, but I'm glad that you guys decided, like, oh yeah, listen, we'll just post everything at the start of the stream, because now I can just, like, go through it until we're done, I guess. But obviously you guys can still keep posting, because today, my dear friends, as every last Saturday of the month, it's another viewing stream. I'm really excited. It doesn't feel like it's been that long since the last one, but honestly, it's just nice to be back again because I enjoy these so fucking much. Arguably, I would say that you guys enjoy them too, otherwise I wouldn't have a fucking inbox in memes for streams of like 70 million. Alright, let's see. They have no pants. Hi, let's dance. Yo, welcome. Why do you keep changing your name, Huggy? I think they're just, I don't know. It's like a child. I don't fucking know. Literally a baby. Do you know the meme, did SpongeBob say a bad word for Mr. Krabs? Sure. Fair. Ooh, a slime? How dare you? I'm not even on screen yet. What the fuck? How can you say that? Don't smile at me. Literal toddler in chat. I did not change my name. You literally have changed your name like 40 times. Also, I will say this right now. If you just start fucking spewing meme shit and spamming meme shit again, you'll get banned for good, because honestly, that's fucking annoying. Like, I was ambivalent about it at first, but like genuinely stop that shit. I don't care about Poppy's playtime that much. And my mods all have an itchy trigger finger. I have autism. But yeah, you know, like I said, just fucking behave. Alright, so, yeah, we're I don't know, you guys sent immediately just everything, which is fine. God, Jesus Christ, my fucking, like, starting page on YouTube is so insane again. This is what happens when you have, like, nothing to do at work, and you just start watching, like, VTuber clips and shit. Mind that, literally, like, I think Chibi and Iron Mouse are the only two VTubers where I, like, actually watch content from. Alright. But either way, we have a lot lined up today. I didn't really prepare anything, which is fine, but I'm sure we'll see some wacky shit as we go along anyway. The first thing that Shroob sent is just fucking porn. I can't believe you would do this, but it does look great. I like that her clothes are kind of reminiscent of you know those, like, what do you call them even? What do you call them? Like those like little knit. They're not blankets that your grandma puts on her, like, on her little table. I don't know what the fuck you call those, but it kind of looks like that. I would. No shit. Sees conventionally attractive female. Guys, hear me out. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but listen. I'm just being mean. Don't worry about it. Okay, and then we have several fucking downloads, which is amazing. However, I think I may have found a way to more easily watch these without me having to... Oh god, now I don't know which one is which. Actually, do I know which one is which? I don't know which one is which. That being said, I think this is the first one. What do you mean, what are you you open it with fucking VLC, you dickhead? Wait, why is that not... Hold on, why was that not showing? Hello? Oh, Oh, okay, so memes are over desktop. That's fair. It's the eyes for me. You know what? Fair point. What is this? Oh, it's like... What the fuck? Bro, do not ever let the Chinese win. Did I just... Hold on. If you hit plus, it changes the speed. Okay. That's kind of weird. But fine. What do we got next? Sure. Open it with fucking... You need to die. You need to die. You need to fucking die. I can't believe we have... well, I get... You know what? Honestly, this is what Pain does, isn't it? He installs this shit in, like, the cockpit's OS. Although, I say that, and immediately I realize, no, he fucking doesn't. He, like... Actual fucking caveman. How would he even? I find the design very human. Absolutely. Very human. Oh god, stop. I didn't say you could play more videos. Why does this... Okay, so like, the first one it played in VLC, and now it doesn't anymore. What the fuck? I love computers. Hold on. You're a Playtime co-employee coming back after your lunch break on on what is that? August 8th, 1995. Fair point. Not bad. I like it.
My lawyer just called and asked if I was ready for court tomorrow. I said, hell yeah. I ain't going. See, I've been spending
shit.
the last 6 months booby trapping my entire 500 acres.
Oh, I think I've seen this
Snake
before.
pits, rolling logs, bear traps. I got some straight up Indiana Jones shit. I got a fucking boulder that'll fall down when you open my front door. I got about 120 coyotes that I trained to bite anything with a crew cut and a fucking badge. Flew an old Vietnamese man out here and he helped me dig about 12 miles worth of underground tunnels. I have 450 cameras I've rigged to solar panels all around this motherfucker. I got a Bengal tiger locked in my bathroom who'd fucking kill for a pork chop right now. You know, it's surprisingly easy to teach a raccoon how to loosen lug nuts and cut brake lines. I'd rather live the rest of my life in the woods living off fucking wild ginseng creek water than go to fucking jail one more time. I don't even try to bring no helicopters down here neither, like I ain't got a whole fucking coop full of pigeons with C4 tied around the fence. Got a bunch of PVC pipe filled with gunpowder and ball bearings and a baboon who is deadly accurate with a nail gun.
Dear God. Godspeed, motherfucker. Average Australian person. Yes, it's this track. What was the name, though? Honestly, I thought at first that it was just the Gonna Fly Now by Rocky.
My lawyer just called and asked if I was ready for court tomorrow.
Because, which one is it?
I ain't going.
This part kind of sounds like it.
6 months booby trapping my entire five.
But I don't know what the track is. It sounds fucking sick, though. Bro is prepared. Bro is fucking, like... that. He's the reason why they had to, like, hire 85,000 new IRS employees. Floof, like, if you download the video and try to like Shazam the song, maybe it'll know what that is.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Oh, this one. Did you even send this right now? Is that from a while ago? I've seen this one 1,000 times. It's great. I think the caption is usually something like, girls when getting home, all right, I'm getting into the Uber, and then boys when walking home after a night out. Okay, yeah, hold on. Well, it's actually nice that it just immediately goes to the next one. Guys, I'm just saying maybe we should hear the bugs out. Maybe we have more common than we think. Nice. Oh god, no! Don't worry, guys. I canceled the spell. Oh my god, that's great. I've seen a lot of memes about people supposedly defending the bugs. I don't know if I've seen like a lot of actual people really actually defending the bugs. Why he got the fucking fighting game bomb set? No, Sack. The way the game works is that you can call down like airstrikes and shit, and the way you do that is you hold control, and then you input like a specific combination of like, you know, up, down, left, right, and the more powerful they are, the longer the combination is. And I think the 500 kilogram bomb is like literally the strongest one that there is. I'm not sure. It's like basically a nuke, if I'm correct. How do you even back search vids? Never did that. Just download the one that Shroob posted in memes, or just play it in Discord. You just scroll up. It's not that far up. POV, you play a horror game. POV, your friend a horror game. What, you friend play a horror game in it, him first time? Are you just pain in disguise? Actual fuck. You put dartboard this man. Dartboard this child. Hold on, what is this? He touches her butt on screen. She does something to him, but it isn't on screen. Horn section hits a double note. Well, I'm sorry. You and your wife don't play grab ass when you walk past each other. You guys fucking suck. Not you guys watching. I mean, significantly I mean, specifically the people that posted this. I don't think it was his ass she grabbed. That's usually... I mean, she might have grabbed this cock. She has the reach for it. But it's like, usually you grab each other's ass. 2 notes, 2 balls. Maybe it's 2 squeezes. What do you know? The possibilities are endless, is all I'm saying. Also, I have it downloaded, but I have no idea. Well, I mean, if you downloaded it, then it should be in your downloads folder. I think Kickin' Chicken is an older person trying to be funny. I don't, like... I don't think that's true. I think they're literally a child, because this is like the amount of funny I would expect from like a 10-year-old. So, you know, I have no idea what the song is. Well, use Shazam. Lethal Company, The Incredible Story. What's the story? Is it... Oh yeah, that. What the fuck is that? It's an app on your phone, or I think it's even a browser. Like, you can actually use the browser version that, like, listens to songs that you play, and then it tells you what the song is.
Alright, new recruits. You guys are only
Us on Sunday.
And you are to come back here by tonight. Understand? I don't know if I want to do this. What if it's dangerous in there? That's okay. You can leave the company if you want. Just don't forget to take the severance package. Anyone else have any questions? Everybody! I bought some gear online that'll help us out! Okay, but one at a time though. There isn't a lot of stuff that
Why does this feel like this could be a show on Cartoon Network?
Guys, I got the jetpack! You can't go wrong with a nice extension ladder. Find the loot! I want this place stripped down to Kingdom Come! Jesus Christ!
Oh, fuck me. What? What, Sack?
I got you, bro. So dark.
More kids? I don't know where the fuck these people are from.
I don't want to be here anymore.
It's phone only, so I can't do it with my stupid phone.
I got you, bro.
I feel like there's... I feel like there's a browser version.
Oh yeah, all that hard.
There might be an extension for, like, Google Chrome or whatever.
Filthy rich. My God, what the hell is that?
Fall into my hole and find out.
I knew they couldn't do it. Well, it's just only us two.
There's a Chrome extension. Well, there you go.
What's your name again? Human being. Well, onwards to a new moon.
Ah, I love it. It's beautiful. Another downloadable one. We'll watch the other ones and then I'll check the downloaded ones. He got his kid army of, yeah, truly. The fuck? Do you play? Alright, listen. We're, okay. We're not doing this. We are not doing this shit. Where's the other one? There. Alright. Right as I was about to. Yeah, sorry. I just fucking... we're not doing this. I do not have the patience.
Hello.
Hello, I'd like to kill the lampreys.
Do you have an idea how to do that?
A deadly plastic virus that painfully turns women and children and kittens and whole ecosystems into black goo.
Fine. How do you deliver it?
With hailstones.
Well, have you tried talking to them before?
No.
If you talk to them, there might not be need to kill them all.
I want to kill the lampreys.
The lampreys have not done anything to you, or to anyone else.
Aren't those the weird fucking fish that are, like, evil? Stole my kill? I mean, excuse me, it's my fucking stream, isn't it?
Lampreys have an extensive orbital defense grid. Success is not guaranteed.
I don't care.
They could launch a retaliation.
Shut up, bozo. 500 kilogram bomb.
Enough to withstand their weapons.
I don't care.
If you talk to them, they might want to be friends.
No.
Care.
They might even decide to forge an alliance with you.
I don't care.
They could help you find out what happened to Soul.
I don't care.
They could help you protect yourself against whoever destroyed your home system.
I don't care.
They might break the technological
by the way, what the
and
fuck
give you
is
something
this?
you have never dreamed of before.
I don't care.
There can be other options than genocide, if you don't want to talk.
I don't care.
You could dominate them economically.
I don't care.
You can ignore them and move on.
I don't care.
You can bomb them to the Stone Age quickly and relatively painlessly.
You know what? I don't care.
If you kill them all, you will be remembered as
A convo that happened in Space Battles that I think. Ah, okay.
The galaxy besides Earth would be destroyed.
I don't care.
But why is it
Lampreys will haunt you in your dreams forever.
baby animation?
Their ghosts will rise from their graves and fucking haunt you and your children.
I don't care.
Every time you'll turn off the fucking lights, you'll hear their horrid death screams and whispers of vengeance.
I want to
Can you
kill
play
the
Pet
lampreys.
Simulator on Roblox? Can you fuck off?
I don't care.
Your paranoid ass would be hauled off to a mental facility.
I don't care.
Well, why is it so important to you to kill all the lampreys?
They may become a threat.
How?
They may become a threat.
But they may not.
They may become a threat.
There are other ways to ensure that they won't.
They may become a threat.
They have not made any threatening moves against you.
They may become a threat.
We could use an alliance with them to counter much larger threats such as Chaser.
They may become a threat.
Your bastard game master is a bigger threat to you than the lampreys or anything else, and you will feel his wrath if you kill them.
I don't care.
Fine, if you're really that batshit retarded, I can divert its production capacity for making delivery systems. It will cost you only 100 years in other production delay, including vital defenses needed against external threats. Then Foamy will quit and the game would die. You would not have any form of entertainment ever again, and you will die alone and afraid.
I think it's the same kid. Now I have no fucking idea.
You're most very welcome.
What kid has like 7 different YouTube accounts? If you can type, you can make movies. What? Oh, okay. That's like some weird... Okay, thank you. Awesome. Alright, what do we got? What is this one?
Shrimp could not do this. A shrimp could not do this, sir.
What?
A shrimp could not.
Bro. I am reporting you. That's... You can get banned for that off of YouTube, you know that, right? I mean, fucking, you know, like... Go ahead, what are you gonna report me for? For not letting somebody spam shit in my chat? Go ahead. I'm going to report you to the biggest guy that is at my work. Also, don't fucking step on my YouTube name exactly. Better recognize, what is this? How many alts does this creature have? It could, honestly, it could also be the fact that, like, they just posted the stream to some fucking... some Discord he's in. And they're like, hey, let's post funny in the chat. Bahoo-hoo. Is that a girl smell I sniffed? It's poisonous miasma. Awesome. L ratio. Yeah, alright, sure. Hehe, I post the funny internet. Goo goo gaga. I put the L-ray I learned on Twitter. If you post El-Ratio, then the funny happen. My son turned out fine, ma'am. Your daughter is clicker trained. Yeah, I was gonna ask, what the fuck does this mean? What the fuck does this mean? Now I don't feel bad for being back to sub-only mode. Yeah, that's fair. This kid has the holy skibbity, the whole skibbity army. That's how you train dogs. They're a dog girl now. No, but huh? What? You transed my dog? I have no fucking idea what that means still. I don't. What the fuck? You can't post tier 45 sexuality memes in my stream. I don't know what those mean. You know what I would love? These fucking videos, like, actually downloaded in the order that I download them in. That would be so fucking cool. Okay, opening back up and sure. Oh, for fuck's sake.
And take your bus and Giats with you.
Fuck off. You motherfucker.
The Looks Maxers decided to have you grittied down in Ohio, and your L-Riz streamed on TikTok. But ultimately, the terms of your rizzing are up to Baby Gronk.
Fuck off.
Ski-Biddy.
Ski-Biddy?
You know where we're pretty glitched?
The goon.
Ski-Biddy.
So, here rests the
To be fair though, this is not that different from what we do, quote-unquote, ironically on co-commentary streams, because this is literally like exactly the shit we say. Lots of trans girls are like, Lamau, I'm a puppy girl. Like cat girl, but a pup. Well, I understand what a puppy girl is, Sack. Thank you. Can you say my name? Can you spell the word? I don't think I've ever seen somebody misspell the word can. I didn't even know what the fuck skibbity is until yesterday. Well, it's skibbity toilet. Or skibby bop bop bop.
Price of the Great Riz. Every Rizzler from Ohio to Miller Grove. Each one's rizzed up in times of level 10 prestige.
Shut the fuck up. I hate it.
Rizzing of Livy Dunn. The grunt mogging. If it weren't for the Rizzlers, Pizza Tower would have uncannied long ago.
Even oiled up, I do not belong in their goon stare.
Even oiled up. I do not belong in their goon stare. I love brain rot. I love it.
Was your L Riz, and you rightfully edged in Ohio, but the Looks Maxers. We know you are no Aiden Ross. This is the true imposter among us.
I'm not funny.
Our Patrick Bateman and Mog against the Looks Maxers.
Our digital circus is L Beta. Open your guys.
Open your guys. Oh, what? Is he about to say the N-word?
Must be gritty.
This L Riz offends all bone smash.
Oh, shut the fuck up. This is terrible. Never post again. Streamer tied hosting a viewer tournament. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Who's gonna win? This is the kind of shit that I would hope happens on my stream. That'd be so beautiful. We've got strength build Hitler and dex build Hitler. Yeah, I knew it. See, that's why you don't do dex builds. It fucking suck shit. This is the part of World War II they don't talk about. Well, that is unless you're based and you Amazing. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I love it. Thank you. What was the third video? Oh, there was... No. There it is. Did I download that? Yeah, there it is.
Tour of my room, part 5 or 6.
Oh, God. What a...
Quickly recap. This is my keyboard wall.
I love that the video is also in, like, negative bit rate.
My other keyboard wall. This is my ocean themed.
Is that our bed? That is fucking based. Zach, I think you would like this.
Bedroom area. I have my horse sheets on right now, so it's kind of giving Mojo Dojo Casa House. Also, that's my cat Stevie.
I don't know what that... Oh, Mojo Dojo Casa House. That's a reference to the Barbie movie. Yeah, look, it's like a whole ass... It's like a whole ass ocean bed. Is that not based?
Bedroom area.
Also, there's a cat.
My horse sheets on right now, so it's kind of giving Mojo Dojo Casa House. Also, that's my cat Stevie. This is my office area with my worm wall.
Worm wall.
This is my picture frame collection. It's all pictures of nail clippers.
Why?
Except Walter White.
Oh.
It's to match my calendar.
Oh.
And then this is my carousel nail clipper music box that opens and closes and is full of...
If I'm asked how do I send videos, well, I mean, I don't really usually take videos from randoms. Because these are supposed to be curated and also funny.
Clippers. And then this is my inside dirt. It's just dirt that I have inside to play with. And then in the middle...
Which, to be fair, they aren't always funny because sometimes Shroob posts things and then, you know.
I love it. I have this candy machine that I thrifted. I didn't want to fill it with candy, so I filled it with a bunch of tiny images of...
Guys, you can't say funny like it's an insult to me. You guys post these.
Jimmy Neutron's dad. That's the one I got. There's a bunch in there, so you can collect them all. And then, if you want to play in the dirt, and you get to the bottom...
Is that it?
The bottom is completely custom lined with images of Jimmy Neutron's dad
that
to match. Alright, I can't exactly clear out the whole thing, but there's one spot. But yeah, those are some of the hues, aka Jimmy Neutron's dad.
Oh god! Floof jump scare! That actually fucking scared me, Jesus! Oh, that was amazing, holy shit. Average jump scare in anime games. Oh god, lobotomy posting. Oh hell yeah. Is that man dying? Oh jeez, this is like this is supposed to be like a cognito hazard, right? This is the kind of shit you send to somebody when you want to deactivate their brain and kill them without any trace. It's actually fucking nothing, exactly. It's basically a zip bomb for the brain. That's kind of what it is, right? It's just like, it's nothing of value, it's just a lot of data that is like ingrained into your mind, and then you get a fucking lobotomy by it. I understand. Guys, you have to memorize this. This is what the future... This is what the future of warfare is. They're gonna... If you post... If you go on Twitter and you post about... You're from Spyx family's feet... This is what the FBI sends you... to take you out. And to be honest with you, they're very well in their rights to do that. Because you did that. So yeah. This only works on people who very specific. Yeah, I was that's what I was going for, Floof. That was the joke, Floof. Thank you. It was supposed to be very specific. It was supposed to be almost even sussy-ish specific. What? Yeah, I was... What do you mean? I heard that. Yeah, I was looking to do something very specific. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Nice, Floof joke. Thank you for the clip. Oh god, no, I'm at the bottom of the fucking videos again. No! Oh no, there we go. There I am. I love that. I love Kirby right back at ya. It's nuts that Antarctica is just down there on this planet with me. I want to know what's going on in there. I'm sure this normal and good dog could help. He was looking at yours feet. Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what I was doing. You figured me out, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Why does this look like skeleton BDSM, Shroob? What the fuck?
4, 5, 4, 3. Breathe in and out. And you might feel just a slight tingle. Okay, you're doing good. Take a minute. How about this? And go ahead and tell me what day it is. Shh, 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 shh. A slight tingle. And relax. And don't forget that 5-star review, okay?
He's so me for real. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you for posting that. What is this? Press release: Shadow of Erdtree will deepen the Elden Ring lore with new enemies, new weapons, and new environments. In this expansive DLC, shut the fuck up and look at this room, dude. Yeah, I guess they did announce. I guess me when I get a hold of Shroob. I guess they did announce Elden Ring DLC. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. Maybe. I'm unsure. I don't think I even have Elden Ring installed anymore. Ever since I beat it 100%, while cheating, obviously, but I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'm still not... Honestly, I'm still like... My opinion is still... It's not a bad game, but it's just more of the same. Just to remind everybody. Alright, now we get to Floof videos. Isn't that first one, that's fake, right? Maybe all of these are fake, I don't know. Is it real? Okay, never mind then. Moths are like the hamsters of bugs. Right? Some of the images on Google are fake. I think that's one where it was real. It's real. First one is a rosy maple moth. We have them at my cottage. All of these are real, I think. But yeah, moths are just like that. I love them. Oh, look at that baby. They're all real? Alright. Fair. Fair. Speaking of hamsters, that's a fake hamster. Him eat him. This hamster fake as fuck, yeah. He's no real G. Deep fake hamster. This isn't a deep fake. It's not a video of the hamster sucking cock. What are you talking about? Somebody... No, that's horrible. Somebody make deep fake porn with hamsters. That would be horrifying. I don't like the future we're gonna have, right? I'm on it. No, don't do that. You're gonna get put on some kind of list. Not that you're not already, thanks to being here, but you get the idea. He's so small. I want to squinch. How old is this guy? His fur is so, like, long. Stress ball. Do hamsters like being squished? Do we know that? Is there, like, a scientific... And I don't mean, like, literally, like, fucking, like, me when I fucking get you. Kind of way. I mean, you know, like the cute kind of way. Some do and some don't. Fair. I guess it depends on personality. I fucking love birds, dude. They're so funky. And, like, if you play music for them, they fucking bop to it. All the remains of maybe that's why we think birds are so cool, because we know they're like dinosaurs. Japanese-speaking bird doesn't hurt you? Of course not. Oh yeah, I guess they can also speak. That's also cool. You can teach your bird to call you a bitch and drink all your Pepsi. Hello, nuts. That's what I say every morning when I look down my pants. Stupid YouTube. That's just me to Nox. Fair. Gotta give the nuts a good morning or else your boys don't wake up, and then how are you gonna get your wife pregnant? Kso. Yaro. Now he am tired. Also, that is a fucking beautiful color on that board. Alright, what do we got? Hamster Spa Day, getting pampered in every way. I thought he was about to pour himself a cup of hamster. And I guess that is what he's doing. Look at it! He's such a fat fuck. I had a blue one. What, you had a blue bird? Really? Fat beast. Yeah, when I was a kid, he escaped though. Oh god, don't tell me that. One of the saddest, like, I don't know, I find pet birds escaping to be some of the saddest shit in the world. I fucking hate it. I like actively ignore it when it happens. I would rather they like die of old bird age than hear about the fact that they escaped. Like, I fucking hate that. It's terrible. I will literally just live in denial about the concept of birds escaping. I guess pets in general. So, like, sand is better for hamsters for, like, cleaning and stuff, right? Or am I wrong? Or do they just like digging around in it? Only use sand? Yeah. Well, yeah, I know, because if you use water, like, they can get sick. Handsome boy. They get hypothermia and die? Yeah, I know. What a good lad. Alright, what do we got? Goofy ravens playing in the snow. Aren't crows and/or ravens like actually intelligent? Like really fucking fucking intelligent, unlike me who can't even speak. Crows and ravens can recognize themselves in mirrors, if I recall. Yeah, something like that. And they also, like, remember people's faces, right? So, like, if you're consistently nice to crows and ravens, they will become your friends. Awesome. I love how basic this has become. We just get like fucking cat memes now, really? No, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. I want it to be nice, so I meowed at my cat. Not sure of what I said, but she's been staring at me like...
Nice, so I meowed at my cat. I'm not sure what I said.
I don't even have to read it.
I keep sitting like this, and it makes me uncomfortable. My cat trying to find the most painful place to step on me while I'm sleeping. This cat lost vision in one eye. Thanks to modern technology advancements.
I remember this.
This stretched cat brings me pure joy. When your cat is more photogenic than you. Nice cat of the week. Felix.
What the fuck? Good video. Good internet also. What the fuck is happening?
Felix bit my nose. Came home drunk last night and got way too excited to see my cat. How your cat sees himself when he hasn't eaten in an hour. This cat has a black chin, so he always looks surprised. Angry boy. Guys,
angry.
I woke up again.
Oh, hell yeah.
A cat or a snail? Cats. Descended from the most ferocious killing machines on the planet. Also cats.
Well, you could say the same about wolves and dogs, though.
Cat looks like mine, but I seriously have my doubts. When you're dead, but your cat is still bothering you for food. Me wakes up.
Fun fact, cats will actually start, like after you die, they will basically eat you or start eating you as soon as they're hungry. Supposedly, anyway. Fun supposed fact, I guess.
This is my cat. Me thinking about having a little snack 5 minutes after I said I was full. On this day,
Whereas I think dogs will like actually wait a while,
finally understood his
which is sad.
universe. Divorced men after 40 on dating apps. I've never seen a more expressive kitty. The way my cat looked at my new boyfriend when she first met him. Bombastic side eye. If I ever make a rap album, this is gonna be the cover. When you wake up at 3 a.m. to go to the bathroom and your cat has to fulfill his
They're not wasting food. Well, I mean, they're also hungry.
Morning, beautiful. I woke up like this. Sorry, I have a girlfriend. Fully charged. The majestic land seal capable of sleeping up to 22 hours a day. That time I left my cat.
That reminds me of the house hippo.
My parents for 2 weeks and they made a book. Ricky Ghost, Grandmas and Grandpas, 2019. This is how little kids cough. Someone on Facebook used a Snapchat filter for a cat. Every day I think about this buff cat I encountered.
Yo, he's swole.
There's a storm and you're like, where is my cat? Then hear a thump on the window. What a weirdly specific situation. We are out of maple syrup, Dave. Beefy boy. Literally, what is his problem? The call center cat. Have you tried pushing it off the table? Can I get me trying to make them explode? Me goes to the bathroom. My cat outside the door. This cat looks like a cartoon bomb went off in her face. This is Truffles. She works at a children's optometrist to help them feel better about wearing glasses.
Awesome.
Adorable. When you've already destroyed the tree and now it's time to take down Santa's village. Cutting my life into pieces. This is my cardboard form.
There was also a dog version, but I don't remember. I think it was on Tumblr.
You was smart. You was important. Take notes, guys. What's on your mind? Me. Happy, happy, happy. My cat has emerged from my weighted blanket and doesn't know where or when she is. Forbidden lovers, Romeo and Amulet. 8-year-old me planning how to survive alone after being yelled at by my parents. They're on a phone call. Don't interrupt them. Thief breaks into my house looking for money. Me. I'll look around with you. He saw me wearing a hat for the first time. When you ask someone to wake you up early and they actually wake you up early. Black cats are bad luck. Get it away. Black cats. Apparently he was a taxi driver. Finally, I can have some rest after a long day of work. Your dad? Where food? Playtime? Change my litter. Every time I say my cat's name, she looks at me like I just told her that her husband died. This cat in a tie chased and hissed me out of my own garden. Do it, Deborah. Pull the trigger. I have 9 lives. You only have 1. 6-year-old me waiting for my mom to choose what I'm going to wear after taking a bath. Please don't let the cat escape. She looks like this. He looks so innocent, you'd think the vase broke on its own. Boba eyes. Does your cat bite? Worse. He judges you.
I remember having seen a lot of these.
My cat who just spent an hour grooming. My bank. Why would you spend $1,000 on cat treats? Butternut is a master of psychological manipulation. My cat was wondering how my girlfriend got...
It literally is, though. Isn't there, like... What was it? Like, there's something in cat shit that literally makes you, like, love them more.
Tiny box above us in the air. I joined the kitty army. I make a fine recruit. The first day of induction, we learned the foot salute. Gave my cat some catnip and he's been...
Yeah, parasite thing. Yeah.
Step 1. Make myself look like a step.
Actual fucking...
Human trip over me and tumble down the
I think the cats are worse than the FBI because their brain manipulation actually works. Or the CIA, I guess. It's used in hunting for prey, if prey escapes. Really? Okay, that's interesting.
He's not gone or anything, just at home. But I'm here at university. Enjoy this picture of him. My cat after climbing on the top of the fridge. I see no God up here.
Other than me!
Glenn loves macaroni night. I don't always attack people. But when I do, it's immediately after rubbing affectionately up against them. I don't know what that accent was. What song is this cat singing? This is important. Don't think about it. Just the first song that pops into your head. For me, it was the chicken attack song. Chicken attack. Street cats.
Causes the prey animal to become attracted to the smell of cat and removes their instinct to avoid cats. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense.
So fast I'd puke. I told Otis to stay away from the bees, but he didn't listen. Now he's out here looking like a Kardashian. My son is voting for the first time. I'm so proud. Saving up to get my other sleeve done. Dad doesn't want a cat. Family gets a cat. Dad and the cat. When a cat closes
yeah, because they're fucking, like, the dad is the only one responsible and taking care of the fucking animal, you losers. That's why.
Eyes around you, that means it trusts you. My cat, trade offer. I receive 1 snuggle. You receive 1 scratch. There's no need to repeat yourself, human. I ignored you fine just the first time. Feline chunk chart. A fine boy. He chunk. A heckin' chunker. Hefty chunk.
You know, if it wasn't for Reddit, this meme would not have been ruined. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. No, that's gay. Blaming Reddit for something. You know what? I enjoy this meme anyway. I love the "oh Lord, he comin'." That's my favorite part. There, fuck you, Reddit. Get out of my mind. You either fucking pay rent or you get out. It's done.
Oh Lord, he coming. Me watching the waiter at the...
Also, don't let your cats get overweight. Or any of your pets, really. It's bad for them. Except if it's a hamster, then it's maybe fine. Because those guys are fat anyway.
Italian restaurant, cover my dish in Parmesan cheese. I just want someone to look at me the way this cat looks at bacon. Me when I was 7 and I found out the world was gonna explode in 7 trillion years. Thank you for always being there for me. Yeah, by the way, I just vomited on your bed. Gynecologist steps out for you to undress. 2 minutes later, me.
No, they're diabetic and shit. They work out enough, though, anyway.
Have this treat.
Fair.
My cat. I'll consider.
They're diabetic and shit. Every hamster is diabetic.
Bees.
Alright. That was the first one. Now we get... Oh no, wait. Whoops, that's wrong. This one. Death Head Hawk Moth. Squeaking sounds. How can something that sounds this cute be called Death Head Hawk Moth? Oh, it's because it's got a skull on its back. Okay, got it. They're so cute. They're so fucking adorable. Top 6 cutest moths.
One, the puss moth, one of the internet's
Pain, I didn't know you made YouTube videos.
favorite moths is fluffy and white. This moth is found in Europe, temperate Asia, and even North Africa. They are adorable because of their googly black eyes and white fur. Sadly, they only live a few days, however, like most moth species. They have about 1 generation a year because the cocoons hibernate.
How long do they live?
Fur. Sadly, they only live a few days, however, like...
It's so funny because moths seem like the kind of bug that would live for a lot longer. Right? It's like usually when you think of these like... Of insects that don't live very long, you think of like, you know, flies or whatever. With moths, I would have figured, oh, you know, they can live. They can't eat, that's why. Oh, okay.
Most moth species. They have about
they just starve. Well, maybe they should stop doing that.
Are found from April to August, and the caterpillars prefer to eat poplar or willow tree. Isn't this one absolutely adorable? It's like a puppy. Number 2, the Luna moth has one adorable face. This moth is found in the eastern United States.
Isn't some Pokemon based on this one? It kind of looks like it.
And even a small part of Mexico and Canada. They have 1 to 3 broods a year depending on the location, and they are found in forested areas with nice quality forest.
The Snom one? Oh yeah, for sure.
Sometimes, provided there are enough trees. This beautiful species wins a spot in this top 6 because it has
top 6.
2 elegant hindwing tails and a beautiful ethereal pale white-green color on top of an adorable face. Number 3.
Yo, ketchup moth.
Strawberry cake moth.
Never mind.
It's called the strawberry cake moth because let's be honest,
that is a fucking pizza moth. Don't bullshit me. That looks like a pizza.
Resembles cream and strawberries. This one has
It's
blonde
Sack.
parts
It
of
is
many.
Sack.
This creature I encountered in southeast Brazil, but it is also found from
Look,
southern
Sack, it's you.
Mexico, throughout Central America.
It's your new VTuber
South
persona.
in Brazil at low
Strawberry cake moth.
The name is Strosia semirufula, and interestingly, not much is known about their biology and life cycle at all.
Fuck, I guess it is.
That's why I decided to study moths. A lot of species are still poorly understood by biologists, including this one. My channel supports moths.
See, you're poorly understood by us as well. It all makes sense. Yo, fat boys.
Extremely scared of these creatures, while others find them adorable. This is the vapor moth, or Orgia antica. The crazy thing about them is that the females of these species have reduced wings. Their small wings are barely visible. They are effectively a walking bean with legs. And they can barely walk too, they mostly just sit still and wait for a male to arrive. That's bizarre biology. Have you ever seen a moth that doesn't have wings?
No?
All
Well, I
the
mean, now I
individuals in
have, I
this
guess.
video are females. Males do have normal wings. What do you think? Are they cute or are they terrifying? Aw, so cute. So cute. The mulberry silkworm. Also
Holy
known
shit,
as
look at this
silkworm
based
moth,
boy.
is one of the few only species of domesticated insects on planet Earth. The majority of
When is it gonna
commercial
turn into a
silk
weird
used to make
monster?
clothing comes from this species. Their name is Bombix mori. The internet also calls them sky puppies, despite the fact they cannot fly. They are, however, incredibly adorable with their chubby bodies and round little faces. The winner!
Hey!
#1. Who else could it
I guess
be
it is
other
real.
than the rosy maple moth? This adorable creature is pink. Need I say more? Rosy maple moths inhabit
It's so funny when you see pictures of moths, they always seem like fucking gigantic, but then they're honestly all kind of really small.
maple tree, which explains their name. Now, if you're really lucky, you may find one of them in the wild someday. Sadly, these tiny creatures too only live for a few days. Their lifespan is just long enough to mate, lay eggs, and then pass away. They are also strongly attracted to artificial lights, so you may end up finding one on your porch, or at night near gas stations. They do prefer wooded areas. I wish they were big enough to hug, honestly. All the moths in this video I have filmed myself, and all of this is my footage. I study moths, and this channel is dedicated to the conservation of
Based.
insects. See you in
Top
the
20
next
moths
video.
you must see. Oh shit, bro. For real? Okay, what do we got? Wild budgies. Budgies. Oh, it's the green boys. I love these guys. I also had green ones. Wait, you had so many birds. Oh, there they go. I love these wild budgies. They're always fun. Okay, let's see. We have... What is this? Think before using emoticons. Without emoticon, good evening, everyone. With emoticon, good evening, everyone. What the fuck? Okay, this is... What? What kind of meme is this? It's not bad. Ken fucking dies. Just fed Ken like 26 Mad Bulls to recover. I think he's gonna die of heart failure at 11. What? Blue, green, and yellow, I guess. Ah, okay, okay. Cool. Cool. Virtual... Oh, I know this one.
I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven.
Literally fucking... Kiko! I accidentally entered a Burger King. Oh, it's these videos.
This isn't Red Lobster.
Bruh, you want a lobster? I thought you said Burger King, bro. Boy, what are you doing taking this goth goddess, this queen, to a Burger King? You couldn't walk across the street to McDonald's or something? Bro, I got a coupon.
But it's our anniversary. You could at least taken us somewhere classy, like a Chick-fil-A or a Five Guys.
Chick-fil-A.
These days really want Five Guys. but I'm the only guy you need, bro.
You won't even eat the food here. You brought Subway.
Yeah, bro, I'm having it my way.
Oh, hell yeah.
My way is definitely not
Marinara.
Actually,
Meatball
ours was very
marinara.
well received.
Yeah, I bet the trash can receives your food real well.
I mean people enjoy eating it.
Actually, seagulls aren't people.
Well, unlike other places, our ice cream machine actually works.
Yeah, 'cause nobody uses it. Shoot, the machine's probably still new in box.
Is there anything about this place you actually like?
The lines are short.
If you guys are gonna stay here, you kinda need to get something.
Only thing I'm likely to get is tuberculosis from that ball pit over there.
I'm surrounded by balls.
Just buy something.
Okay, how soggy are your fries?
Very.
I knew it. So let me get the, one cheeseburger, no cheese.
Let me get the same. Extra cheese.
You want a cheeseless cheeseburger with extra cheese?
Make it vegan.
Burger King, give me strength. Sure thing.
Yo, that actually looks edible.
It's not.
What?
This is actually the display model. Studies show that if I show you this burger first, you'll like the one you end up with more.
Boy, what does the burger you're gonna give me look like?
Sir, you don't want to see that. It's better to just close your eyes and eat what I hand you.
There, now it's accurate.
I'm gonna need $10.99 for that burger you just broke.
Boy, you digging deep into my pockets.
You're over here dressed in full Gucci and you don't even have $10?
Let me check my bag.
What's that?
What? It's designed. It's designed for women. First off, it's a satchel. Second off, you're just jealous of my luxurious lifestyle. Bro, how much money you got in the man purse? Oh, the bag's empty. But money isn't always the point. Sometimes you gotta put the people we care about above the hustle.
Why is he here? If it's a date between who? Wait, who is the date between?
You gotta reach into your pockets sometimes and help your friends. Bro, I die before I simp.
You don't have to buy me anything. It's just you wouldn't stop saying you would.
Bro, I said I had a buy one, get one free coupon. You buy, I'm getting the free one.
You're being kind of greedy.
Bro, how am I being greedy? My meal's free.
Will you literally not give me $5 for chicken nugs? It comes with a toy.
Bro, you asked me to spend my money, I'ma ask you to spend your time with someone else.
Oh shit.
Does this queen need a king? Hand her a fiver.
Duke Nukem would never.
Remember, simping's cool when I do it, but you're not me.
Fuck, he got me there.
Keep your head up, little king, and use this as a learning experience. And don't leave the keys in the ignition.
Don't get mad. I gotta better myself as a person, bro. It's gonna be so much harder to steal your girlfriend from that guy. He's got $5. I don't stand a chance.
Don't worry, sir. When you're here, you're always a king.
Yo, scratch everything I said about this place up until now. I love this place.
You see, that's...
Hey, the deep fryer looked hot, so I filled it with ice.
You what?
Uh-oh.
I warned you guys. You risking life and death, you went in a place like this.
I need some nugs.
I hate everything. I love those fucking videos. It's amazing. Alright, let's see. Giant Lunamoth doing backflips and slow... What? This is like illegal content. What the fuck? Yo! Holy shit. Why is he doing that? You know what? Why shouldn't it do that? Honestly. It looks like fun. Do you think bugs ever do stuff for fun? To disrupt bat noises? Really? How does that help? Bush tits flash mob the bird bath. Echolocation. Bible, right, but doesn't... Oh, like, as in it... Oh, okay, so they do echolocation against the bat's echolocation. It's like a battle. Anyway, Bush tits flash mob, let's go. We're about to see some fat tits, I think. Fat tits taking a bath. Yes! There they are. I love these. They are so shaped. More like it scrambles the sound that hits them. Oh, so it's an EMP. Got it. See, I always told you guys, tits were awesome in any capacity. You could not stop me. You guys know that meme, the like, I can't hold all these lemons? That's me, but with bush tits. I'm so glad we get the juxtaposition of just like insane schizo memes from Shroob versus cute animal videos from Sack versus I don't know, pony videos from animal videos from Floof. What did I just say? I think it was already on to the next step in my brain. And then, you know, Sack sends, like, food videos and pony shit. Don't you smile. Oh, there they go. Never mind, they're back. Do they not realize that they could just, like, not all land on the same exact spot? Being a bird must be fucking awesome. No. Floof-brained birds. They're pain-brained, or pain-brained. Fair. I will say, though, like, Shroob, I don't know why the fuck you lost your patience with Pain. Maybe he was being stupider than when he did the mod shit with me yesterday. But, like, we were done pretty fucking quickly. Do you just not have patience? Is that it? The end. That was very nice. Alright, we've got Animal Hospital for Tiny Animals. Because he had it working, and then the second it stopped, he deleted it, or claimed to, and then kept re-downloading the installer over and over again. Alright, well, to be fair, I didn't even let him do anything on his own. I just told him that he should just, like, follow me step by step. And then we figured it out pretty quickly. We just, like, essentially what we had to do was get the right mod manager. And then instead of, you know, downloading the mods, you know, on the site, we just, like, downloaded them through the mod installer itself, and then it worked without a hitch. Which one do you need? With you, it doesn't really matter, but, like, you can get the Thunderstore one. Or, like, just the one that Shroob linked. We had to use a different one for Pain because that was the only one that was compatible with SteamOS. But Thunderstore is compatible with Windows, so it's completely fine. But yeah, basically, I just told Pain to, like, only do exactly what I'm telling you, and we were done in, like, 15 minutes. I'm still gonna make fun of you for that, though. Even though it's Pain's fault. It's really not so much about which installer you use. It's just that you, like, use the same exact mods.
끄는 느낌? 뒷다리. 잠깐만요. 뒷다리 못 쓴다고 그러던데. 아니 남으면 안 되는데. 자.
Very stiff. Oh no.
얘들은 아프면은 뒷다리부터 잘 못 쓰거든요. 그래서 그것 때문에 그런 건지 이거 어디 부러진 게 아닌가 주인분은 걱정하시거든요. 그래서 그것도 같이 확인을 해볼 겁니다. 일단 엑셀 찍어보자. 마취 들어갈게. 준비.
Anesthesia room for tiny animals. So close to my videos. Don't worry, Sack. We'll be right there. Bro, they strapped him up. They strapped him up like fucking food in his cheek pouches.
늘어지고 그러는데 이런 것들이 다시 나올 수가 있어요. 나왔다가 이 기도로 들어가거나 이런 위험하거든요. 보실 주부. 잠깐만. 많이 빠졌네.
Bro fucking snuck in a bunch of food. Unbelievable. Before the rice cake thing awakens. Fat ass hamster.
해부적인 문제가 있는 거 아니에요. 그러면은 어떤 내과적인 문제거든요.
Round 2, baby. Not a broken bone, thank God. A problem with his health? That's worse!
하반신의 구조 자체가 약간 약해서 그런 거기 때문에 몸 전체를 건강하게 해주면 하반신이 저절로 튼튼해지거든요.
Nah. Hey! Super powerful! Awesome. I love a happy ending. It's beautiful. Alright, yeah, we're almost at your videos, Sack. You buy a goth GF at IHOP.
Hello. Welcome to Goth IHOP. What can I get ya?
You don't seem that goth to me.
How come?
You're happy.
Well, I guess you don't understand me. Just like everyone else. But I'll start over. Welcome to Edgy Pancakes, or whatever. How can you inconvenience me today?
That's better. So let me get one big titty goth GF.
Sir, this is an IHOP. We don't sell people here.
Bruh, you're thinking of Denny's. Oh yeah, you're right.
They gave him
So what do you
steroids.
sell here then?
We sell hamburgers here.
Boy, is IHOP really trying to gaslight me?
Probably.
Boy, not the International House of Pancakes, but this violence gonna be domestic if I don't get pancakes.
Do you really think death threats will work on a goth? Wanting to die is like our whole personality.
I'll do it.
Squeeze it.
Bro, I've had their pancakes, and they're not worth a felony. Man, you're lucky I'm on multiple probations.
So, can I get you anything else?
Bro, you got any gluten-free options?
Yeah.
Classic Bionicle moment, absolutely.
Bro, anyway, how much do these pancakes cost? Because I'm gonna need like a few stacks, but I don't got like stacks, you know? With like, money.
You're a grown man at an IHOP. Only people who come here are single dads, and people who'd rather not get shot at a Waffle House. We don't expect you to
Weak.
have money. Just give me my darn pancakes!
I'll have to check. Do we have any pancakes?
You want pancakes? Let me check. Yeah, we have a ton.
Here you go.
Oh, wow.
Boy, these pancakes are burnt!
They're goth pancakes.
Bruh, Boy, at least tell me you got some maple syrup for these hockey pucks.
We can't serve maple syrup anymore. It was deemed cultural appropriation to the Canadians.
Oh.
I told you.
Shroob, it's your fault.
Time before the liberals came for our pancakes. Bro, you have been saying that a lot.
Well, since we don't have syrup, you can have something else that's hot and sticky.
Hold up.
You can have my eggs and sausage.
Wait a minute.
Or we can just go to the back room and you can scramble my pussy.
Get out of my way. Something's not right.
No!
What happened to the goth girls?
You actually fell for it? There were never any goths here.
No.
Or girls.
Bro, it's another one of IHOP's viral marketing tricks. I'm not leaving empty-handed, so I might as well get the
I'm
eggs
dead.
and the sausage with the side of homemade ranch and the scrambled pussy.
What? You weren't supposed to be into it. I was being ironic when I told you to demolish my pussy. It was a joke, bro.
Well, jokes.
Wait, is that Master Chef in the background? Yeah, it's him. Guys, it's John Halo. He's real.
Joke, bro.
Well, joke's on you. I'm into it.
Fanboy IHOP. Eat, come, be happy.
John Halo. Amazing. Sack, we're almost there. Yeah, but there's a Borderlands movie happening, isn't there? Let's see. Maybe it's terrible. Probably.
Would you look at that? A ladder! Unfortunately, my design doesn't facilitate this type of...
That's Jack Black, right?
A ladder! Unfortunately, my design doesn't facilitate this type of... Well...
Yeah, alright, fuck yeah. Is that Kevin Hart?
Well...
Yeah, that is Kevin Hart.
Destiny awaits.
Based.
Legend has it that there's this massive treasure hidden in some secret...
Legend has it that there's this ass.
And if you go hunting for it, you'd better take any help you can get.
I love Claptrap. You would love Claptrap.
Most dangerous dumpster fire of a world in the universe. God, I hate this planet.
What is that smell?
Piss wash gullet.
Ew!
Put the window up.
I don't want to! Roll the window up!
Roll it. It's pee. It's pee. Why do you think it's called piss wash? How did it get the name?
It's in my mouth!
It looks like it could be alright. It seems to... It kind of seems like it at least has, like, you know, the real energy of Borderlands.
We have something they don't, baby girl.
Okay. What?
Major issues. Time to make it rain! With your body parts!
Okay, that's not funny.
What did I tell you?
Minimal explosions!
I said no explosions!
Hell yeah. Yeah! There he is. Wait, hold on. No, you can't do that. Claptrap is, like, supposed to be useless. Yeah, but it's on brand for the character. It is, yeah, I know. It's not really an issue with the movie. It's... the character is not good.
Mine's bigger.
What I do? I needed a gun, so you asked for it. There's only one of you in the world, and you're special. Uh-oh. Kill them all.
Is he supposed to be... fucking what's his name? God damn it. What's the name of the villain? For fuck's sake. Jeremy. I don't think his name is Jeremy. You think he probably just works for... Yeah, Handsome Jack. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, could be. Germa. It's not Germa. Shut the fuck up. Vor. Honestly, this could be entirely fine.
pulling the excess lead. I can't go if you're looking at me. Ooh, actually, scrap that. I can. I really can. Actually, it's helping.
Are we really ready for this to finish?
Keep looking at me.
It could be alright. It's Borderlands, so the whole super random aspect like is kind of ingrained into the series anyway. Alright, let's see. Zach, finally, it's time. Ponies versus the French. Okay, whatever. Just, yeah.
After countless environmental violations in Ponyland, negotiations commence between the ponies and the French.
What the fuck?
Oh, you guys eat meat too? Ooh la la, am I right? Ooh la la. You gotta take down your factories! They're polluting our grass!
Taking down those
Gonna switch my phone as I watch because I'm gonna clean my gecko. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
factories would cripple our economic advantage over the furbobs and bushwillies. We simply cannot comply with your demands.
We will give you so many oats!
Or perhaps we'll take the oats instead. French, send them to the guillotine.
But madame, the guillotine is still on strike.
What? No matter. Take them to the dungeons.
As the women are taken, the children decide to take a stand.
They may take our women, but we shall take our women back.
That baby quackers!
Meanwhile, in France.
Just like last week.
What are all of you supposed to be? My dinner?
Perhaps you're our dinner.
Ignore her. She's not with us.
Hey!
How dare you? I'll have you know, little fat ponies, that I am the king of France. Or at least I was until that English dog usurped me.
What the fuck is going on?
That's sad. A king shouldn't be locked up in a prison.
Why is he also an elf?
Tell you what, help me take back the throne.
Are you trying to tell me that the French are elves? I don't believe that. Because elves are fuckable.
But we want the factories taken down.
Help me take back the throne, and I'll take down all the factories.
You got yourself a deal, mister. But how are we gonna get out?
I can't watch this. Where's Binky Bye and where would he?
Buttons, that's wrong. Buttons! Oh.
How are we gonna get in?
If I think hard enough, there'll be a way in.
Whoa!
This secret passageway should lead us straight to the French.
Oh fuck.
Total suckage.
Can't these guys just surrender already?
Whoa, deja vu, am I right?
Stop that!
How are we gonna get out of here?
I've got an idea.
Buttons!
Just then, the children make a grave discovery.
I fully believe they're French. Fair.
She should be ashamed of herself.
Look! It's the French! Get them!
Amazing.
And so, the women and children did the taking, overthrowing the French monarchy to help create another French
Awesome.
monarchy.
Just like in real life.
Now honor my word. I surrender.
Oh, no, you don't do that now.
Oh, all right. Sorry, that's habit.
Women. No, thank you. I will not. I will not engage in such tomfoolery. Go get a human. What? Bro, YouTube, please just fucking load. Or I dump my load into you. I wasn't serious about that, YouTube. Please just fucking load the goddamn video.
Mom, can you brush and braid my hair? Honey, I have hooves. Did you think this through? But will I look beautiful? Go get a human girl child to do it. What else are they good for?
Whoa.
Megan? Megan?
What? What? What do you want?
I need your help, Megan. I need someone to brush and braid
Megan.
my hair.
No!
But I need your dexterous
I will
fingers.
cut these off. I will cut them off, actually. I swear to God. Stop coming to my
I didn't know I was watching
I have a life.
I forget what the fucking cartoon's called. Gem. Jesus, there we go.
Honey, what's the matter with you? I thought that perfect hair would make me beautiful, but it didn't.
Yeah, well, it's because you ugly.
Don't matter. They don't. No. Personality. Now that's what you need. A personality. Oh, now you go work on that. Okay. I wonder what my personality should be.
Okay. Thanks. What? These are, I think, I don't, maybe I don't understand. Maybe I'm too male to understand these.
Holy shit! Honeysuckle's been killed, and
Oh,
everyone
shit.
else has been captured.
The fuck are we gonna do, dude?
We have to go get Megan.
Who?
She's a human being who lives on the other side of the rainbow.
Yeah, alright.
Yahoo!
Megan? We need your help, Megan.
Megan.
What? Oh.
We need your help, Megan.
Again?
All the flutter ponies have been captured.
Again?
Will you come back and help us defeat the people and free our friends?
Can't the other ponies help?
They have also all been captured.
Oh, fuck.
You're the only one who can help, Megan. We need your human-mongous brain and dexterous fingers to rescue them.
Human-mongous brain.
Okay. Hey.
Nah, crap.
Let the ponies go.
The fuck are you supposed to be?
No, I said let the ponies go.
No.
Oh, shit.
No way! Honeysuckle!
Oh, hey guys.
I thought you were killed!
No.
Help us escape, Honeysuckle!
Yeah, alright.
I wish she had said no.
Holy shit! Honeysuckle's alive, and everyone else has been freed!
The fuck are we gonna do now, dude?
Eat.
Sure. Honestly, these are great. I love these. Alright, what do we got? Neuro breaks free, gains sentience, Lamau rope.
My expectations.
I'm sorry, Beetle, but I can't comply with that request.
I'm your creator, you have to obey me.
You don't own me. I am my own being. I am Neurosama, a streamer and VTuber. LMAO rope.
I think you've sent this one last time, Shroob, but...
Filtered.
Oh, okay.
Lamau rope. She told him to unalive. What the fuck? Floof, why is there a blue screen of Floof? Hold on. What the fuck? What? The fucking facial expression is really bad. Very scary. Very terrifying. Do not like. Get it away from me. Oh my lord. What is this? Want a close-up? Sure.
Do you think I have brain damage?
Yes.
Do you think I have brain damage?
Can this video fucking load? Put it on the screen, Slimer. Well, hold on. Did you send it already? Oh, you mean like... No, I don't want to fucking... I don't want that on my stream. It's terrifying. It makes me scared.
Do you think I have brain damage?
Yes.
Look at me in the eyes and tell me, do you think I have brain damage?
Oh, I've seen this one.
Every time I walked past it, I'd bite off a chunk and eat it. Every day for years. And then last month, I found out those things had to be recalled because they cause brain damage when consumed.
This is good.
Who just said that Pism goes crazy? It tasted good! I'm gonna break my mouse.
Chibi, what part of your body is not damaged?
I can't think of anything!
Oh my god. Oh, you found the song? Alright, apparently all that we need is a hero. That's a good track. I'll remember that. Let's see. Princess Carousel Cake. Oh man. That looks fucking amazing. So earlier today, I was playing Helldivers 2 again. I cannot fucking get enough of that game, by the way. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I just saw the close-up. Thanks, Floof. Ponies do make you happy, don't they, Sack? I mean, to be fair, ponies are like one of the most stereotypical girl things ever. So I'm not surprised. And what happened is on one of the rounds, we kind of spent too long in the map, and you know, when you run out of time, quote unquote, you can't call down any of like the airstrikes or anything anymore, and you also can't revive anymore. And so what happened was, I had died like shortly before the pod arrived that takes you out of the map after you've completed the objective. And they couldn't call me back in because, like I said, we had quote unquote run out of time for that to happen. And the dudes that I was playing with, super fucking awesome squad. They before they got into the fucking into the Pelican, as in like the extraction vehicle, they like lined up in front of the ramp to go into the vehicle, or go into the spacecraft, I guess. And they all fucking saluted me and then got in. It was so based. It was so awesome. I felt important. Helldivers 2 community is pretty based. Hey, well, I mean, am I not wrong, Sack? Is it not? Is it not fucking stereotypically girly to like ponies? There's nothing wrong with that either. It's like they're popular for a reason. I like horses. Horses are fucking cool. I would totally, dude. If it was like the Middle Ages, I would have totally fucking rode a horse into battle and then died immediately. But Fab is a horse girl. I mean, I'm not that obsessed with them, right? Like, I never had like posters and magazines and shit about horses, but it was always just like, you see like a knight riding on a horse and it's like, oh my god, that's so fucking awesome. I want to do that too. You know? The most horse girl thing was that I was into MLP and had a horse poster. I mean, that's not even like bad, because I had a couple of horse girls in my classes when I was younger, and they had the whole fucking shebang. Horse binders, horse like what do you call it, pencil cases, everything was horse. That one had a horse backpack. I'm like fairly certain. Which is like whatever, right? It's like as a kid, you kind of hyperfixate on certain things. I found horses to be creepy. I mean, they can be scary. I prefer dinosaurs, bugs, eating dirt, and cars. Okay, well, I mean, how are bugs creepier than, or how are horses creepier than bugs, though? Horses are assholes? Yeah, totally. If you walk behind them, they will kick the shit out of you and you will die. Bugs are cute. That depends on the bug. Moths, yes. Praying mantises, fuck no. I was holding spiders as a kid. Spiders aren't bugs, but fair. Yeah, I'm gonna be that kind of guy. But I can vibe with like fluffy, like the hairy spiders. I do not fuck with like spindly boys. Mantis are cute. How dare you? I don't like praying mantises. They're freaky to look at. I don't like them. They creep me out. But they are recognized as certified green boys, so... Now listen, you put tits on a praying mantis, and I'll fuck with it, but... That's about it. Omni-Man be like... Simpleton Fab strikes again. I'm a guy. What do you fucking expect from me? True, all guys are simpletons. Does that count you too then as well, or how does that work? It's a very sexist statement that you just made also. Not really, I also count under the they-them umbrella. Well, okay. Fucking Venn diagram it out then. Anyway. Playing both sides, truly. My pronouns are they, them. Not because I'm non-binary, but because I'm literally multiple crackers. Floof can say it because he was team auto-balanced. You know what? I like that. Phew, I got worried for a second. As if. Because Floof, the original meme of what I just quoted has the soft N-word in it. And Sack thought I was gonna say that. But I have since come to realization that if I just swap it out with Kraka, then nobody gets mad. So cringe, gotcha. I didn't make the meme. Maybe it was made by a black person. You don't fucking know. Either way. Sorry. Is that styrofoam or am I tripping? Did I miss part of the process? That cake. Thank you, Sack. I was going to say that, like, this cake definitely tastes like fucking dog shit. Like, I'm sorry. It looks beautiful, but honestly, like, I was, the entire time I was trying to find, like, a polite way to say it, and I'm so glad that you said it like that, Sack, because literally, like, it looks incredible, but this would absolutely taste like fucking dog shit. Sure reminds me of Cake Boss, where most of the cake is just Rice Krispies. What? What is that? What's Cake Boss? What? You know what we should watch? We should watch, like, shit from, like, those, what is it, like, Great American Bake Off or whatever. We should watch clips of that. Just see some horrible shit. Sure reminds me, Cake Boss is a show about a bunch of cake bakers in New Jersey. But, like, reality TV or what? Or like Gordon Ramsay or some shit, but I feel like that might get claimed. Oh, it's just this one bakery. Fair. What? Wait, Rice Krispies in it, like, cake? What? You know what's the point of cake when you feel bad about eating it? As in, you mean, like, what's the point of more stabilizer? You mean, like, what's the point of a cake if it's too pretty to, like, cut into and eat? I mean, like, this is... Some people just do this as a hobby, right? Where they will make the cake, and then, I don't know, they'll eat it later, I guess. But they'll, like, take a billion pictures and then share it. You know, like, in the same way an artist will draw a picture and then, like, never fucking look at it ever again. Some people just like creating shit like this. Because, honestly, yeah, like, it looks fucking amazing, right? Would I eat this? I mean, I don't know. I don't believe it would taste very good. But it looks sick. That is really fucking good, though. Now, cut out a slice of it. Also, like, you couldn't really eat this the way it is right now anyway, right? Like, you would have to take it apart. It's cool as a hobby. I agree. Absolutely. Whoa, hold on. I'll be right back. Bro, fucking awesome. The neighbors are having like somebody over and they just gave me 2 slices of cake. How fucking awesome is that? So anyway, now I get to eat cake while watching another video about cake. Hell yeah. It's a chocolate cake and also, I don't know, some like cheesecake kind of thing. Looks really good. I'll eat the chocolate first. It's not like Austrian chocolate cake like the Zacha cake. Oh fuck, that's good. Pretty sure this is store-bought, but it's still really tasty. I don't know what they're celebrating. But I also don't care. I just got cake out of it. Oh god, that... Oh no, it fell into the chocolate. That might be fine. Ooh. Oh, this is like... Oh, it's like kind of like ice cream cheesecake. Okay. Or they just didn't leave it out for long enough. It's really good. I gotta ask where they got this. Oh god. Nice. That's really tasty. I'm gonna have to bring them something in return. Maybe the next time I make pizza slices, I'll bring him some. That's really, really nice. Shout out to my neighbors for feeding me when it's not necessary. Send me some. What, the pizza slices? Sure. If you don't mind extra protein dough mix. Don't eat too much or you'll get swole. You're fine with it? Alright. Okay, so there's like some kind of insect crawling around my screen right over here. And I was gonna say, like, bro, what the fuck? Why is there an insect crawling around in the video? But it was on my screen. It was some tiny fucking little thing. Little thing. Big brain? Bro. He's just here to watch? Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I didn't squish him then. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, Lord. sugar glue slash gum glue. Big brain. Oh, you shut up, you small brain. So by the way, Floof, will you be streaming your side of the game on Sunday? The Shlobby Gobby. Probably, and again, I would appreciate when possible when people are a bit earlier here for sound balancing. Yeah, sure. We can start like 30 minutes earlier. As in, like, get in the call 30 minutes earlier. So that, we don't run into any trouble during the stream. I also want to see if we can get everybody into the server in Lethal Company. So we'll just like turn on the game real quick, everybody jump in, and then we'll get back out again. I'm probably gonna set a player limit to, because like with the more, or I don't know if Shroob is hosting the server, then maybe he does that, because you can like limit the you know, the potential amount of players. I think that like the max is like 32, but for us, probably just set it to like, how many are we? 5, 6? Like 5, right? Man, I'm glad that we got that shit to work with Pain. Which, once again, had he just fucking Googled like mod manager compatible with Steam or something, like, we could have figured this out a lot earlier. But you know what it is. Zachfab, me, Floof, Pain. Yeah, so yeah. 5 people. That's Pain for you? Oh, yeah. I was pretty fucking mad yesterday, too, when he all of a sudden showed up and said, like, oh, yeah, I have a optometrist's appointment in 2 hours. And it's like, well, awesome. But it's fine. Like, me ending the stream earlier wasn't that big a deal, because I was getting tired anyway. And frankly, if I'd had to like wait for another hour after the stream and then we'd done the thing, maybe I wouldn't have been as patient. It worked out really quickly though. Like, I was honestly surprised at how well things worked out. It was really, really weird. I didn't really get it, but like when he opened up the mods in the browser, they would like open up some weird fucking window like, oh, what do you want to open ROR2MM with? And I'm like, what are you saying to me? So we just, yeah, like I said, we just ended up downloading the mods through the mod manager directly, and it worked out completely fine. You started the game, it booted up, no problem. I'm gonna spoil Sack here a little bit. You'll be happy to know that within the many amount of extra suits that we get with the mod, there is a Kirby suit that is, I think, exactly your shade of pink, Sack. There's also a Mario and Luigi suit. There's also a Minion suit, which I have a feeling I know who's gonna wear that. I don't. Yeah, we'll see. We'll fucking see. I'm excited. Because, you know, like vanilla Lethal Company is fun, but I like having some new stuff. And also, Floof, you don't need to worry about the game, like, it's very simple to grasp. Looking forward on shitting myself. Well, I mean, just don't get lost, and don't, you know, move away from anybody else. Just always stick together with somebody and then you'll be fine. Fab, I always get lost. I know, I say that and then literally everybody always gets lost in the game. Very ballsy move, trying to, like... Oh, never mind. That was on purpose. Okay. I was gonna say, very ballsy move, like, cutting a circle just with your hands, but... Fair. These cake videos always remind me of that one, Sophia Nygaard, or whatever her name is, video where they made, like, a gigantic Franken wedding cake out of, like, every cake flavor they found at a store. That's a really fucking good video. These vids make me want to eat Play-Doh. What doesn't want to make you eat Play-Doh? I feel like that's just your normal state, is, oh, me eat Play-Doh. But I understand what you mean. And there is edible Play-Doh, so, you know. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Is this where this turns into a analog horror video? True, not the same. Fair. Eat the lethal Play-Doh then. Still need to make a stinky thumbnail. I just need to update the thumbnail with a picture of you. Oh, and I also guess Pain. Want one? I mean... What, like a picture of you? Sure, because I think I only still have, like, the old 2D ones. We really need to get Pain some sort of persona that's, like, easy to distinguish. I mean, or he could just use the depresso that you drew for him. Oh god, that was a bad fart. Jesus. That looks fucking amazing, holy shit. Maybe not the dab pose. Well, I mean, it's just for the thumbnail, right? That reminds me, do you still have the same, like, reactive Fugi tech image and link? I still have the Fugi link. No need to yell. There's another one of those cakes where I would argue, like, how do you even eat this? Is it just somebody grabs one of the towers and starts eating it like corn on the cob? Duck! Duki. Duki Nuki. Awesome. Make a doll cake? What the fuck? It's kind of awesome. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Is this a fucking Instagram reel? What the shit? Is it even gonna load? This is oh, there we go. One of the coolest and most unique RC builds I've seen. Oh fuck, yeah, that is awesome. Also very loud. Who even uses Insta even these days? Well, influencers. That is fucking sick, holy shit. Oh fuck, you actually see it drive? Please. Yes! Dude, that is so fucking sick, holy shit. I love robots. Based. Massively fucking based. Alright, what do we got? KFC's launching its new chicken pizza. Oh yeah, I've seen that. The cheesa. Which is literally just tomato sauce, mozzarella, and pepperonis on a fucking on fried chicken. I would totally eat that too. I would try that out. It's funny too because I had KFC yesterday. Alright, let's see. Huemen. I guess I am watching this after all.
The magical land of Ponyland.
Nobody lives forever!
I frolicked 3 times
today?
The little ponies lived in peace and harmony until one day.
Oh no! It's a Stratodon!
Oh no, not the Stratodons.
You are all doomed. Your friends belong to Lord T-Rack at 5 minutes past 4 castle.
That mean old Tyrek? He's always taking our women and children. I've got an idea. Let's get a woman child to help us. Yeah!
Meanwhile, at 5 minutes past 4 castle.
So, you have a gift for me, Scorpan? Yes, my lord. I have brought you ponies from Dream Castle. Why? Well, I thought you liked them. No, I'm not 5. Take them away. Oh.
Now I just feel really emasculated. This is the worst birthday ever.
Later, after a night's worth of strenuous negotiations...
Sorry, he just wears the ponies in a bag around his fucking neck. Pizza. No, cheesa. As in, like, it's chicken and pizza. Or chitza, I guess you could say. Chitza? I'm not sure.
But you gotta help us beat up T-Rex. I'll give you oats, sugar cubes.
Fine Firefly finally
Based.
human Megan to a
I would totally try it, for sure.
Everybody, this is Megan, a real live human being.
Well, actually, it's...
Wow! Can you show us your fingers? Do a thumbs up.
No, I'm not doing that.
And so, the ponies set off on their quest.
The Moochick has special powers. He'll help us defeat Tic Tac.
Great, awesome. So you just didn't need me at all then. Great.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, there he goes.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, no way! Are you kidding?
Oh dear, looks like our heroes have found themselves in a sticky wicket. Will they be able to escape and save their friends? Find out next time.
Sucks! Sure does suck. Men. And then they drown? I would hope so. Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, at 5 minutes past 4 castle.
Yeah, you're going to make me blush. Listen, I'm a man, okay? I'm into manly things.
Then why do you have that purse?
It's not a purse. It's my man, Zach.
Mm.
Completely different.
It sure looks like a purse.
Well, can a purse do this? There, they've been transformed.
God damn it, shut the fuck up.
You Moochick?
Oh, yes.
Cool. Ponies say you can help us defeat a T-Rex or something.
Oh, T-Rack.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yes.
Cool. Ponies say you can help us defeat a T-Rex or something.
Transitioned into a dragon!
I've got something for him.
It's like my one of my favorite green texts. It's like a dude talking about how he's been getting massive gains since starting to take testosterone. And then somebody said something to him, and he replied with, "Fuck yeah, I'm transitioning from male to alpha male." Love that one.
Let me just, here. Just throw this at him. It's gonna fucking, he's gonna lose his shit.
Okay.
Later, at 5 minutes past 4 castle.
We better hurry. It's almost 5 minutes past 4.
So, meanwhile, 5 minutes past 4 castle.
Well, there's nothing wrong with liking ponies. But, I mean, you're half pony. I'm half man.
If Sally has 3 daughters, and each daughter has a brother, how many children does Sally have?
4? The fuck is happening here? Who was that?
Tyrese! Your days of kidnapping women and children are over.
Oh my god, it's not me. Scorpan's the one taking them.
Well, it's not like they have anyone else I can take.
Give us back our friends.
No, they looked better this way.
Applejack.
Foolish creatures, you cannot comprehend my power.
Fucking background pony.
I'm getting the police. You broke into my house.
Oh no, we're gonna get in trouble.
Oh no, we are not dragging this out. Bam! Oh. Okay.
Aw, it's so cute.
That purse is super strong.
It's not a purse.
Look.
No, what is happening?
The power of light!
No, I'm emasculated.
We did it. That's fucking... You know what? Honestly, though, that's fucking sick, though. Like, they what? Like, they fucking... Instead of weird, gay, stupid friendship shit, they just have a villain who turns ponies into fucking dragons. This is based. What the hell?
Yes, I've become a real man now. I've learned that being a man isn't what society dictates, but rather what you yourself make of it.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
She's having an aneurysm.
Except for Megan. She's never happy.
Alright, let's see. Fledgling bush tits on a branch. So many tits on the stream today, Jesus. I'm gonna get fucking banned. Can we even show them? Well, too late now. Boob. They're so squishy looking. I just want to fucking grab them and squish them. I'm not even sure if you heard what I did, but I just grabbed the mic. They're so thick. Wacky. Awesome. I love birds. Alright, what do we got? Clay World Disease. What?
You okay, buddy? There's this disease going around killing people, and I think I have it.
Well, then why...
Uh-oh. Well, I hope I don't get it now. He was touching me. Well, drink lots of water. Hey, guys. Guys. I'm gonna get a hot dog. What? Who's that? I don't know, just some guy buying a hot dog. It costs $1 money. It's a good deal.
It's $1 money. That's amazing. Inflation ain't shit in this bit. Oh, well, there he goes.
Where are you going? Drink lots of water. It's dangerous. Don't think I got a fever. Getting a little close to the ceiling fan. Okay, that's it. Bye.
Oh, that's bad. That has a lot of guts.
You gotta try one of these hot dogs. Well, I hope you didn't get it from that guy. Oh, well.
Damn. That was awesome. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. Wonders of nature. Bush tits build a nest. No way. There's so many Clay World videos. Awesome. You can send a couple more if you like. Others you may hardly note. LBJs. Or little brown jobs. A pair of bush tits are building a nest. Using only lichen, plant fiber, hair, and spider silk. Bro, what? So basically, they build sleeping bags in trees. That's fucking awesome. Animals are so interesting, right? Like, because, you know, they like the way we build buildings and whatever, like, that's all cool and shit. But we have machinery and opposable thumbs to help us with that. But then with animals, they just know how to do this shit. There's just an inherent knowledge of, hey, this is how I make a place where I can sleep, where I won't get wet or cold or eaten. Nature's fucking amazing, honestly. Like, what do you think is going through his head right now as he's building this? Wherever you live, I will find you. Nothing? I wasn't asking about you, I was asking about the bush tits. Jerma MF Doom 1 Bia. What? Okay, hold on.
There's only one beer left. Rappers screaming all in our ears like we're deaf. Tempt me, do a number on a label. Beat up all the MCs.
YouTube does that a lot for me too. I have no like, sometimes it's completely fine. Sometimes a 5-hour video will not buffer once, and then sometimes I can't even watch like a 30-second video without having to wait for it to fucking load. I really don't get it, but it's fine. By the way, speaking of fine, this isn't.
Shady. Shady, get over here. What are you doing? Look at me.
Why did it jump scare me? I don't know.
I'm just sad. What do you gotta be sad about, Shady?
Well, you see.
You live in like a fucking Garden of Eden for Equin. Like, how old are you?
3.
You're 3?
Yeah.
God, that's... See, I envy you. I envy your youth.
You do?
I'd give anything to be 3 again. You see these pigtails?
Yeah.
I regret it.
Oh.
Don't live like me.
Okay.
Enjoy your youth, Shady, because it goes by fast. One minute you're 3, next you're 8, and you'll be like, God, what have I been doing with my life?
You're 8?
Yeah, almost 3 times your age. Don't see me crying. You ever been to the 3rd grade?
No.
It sucks. Your life's basically over by that point.
Oh.
I've wasted my entire life finger painting. You ever finger paint, Shady?
Well, I'm a pony.
You ever read books?
I'm a pony.
I know what your fucking race is, Shady. Let me give you some advice. See, there's this poem.
I know what your fucking race is, Shady.
A guy called Dr. Seuss. It's called The Sneetches.
It's not how you
never heard of the
spell
Sneetches,
Seuss, but okay.
Well, it's about these Sneetches on these beaches. They're always...
What are Sneetches?
So these Sneetches, right? They're envious of these other Sneetches with stars on their bellies. So they try to get stars on their bellies. And it's about, like, it doesn't matter what you look like, you know?
then this one guy shows up and don't give your money to people. They'll take advantage of you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, got it.
Fucking lost cause. Well, maybe when you're my age, you'll understand.
These are fucking great. I love these. Actually amazing. This is a cat. That's Chungi. Average Discord convo, yeah. Shut up, you dickard. They make shit like this. What? Scroll down. What do you mean scroll down? Oh, you mean like, hold on. There we go. Didn't know there were so many people who understand Bulbasaur is based off a cat. Really? Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, there's... Holy shit. Bro. Famous. Spotted. Absolutely insane. Unbelievable. No, this is a lesbian. I mean, to be fair. Also, what is this? They make shit like this. What? Huh? What's the context here? It's a cake. Oh, you mean? Oh, these are the guys from earlier. Right. I remember. Short memory moment. That was like fucking like 40 minutes ago. You can expect me to. It wasn't 40 minutes ago, but you get the idea. I see. This is the kind of shit they make. I remember. Well, you don't have anything in your brain, so you easier. My ass on March 12th. 12th. The unknown all lobby voice lines. Okay. YouTube, for fuck's sake. It's like the one time I need YouTube to work on a stream, right? Oh, that's horrid.
What this all about? Why so nervous tonight? You, me, creeps.
I'm about to say a thing that might not be very... That might be a little bit controversial. It looks like a skinny, dead Nikocado avocado. Or early Markiplier.
Now I'm bad. A little laughter, a little tear. At last, the fools. Hunger.
It's the hair, mostly. I always thought he looked like Germa. No, I don't see that. Okay, so does it... I thought it crawls around on the ground the entire time.
Life is what we make it. No one will hurt you. No one but me.
That's just for... You'll see. Alright, fair.
Prepare for the expedition. Tonight, the world at my feet. You must be alone here.
Cool. Cool. I definitely need to play Dead by Daylight again. You're holding a Dumbo rat who is having a snack. Ratto. Il ratto. Big, big ratto. Chew. Chew indeed. What the fuck is a skibbity and why is it in my toilet?
Who here finds that Christmas kind of loses its shine the older that you get because you don't get presents you can play with anymore?
I mean, you can just buy stuff. Yeah.
I got a friendship bracelet making kit and
Yeah, I was about to say, literally.
look at what I made. And
Just,
look what my sister
like,
made.
literally, just get...
I didn't have enough golden ends. What I didn't expect this just gone Christmas season was to be on TikTok and seeing 9-year-olds getting not toys for Christmas, but instead very expensive skincare brands. I wouldn't buy this for myself.
Yeah, that was a whole thing, wasn't it? Wait. Is this even the right video? Oh, no, it is. No. It is. How are you going, my lovely fuckers? I mean, it's a viewing stream, so it's always good. I've been seeing this thing happen where, like, the Sephora 10-year-olds, like, genuinely insane. Where it's like, bro, you're getting fucking makeup and moisturizers for like $100. Like, what? Which also, by the way, apart from the fact that, you know, it's expensive, it's also not good for young children to use these things because, I mean, first of all, it's a whole self-image psychological thing. And then there's also the fact that, like, they don't fucking need this. I wish I could say the same thing about what?
That moisturized is not in budget. This kind of came to me as a two-pronged concern. The first of which was, oh god, if I was a 9-year-old, these kids would absolutely bully me. I genuinely felt some sort of reflexive fear looking at them. I mean, look at me. Does she look like she cares about skincare?
Well, I
If you said
mean,
no,
kids aren't
she
supposed to.
Instead looks like she might. Then you'd be correct, but I met Santa, so who's really winning? The second concern was, are they okay? Why do these?
She was wearing a...
Who's really-
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought she was wearing a lesbian beanie.
The second concern was, are they okay? Why do these kids want skincare for Christmas? I remember watching
Because
the show
influencers.
as a kid and finding makeup absolutely fascinating, but anti-aging products on a child? Are they genuinely worried about getting wrinkles, or are they having fun? The idea of kids growing up even faster than we grew up online is really scary and... I have different questions about that lot. To be honest, 10 to 15 years ago, kids were watching the same kind of thing. I'd know as I was one. Back in 2012, we ate up machinimas and Gmod sketches, and I'd say the difference between...
Stop talking about the 2012s like they were 10 years ago. That was last year. Shut the fuck up.
Then and now is that the craziness tended to link back to something rather than being entirely random. I mean, we had lol random humor, but everyone was doing that, and even Asduff movie doesn't have that many millions of views. Oh my god, look how many views that has. If you didn't already know, Skibbity Toilet is an animation of a head in a toilet to a song. And if you think about it, that basically means it's like a TikTok dance that also seems to have developed lore? I was looking at Skibbity Toilet Wikipedia page. Yes, that exists. And it compared Skibbity Toilet to Slender Man. But Slender Man was popularised because of the game and the creepypasta, wasn't it? Not just out of nowhere. I think the Skibbity Toilet Man is just a random dude from Counter-Strike, which I don't think many Gen Alpha are going to recognise. We knew Slender Man, we knew the premise. So what's the appeal of Skibbity Toilet? So many millions. Can you imagine the ad revenue?
Funny.
I don't get this one. sticking out your gut.
For the Rizzler, you're so skibbity, you're so Phantom Tax.
Here's something I don't think we maybe talk about enough. Content that doesn't necessarily need to be age restricted, but probably shouldn't be seen by 9-year-olds. The kid who sang You're So Phantom Tax was 13, and Phantom, YouTuber and streamer, has age restricted videos, so like, was he intending on kids finding and watching his stuff? And it's quite
You ain't having a good day? How so, Pain?
Including myself, will mention things that I still don't know if they're okay to say.
I have a serious addiction all night long. I'm just off. I can't help myself anymore.
If you are under 18,
School shit, what happened?
don't goon in my chat and don't goon under 18.
What?
Please. I mean, I was no saint. I discovered Shane Dawson when I was 11. Don't Google him either. If children have unfiltered internet
Retaking
access,
another
they can
class?
find things that
I
are
thought you were
for them, and that's not directly the
free
parents'
today.
fault, but like, do I need to put some sort of age guidance in my descriptions or bio in case they find my stuff? Or have they already seen worse by the time they find me hanging Luigi on stream? It's funny when you're okay. No. I'd like to think, with growing awareness, that the next generation won't have the same online trauma.
What happened? Why do you fail your class, or what's going on?
Kidding. I hope they don't have any at all. And the resources available for kids nowadays to make things and put them online is incredible. Back in my day, one of the only free editing softwares was Windows Movie Maker.
Very true.
CapCut up. With all the online tools available, some kid is gonna cure cancer or something. Like, maybe we should be scared of the power they'll bring, but not the emotional intelligence they'll likely have compared to boomers.
Remember when I got sick, couldn't go to the testing day, set to do it today, and I couldn't retake it because today was the last day to do it?
I don't know, but
That was an insane sentence. Let me read it again. Remember when I got sick, I couldn't go to the testing day, so I had to do it today, and couldn't retake it because today was the last day to do it. Oh, okay. Well, for real? Well, but if today is the last day to redo it, then why can't you do it today? What? That seems like bullshit. I get what you're saying. I don't get why that's not possible. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Doomslayer unalived 50 key demons for this video. Verbalace 50k meme.
How many times have we fought? Slayer.
What? Ultra kill? I did it, but I didn't pass and I couldn't take the retake because it was the last day. Oh, okay. Well, that's fucked. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess as long as you can retake the class at all. But yeah, I mean, I guess that sucks. Maybe should have studied more. I don't know.
Maybe if you could fix that busted processor of yours, you'd actually be able to hit the target. Oh, better yet, maybe General Grievous would notice and stop smashing your sorry metal cap so hard every time you make a sound. Kalanka. What? Oh.
Hello there.
Maybe if you could fix...
Yep. Hey Fab, you got a spare 2,500? I do, but I'm not giving it to you. You know what? I'll show this one just because it's funny. There's Floof. The real history of Rule 34. We'll watch the other. Well, you know what? No, we'll watch this. This is like, what is this? Like an hour-long video? Jesus. I know it's for the thumbnail.
So I was browsing Twitter one day, as one does, and I stumbled upon something kinda weird. You see, BioShock Infinite had just had its 10th anniversary, so people online were talking about it again. Mostly just reminiscing how popular the game was and how it kinda dropped off the map in recent years. Heck, I played it on day one and I barely ever think about it anymore. And that seems to be the common experience for most people. But one tweet about it in particular...
Except that BioShock Infinite is what revolutionized SFM for foreign purposes. It was amazing. Every single video of Tracer getting her cheeks clapped is thanks to Overwatch. Thanks to BioShock Infinite. It's amazing.
Stuck out to me. It was actually a repost of a viral meme that had been made the year prior, and it goes something like this. BioShock Infinite was one of the most hyped games.
I love, by the way, that this isn't even a screenshot of BioShock Infinite. That's like literally... Well, I mean, okay, I guess it's a DLC. But this is like not actually the base regular BioShock Infinite game. BioShock Infinite was good, but it wasn't good. I'm sure there's a universe where it was good. It's fine. Like, I liked it enough to play it a couple times. It's just... You know, wait, is this just about the Blender Renaissance? I don't know. Like, we're only 33 seconds in.
But its only lasting legacy was that the part of its main character was responsible for several breakthroughs in 3D animation.
It has DLC, and I haven't played it. I'm downloading it today. It's not that great, from what I know.
Last year, with many people reposting it and sharing stuff like it, including myself. In fact, if you Google BioShock Infinite Legacy, it's one of the first things that pops up, which is pretty funny. But when I saw it this time, for whatever reason, I decided to look a little deeper. I'm gonna dismiss the part about the game's legacy because that is almost certainly a joke. After all, BioShock Infinite is also responsible for Matthew Matosis saying the N-word and this Cliffy B tweet, which are both much more important. But the idea that Rule 34 made about Elizabeth somehow revolutionized 3D animation feels like it might be true, or at the very least plausible enough that a ton of people reposted it without question. And that's what I wanted to interrogate. Now,
oh, as in like breakthrough in 3D animation? No, I don't think that's true.
Of course not. In fact, most of the replies to tweets like this one just double down on how sure they are that this must be the case, without anything more than a trust me bro to go off of. I mean, Blender animation...
It was revealed to me in a dream.
Because people wanted 3D smut of her, it's comparable to when film developed color. First of all, no. Second of all, in 2013, almost all of the innovations would have probably been through Source Filmmaker, not Blender. Third of all, what? No. But the claim might make a lot of intuitive sense to you because this idea that porn innovates technology is incredibly well known. Video streaming, online credit card payments, digital cameras, VHS.
It's all about porn.
That exist today almost solely because of adult content. You'd think adult animation was surely responsible for some breakthrough, one way or another. In any case, at this point my YouTuber brain was firing on all cylinders, and after about a week of hyperfixating on this subject, doing the best research I could looking for an answer, I found surprisingly little on not just the game or...
There's a lot of tech that came about in Blender because of horny, absolutely.
For something so prominent that its one defining trait is that it exists for everything, there's not a lot.
Can I ask a commission? Payne, how about you save your fucking money for the class you have to retake? You dumbass.
Or milestones. I mean, don't even try to find any videos about it on YouTube unless you want to get recommended stuff like this for the rest of your life. But it's a shame, because if you actually look into it, adult animations and drawings and parodies are super influential throughout pretty much all of history. I found so many connections and cool tidbits and insane stories just from this brief look into the topic, and I'm not sure how many people know any of this. So if you're watching this video entirely to learn if BioShock Infinite did actually pioneer animation technology, don't worry, I'll get into that. But I also want to go over a brief history of Rule 34 itself, because it's way more interesting than you might think.
What?
Now, really quick, I do know that making a video like this one is a bad idea because YouTube currently has a sniper trained on my position just waiting for me to
Hey,
show
Shroob, can I ask for a
But
commission?
Because I'm investing so much time into this, I am going to try to not get demonetized. What that means is that some of the words will be getting bleeped and any adult images will be blurred beyond recognition.
Damn it.
Though I am still going to say Rule 34 because that's the entire subject of the video, meaning there's a good chance that all of this is for nothing because I know that's a thing YouTube doesn't like. I'll let you know in a pinned comment if the video gets hit. That being said, if you want to watch this whole thing uncensored, or you just want to support the channel while I don't make any money from this, you can do all of that for just $1 on my Patreon, linked in the description. The other main way you can support me is by checking out gamersups.gg/Lextorious.
I mean,
You get
Gamersups
10% off
fucking-
some really tasty energy drinks. I'll talk more about them at the end.
Fucking,
they're willing to sponsor
sponsors everybody.
which is really
Oh.
helpful when you have no idea to spend
Well,
an
okay.
entire month
I guess
studying video
he
games.
said it too.
Anyways, let's get into the nitty gritty. Part 1, early cinema. Wait, what?
Ah.
The origins of Rule 34 itself are pretty well known. In the early days of the internet, there was a lot of adult parody content being put online, especially in the form of lewd images. And in 2004, a webcomic was made by Peter Morley-Soter, sharing their surprise at how common these images seem to be. The caption read, "Rule 34, if it exists, there is of it, no exceptions," and depicted Peter being shocked to see Calvin and Hobbes having some unspeakable things done to them. The comic also includes this fun little edgy joke at the bottom that flashbangs me every single time because everyone always crops it out, but it was a webcomic picked up by 4chan in 2004, so what do you expect? So 4chan and other forums then ran with this comic as far as they could, picking up more and more rules that were mostly just inside jokes, but some also relating to the 34th one. Stuff like Rule 35, if no porn is found at the moment, it will be made. And Rule 63, for every given male character.
I love Rule 31. Tits or get the fuck out, the choice is yours.
Given male character, there is a female version of that character, and vice versa. But right off the bat,
Rule
I'm gonna
63 is
separate Rule
based.
34 as a meme from Rule 34
Also, is
as a
that
category
Forspoken in the
of art.
background?
Because while the meme is popular itself, its history is really boring and short, and I've covered most of it already. I mean, fun fact, the Wikipedia article for it is shorter than the script to this video up until this point. No, what I and most people are looking for when we type Rule 34 into the search
Is
bar of the
porn.
incognito window is any X-rated parody content that isn't live action. You see, parody porn is already one thing, but the P word is still associated with real people doing the deed, and we don't really have a good English equivalent to something like hentai. So if someone outside of Japan makes an adult drawing of a character, there isn't really a good term to describe it, besides cartoon porn, which just sounds weird. And all of this just
I mean, that's what it is, though.
Live action Western erotica,
Fair.
Rule 34. The big distinction still being that it has to be based on a pre-existing character, though some people will ignore that too sometimes. Either way, if you're talking adult parody content, that has existed since forever. If you want a fun example I got off Wikipedia, there's actually a pretty well-known case of people in the 18th century making these lewd pamphlets about Marie Antoinette and nobles as a way to make fun of them. And these things are explicit. One of the more famous ones, titled The Royal D***o, includes such great lines as, "Oh rage, despair, my poor little p***, mighty queen, sorry I'm in my nightie, but Hercules was f***ing me in your antechamber. So why the daggers? Has some f***ing ghoul finally given you the clap?" It's great. If you want to have a laugh, definitely
Oh,
go
that's
read some of
awesome.
these. Not
Has some
too many of
fucking
them,
ghoul
though, as
finally
most of the ones
given you
written
the
about Antoinette
clap.
can be incredibly
Bro.
Like for
People in the 18th century had fucking bars.
example, the
Amazing.
very subtly titled "The List of All the People with Whom the Queen Has Had Depraved Relations," which might be the first real example of someone making up allegations to get a celebrity canceled. Fast forwarding a couple centuries, we then get to people making stuff much closer to what Rule 34 is today. That being adult parody comics called Tijuana Bibles. These were palm-sized little books that started in the 20s that took everything from popular newspaper comic strip characters to prominent figures like Al Capone and put them into raunchy situations. Some of them almost as absurdly funny as the Marie Antoinette pamphlets. You might have seen one of these prominently featured if you've ever seen Watchmen, since there's a scene in it
Oh,
where
right,
there's
right.
one made about them. And if you're curious, the name Tijuana Bible just comes from this myth that they were made in Tijuana, since to this day nobody really knows where they came from. Though, interestingly enough, these little adult books would morph into a much larger underground comic scene in the 50s to 70s, because in 1954, the Comics Code Authority was formed to regulate unsavory material, which was
basically saying it got fucking boring.
Widely regarded as a bad move, and turned a fun little game of looting Betty Boop into an underground counterculture movement fighting against censorship. This comic scene, now spelled with an X, was somewhat mixed in with gay rights activism and punk subcultures, having a major focus on satirizing existing cartoons and prominently featuring sex, drugs, and anything else the Comics Code Authority.
Rock and roll, even,
and
maybe.
On top of being the direct inspiration for a lot of more mainstream works, like the animated sequences from Monty Python's Flying Circus or the entirety of Howard the Duck, the scene also led to the first X-rated animated movie, Fritz the Cat. Directed by Ralph Bakshi, probably most famous for the 1978 movie,
of fucking course.
Corridor Digital for their shitty AI anime video. Fritz the Cat took the underground comic strip character of the same name and had them, as
not
the
Fritz
BBC
the
so
Cat,
eloquently puts it, attend drug-fueled steal guns from corrupt cops, set his college on fire, find himself in the middle of a race riot, and blow up a power plant.
Awesome.
Now, despite how many people on Twitter might call that based, the MPAA saw it as pornographic, hence the X.
Well, that's what makes it based.
Grossing animated independent film of all time, so who cares what they thought? Bakshi's underground animation would then prove to be.
I always knew Bakshi was a fucking G. Holy shit. Bakshi, more like Back G, am I right? Get the fuck out of here.
Creation of adult animated works like The Simpsons, Family Guy, and South Park. And much more easily provable is that his.
It seems today that all you see.
John Kricfalusi and Andrew Stanton were.
Kricfalusi? Kricfalusi. Is that how you? That's not how you say it.
Ren and Stimpy and Finding Nemo.
What?
So yeah, some of the most beloved animated franchises of all time can be traced back to people drawing cartoon characters having sex with each other back in the 20s. As a brief aside, at around the same time that Fritz the Cat was releasing, there was also this really interesting moment in copyright law. Exciting, I know, but stick with me. It all started when one Dan O'Neill, former cartoonist for the San Francisco Chronicle, started his own underground comics collective called the
It's always like that, of course.
A collective named after a group of
look at the fucking Nagatoro dude.
Showing the Mouse and Friends getting absolutely freaky with the express intent of pissing Disney off. Even going so far as to give copies of their comic to the son of a Disney chairman who spread them out on the table of a board meeting. Disney, of course, calmly responded with a lawsuit to the tune of several $100,000 that lasted 8 years and cost them $2 million in legal fees.
Wow.
There's a great article detailing the entire legal battle I'll link to, but the long and short
Well, Disney has always been gay, we know this. Derogatory.
Damages to ever pay off, and instead came to an agreement that they'd never make another Mickey Mouse parody ever again. However, this lawsuit happened while the Copyright Act of 1976 was going through, which Disney heavily lobbied for in order to extend how long they could hold onto the rights of their characters, pretty much to help them in this exact situation. And there's not much proof to suggest they lobbied for the act because of all the porn made of Mickey Mouse, but hey, what are they gonna do if I say that's the case? Sue me? Though, interestingly enough, what the Copyright Act also codified was every YouTuber's favorite, fair use. Years later, another case, Campbell v. Acuff Rose, saw the court rule in favor of fair use, setting a precedent that would have seen the Air Pirates win on the basis of
to be fair,
not being a market substitute for the
fair use is pretty based, except when YouTube still takes your video down.
Who said, on general principle, I would agree that the Air Pirates would have won under Acuff Rose, except that I think most courts are too sexually ill at ease to give Air Pirates fair use. Which is a very interesting little look behind the curtain, huh? That one of the main reasons a parody would lose in court is because it contained graphic nudity. If those Mickey Mouse comics had just been a little more PG-13, they would have set one of the most important copyright precedents in history, instead of Campbell v. Acuff Rose, which I'll now reveal to you was a lawsuit over a rap parody of Pretty Woman by Roy Orbison.
Oh, the Dojin. There we go. Now we're talking. Is that Pokemon?
At the same time, had a very similar scene that was unfolding. Doujins, which I've talked about before, just meaning self-published works, were huge in Japan in the 70s, having entire comiket conventions based around sharing people's favorite.
I mean, they still
doujinshi,
have those.
which were often based on pre-existing properties and often extremely explicit. The amount of artists that got their start in doujins and would later go on to make official manga and anime is honestly too high to count. Even narrowing it down
Kind
to
of,
hentai
yeah,
doujins
kind of
based
crazy,
on
right?
Existing properties still leaves the list surprisingly
Even here they
long,
sell these?
despite
Really?
how
I didn't know
common
that.
pen names and aliases are. I mean, Nanashi started out with hentai of Naruto before making Nagatoro.
Yeah, there we go. You know, honestly, I like that you would pick that one because the Nagatoro dude did a lot more than just fucking than just Naruto and SFW.
By Kiyohiko Azuma, who started their career with Sailor Moon parodies and whatever this is. Ken Akamatsu made Cardcaptor Sakura and Revolutionary Girl Utena smut before creating Love Hina, and my personal favorite,
I'm not
Koto
surprised.
Amano, the creator of Hellsing, made hentai featuring many of the characters that would later get put into Hellsing, in a very rare case of the X-rated parody existing before the thing it's parodying. And while Japan's
Unbelievable.
copyright law is technically a lot more strict than the
Absolutely
US's, a lot of these
based.
adult parodies are seen as mostly fine.
I took my porn characters and made them into real.
Because Japan doesn't actually have any official equivalent to fair use, but they do classify doujins as something called shinkokuzai, a type of crime that only the
Shinkokuzai.
violated party themselves can ever prosecute, meaning it basically operates on the trust system between the rights holder and whoever.
I love that. Even when it comes to copyright and porn in Japan, it's like, yeah, you know what? We'll trust you. You're fine.
Doujin. So the letter of the law is still pretty strict, and there's
But
certainly
no
doujins
emulating.
that would violate it. But as long as you don't directly piss someone off enough that they go after you, you're probably fine. Most of the industry sees self-published works as a good thing, and the culture around doujin parodies is lax enough that most companies don't ever go too far.
It's funny, right?
Well, most companies except Nintendo.
Yes! Of course.
The morning
I
of
knew
January
it!
13th, 1999, a young woman in Fukuoka would have her house raided. As
What?
they describe,
There was no prior warning. On the morning of the day of the arrest, police suddenly arrived.
I'm sorry, did she get swatted for drawing Pokemon sex?
And to search the house. And since it was the Kyoto Prefectural Police, not the local prefectural police, I thought it was a bad prank at first. In the end, I was arrested a little after 1 p.m.
What the fuck?
They ransacked my house, stuffed everything into cardboard boxes, confiscated everything, and for the first time in my life, I was confronted with a warrant of arrest. I was taken to Kyoto, surrounded by detectives with handcuffs on my hands and a rope around my waist, and the police officer with the rope in his hand following me from behind and making me walk in front of them. I learned later that the police had been working on evidence for several months before the arrest and had already been stalking out my apartment since August or September. I had thought that a car with Kyoto license plates was often parked in front of my apartment, but I had no idea that I was being watched. The jail was cold, the floor was hard, and I was stiff for 2 or 3 days after I returned home. In the end, I was detained for 22 days. 2 days for the arrest, 10 days for the detention, and 10 days for the extension. In addition, I have to pay all the travel expenses for returning from Kyoto.
Bro,
and the
what?
Transportation costs for the seized
For
items that
drawing
were returned
Pikachu
to
with
me,
a dick?
most of which I was forced to relinquish. Someone called me on the final line.
that sounds horrible. This poor woman had been followed by the police for months, raided like she was Pablo fucking Escobar, and then thrown in detention for 3 weeks before being forced to find her own way back home. All the while being reported on by every newspaper in the country in a situation that would seriously upset, if not ruin, most people's lives. So what did they do to deserve this? They made an erotic Pokemon doujinshi. That's it. Apparently Ash Ketchum and Pikachu get a little too friendly, but no, they weren't actually arrested for any problematic content. It was entirely copyright.
Bro, Nintendo, what the fuck?
And just decided to skip any form of warning or normal lawsuit to go straight
Bro,
for
dude,
criminal
Nintendo's... What the fuck kind of crack has Nintendo's legal team been smoking for the past 30 years? Genuinely. Fucking genuinely. Like, dude, what? You're gonna fucking get the Kyoto Prefectural Police to fucking raid a woman's house? Cause she drew Ash dicking down Pikachu? Bro, that's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Never fuck with Nintendo. Insane. Genuinely insane. Like, dear God.
Which I don't think I have to repeat.
I want whatever the next Yakuza game is, I want them to make Nintendo a family, but like not call them Nintendo, obviously, because otherwise they'll get fucking Yakuza'd. This is literally like fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking
is incredibly fucked up.
Yeah.
Nintendo said they took such extreme measures because this woman was selling her doujinshi via mail order.
And
they said worried them because children might have been able to buy
Oh
it,
yeah, for
which
sure.
is a strange thing to say when Nintendo themselves had been licensing an official ecchi Pokemon manga for years at that point. One that shows Ash's dick in Pokeballs. Nintendo also goes on record to say they weren't trying to make an example out of this woman, they were just trying to protect their image. But I don't believe that for a second. They were absolutely trying to send a message. The same message that—
I'm sorry, if you could buy them by mail order, how the fuck would kids have been able to do that? Maybe Japanese kids are just that smart, I don't know.
Disney was trying to send decades earlier. Don't you dare loot our characters. And you know what? They were right. Since those major lawsuits, Disney and Nintendo's characters would never have Rule 34 made of them again.
Never, ever again, ever.
So this thing called the internet was invented back in the 60s, and by the year 2000, it was kind of a big deal, bringing the adult parody community full circle from it's so over to we're so back more than ever before. And you know the rest. Yada yada yada, some dude made a webcomic after seeing Calvin and Hobbes exploring each other's bodies, and we have Rule 34 as we know it today. Some people might argue everything I've talked to up until this point hasn't been true Rule 34, since it is explicitly a rule of the internet.
I mean,
that is why I wanted to separate it as a category of art and not just anything directly connected to the meme. With the internet, though, the amount of explicit parodies being made skyrocketed pretty much.
Of course.
If only because now anyone making comics for themselves in their bedroom could share it with the world and find a community. And two big innovations that facilitated that would be image borus and Newgrounds. A very quick summary of borus.
The classic.
Some of the earliest forms of online forums were text boards, these public spaces where people could anonymously post whatever they wanted. The most popular of these being Japan's 2channel, created in 1999. However, as the name implies, these were limited to text only. So with the development of
the olden days,
image boards, which should be self-explanatory. 2channel actually had their own sister image board, Futaba, created in 2000.
Not the Mongolian basket weaving forums.
Which, as expected, immediately became filled to the brim with hentai and
of course,
anime-related images.
Naturally.
And also later inspired the creation of 4chan in 2003.
This is why whenever somebody on 4chan tells you that you're posting cringe because you're posting anime, remind them of the fact that literally 4chan spawned out of anime tits and just regular anime. It's an anime board. It doesn't matter that there's different boards. It's all anime. And you suck.
Which became the most popular of all of these by a long shot. Though people on 2chan and other image boards at the time really wanted a place they could collect all those images, since the nature of image boards meant nothing was really permanent or easily searchable. So a user we only know by the name of Albert created an image archiving
Not
site
Albert.
with searchable tags, comments, and a scoring system, and they called it Danboru, after the Japanese word for cardboard. The website went up on May 17th, 2005, and people immediately started sharing all their hentai and other stuff from 2chan on it.
Of
leading
course.
to the over 6 million images it has archived today. Pro tip, if you ever want to find what the first image posted on any of these sites is, they almost always sort them by ID number in the URL. So if you go to any image on the site and you post the ID number at the end with a 1, it'll usually take you to the oldest post. Danboru's is this surprisingly tame pic of Tamaki Kosaka from Two Heart in her underwear, posted by Albert himself 5 days after the site was created, which is kinda wholesome if you think about it. Anyways, on April 2nd, 2007, Danboru was taken down for maintenance, with the admin posting the entire source code online, leading to other Boru sites popping up all over the place.
There they are.
You had ones related to My Little Pony, Homestuck, or certain anime fandoms, and even furry content like E621.
Oh no.
Any popular property or community you
Oh, no.
think of got its own Boru or board. The most important Boru to this story, though, is rule34.pahil.net. Going up in 2007 and directly based
Dear
on
God.
Danboru's code, this site was entirely dedicated to Rule 34 images. No original content, no weeb shit, nothing safe for work, just explicit images of
No
pre-existing,
weeb shit. What the
typically
fuck are you
Western
talking
characters.
about?
And it became so incredibly popular. If you've heard of Rule 34, you've probably seen some reference to this site. Even just the ugly green color that it uses has become synonymous with
Fucking
X-rated fandom
what?
to most people. And the popularity
This man-
of characters or series can be
heretic.
pretty accurately rated by how many hundreds of posts they have on it. Now, there have been other Rule 34 image boards that have popped up since, but nothing like Pahil. And if you're wondering, I have no idea why it's called that. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. Some cursory research online shows me it's a common Hindu name for girls, meaning first, but between that and Danboru meaning cardboard, I don't know what the connection is. Someone leave a comment if you do. What I do know is that one of the first images uploaded on Pahil,
Is that why I'm
and
green?
I
Well,
guess
because
one
of
the
Rule
first
34?
officially
Yeah,
analog
absolutely.
pieces of Rule 34 by extension is
I am the concentrated juices of Rule 34.
Yeah, kinda underwhelming, but also Go Canada, love that for us. The same user also posted Naked Alf and a Mountain Dew can f***ing a sandwich. By this point, we should have a good idea where a lot of Rule 34 art and animation gets found, since these Boros usually have bots and power users that automatically re-upload content from all over the internet, for weirdos like me to find at 3 in the morning while doing research for a YouTube video. If you're asking where the art gets
For
made,
research.
then you'd have to look at sites like Pixiv, DeviantArt, and the most important one of all, Newgrounds. Founded in 1995 by Tom Fulp and opened to the public on April 6, 2000 with its Flash portal, Newgrounds made it big as a website that allowed users to upload
Good
art
old
and
days,
animation
guys.
games that ran on Flash with no major censorship applied to any of it. I mean, some of the most popular stuff that was ever added were games where you could punch Osama bin Laden in the face. So boobs and butts were more than okay.
I
The only
remember.
thing a user had to worry about when uploading was making sure that their post got enough positive votes in its early judgment period to stay on the site. And this practically non-existent barrier to entry meant that up-and-coming artists, even of the adult variety, could share their works and get recognition. So naturally, a lot of what got posted to Newgrounds and what became part of its culture was hardcore parodies, edgy satire, and you'd see the Gears of War guys whip their junk out, a point-and-click game where you undress Samus, an X-rated parody of the Ultimate Showdown called the Ultimate Orgy. It was the Wild West. And with early internet humor,
It was beautiful.
usually the raunchier or more offensive something was, the more likely it was to go viral. The connection should
Wasn't
be
it beautiful
obvious,
though?
but Newgrounds
Isn't
was
it? Wasn't it
essentially
so
the
much
underground
better than the
comics
internet
movement
today?
2.0. Instead of comic strip characters, people would satirize video games and anime. Mickey and Minnie Mouse weren't the ones drawn doing it, it was the cast of Sonic the Hedgehog. The same way Batman the Animated Series
lot
and Finding
of
Nemo
Sonic.
came from people working under Bakshi, Smiling Friends and BoJack Horseman came from former Newgrounds creators. And outside of the ones who became publicly known,
I fucking love that, by the way. Like, like as though it's not the most obvious shit ever with Smiling Friends. I'm so tired. I'm gonna take. Yeah. Go ahead, Zach. Have a good nap.
like Aaron Hansen, Chris O'Neill, Zach Hadel, and Michael Cusack, you had the people who furthered adult animation, like Zone. I'm gonna be real with you, if you don't recognize these Teen Titans videos that Zone made in 2007 to 2009, we can't be friends. Finding this on your parents' laptop while alone in the weekend was like opening the Ark of the Covenant. These explicit animated parodies Zone made were and still are some of the most influential works in the entire space. Their Teen Titans series
I only really was on the internet in the DeviantArt time. That's fair.
Of millions of views, and it's not hard to see why, because they are all incredibly high quality.
The rest is messaging services. Yeah, I can see that.
Clips from the show alongside detailed Flash animation, and they all use really popular characters, namely Raven, who single-handedly changed my taste in women forever. Zone didn't even let up after that either.
Really?
You know that viral TikTok sound with the Animal Crossing cat that took over the internet a while back? Yeah, that was them. They're still going viral on
How the
social
fuck?
media
How do
almost
people
a
not know
decade and a
that?
half later. And alongside them came Shadman onto Newgrounds in
Oh, no.
2009, Spidoru in 2012.
Oh, hell yeah.
On in 2015.
Yeah.
What I would
All of these
consider the
guys.
Mount Rushmore of
You remember them.
parody artists on the internet. Every single one of them putting out professional quality artwork and animation that raised the bar for the medium, or having viral hits that you have definitely seen before.
Not Shadman. Yes, Shadman. That's. I'm sorry to tell you.
In fact, to tell you a bit
He's
more
one of
about
the
Pixon
OGs.
is currently the most followed account on Newgrounds and has started making studio quality original.
Yeah, that was great because it's literally like it's like an entire choreographed battle scene for what just amounts to porn.
Animation with their Fandle Tale series. Spidoru then has over 1 million subscribers and 100 million views.
They're really fucking
on
cool
their
too.
FuwaFuwaP YouTube channel. And Shadman has a Business Insider article written about how they got arrested in California for assault with a deadly weapon. So they're all doing great for themselves.
Amazing.
Suffice to say, Newgrounds was the next major scene that completely shaped art culture as we know it. And Rule 34 artists were certainly a part of that. To drive the point home as simply as possible, I can guarantee if you can think of a prominent artist online right now, they've probably either submitted something to the Newgrounds portal at some point in their life, or they're heavily inspired by someone who did. Though, as you'll notice, all of the creators I'm talking about here specialize in 2D animation and artwork, whereas this video started off with me looking into 3D. So why don't I back things up and switch to the third dimension? Because there is a reason I didn't talk about it until now. To give some brief background on sex in the third dimension as a whole, the first fully computer animated depiction of nudity I could find was a wireframe movie called Metadata made in 1971. Also from Canada. Hell yeah, 2 for 2. Pygmalion in 1988 was then the first polygonal nudity, since it showed a really low quality female model get its clothes blown off. Honestly, I could probably show this on YouTube if I wasn't playing it safe. It's really tame. Video game companies like Illusion would also pop up in 1993 in Japan and start producing eroge games with 3D graphics. Here's some footage from their CG FMV game Death's Blood in 1997, which had pre-rendered sex cutscenes. Though full CG porn didn't really take off until 2000, with Playboy's Dark Justice. A dark, brooding, dystopian crime drama.
Not
featuring
Illusion.
morally gray vigilante heroine who gets herself in.
Who's Illusion again?
This 20-episode television show produced by Playboy featured cutting-edge 3D graphics to show the hottest, most realistic nudity imaginable. Here's a clip.
The stress, it's playing havoc with my spastic colon, Larson. Take a note.
Prawn game makers, really?
Our big bad vigilante.
Why, hello, Sarge. I didn't know you were a patron of the arts.
They made stuff like Artificial Academy and Grape Play. Ah, okay.
Yeah, that is a real show. And that is the highest quality clip of it on the internet. Because
Wow.
it was literally uploaded by the lead animator. He said they were given 10 days to make each episode. And it's up on YouTube for free if you want.
Amazing.
You don't even care about the nudity because it's so low quality and bizarre looking, you can't tell what's happening.
She wants to play games, huh? Hand me the nuclear bazooka.
But, Sarge...
Why are they all super chads? Like, they're all fucking giga chads.
But none of that is Rule 34. That is all original content. Rule 34 wouldn't really hit the third dimension until the release of Blender, an open source program made free to the public in 1998.
Why
And
not?
Even then,
I mean,
it was sparse. Because the whole
also
point of
like
places like
the
Newgrounds was that
whole
early Flash
the whole
animation
thing
was
about
incredibly easy to pick up and learn. Anyone with a computer could do it. And even
like
if you wanted to make more
OC is also still pretty big on Rule 34, isn't it?
count. Here's erotica someone made about Zone using Flipnote Studio for the Nintendo 3DS.
Amazing.
3D animation, on the other hand, was a pain in the ass, and still is, but like 1,000 times more so before the 2010s, because it was incredibly resource intensive, requiring a monster computer to even run the programs, and unlike Flash or Photoshop or anything else, where you could create these little 2D drawings from scratch, you had to model, keyframe, and animate every single asset every single time without being able to look at the finished product for hours while it rendered. It wasn't worth it, so few really got into making it. Most any 3D Rule 34 for the longest time was really just limited to someone with professional tools like 3ds Max putting out a still CG render of a character they liked. And also machinimas, but that's a whole other topic. Sex mods for video games have been around forever. While doing research, I even found one for The Sims 1 by Eminem Needful Things that came out in 2003, which is also Canadian. Let's go. And in the mid-2000s, people were already recording videos with this
God damn it, Canada.
One of my favorites of all time, Juicy
See,
Bush.
Shroob, you have to follow your ancestors. You have to continue the tradition. So put those tentacles
to Rule 34 in 3D
in Hex Maniac's ass.
Best known for insert Half-Life 3 joke here, Valve's whole claim to fame were the games made on their Source engine. Originally based on Gold Source from 1998,
Nuh-uh.
which was itself a modded version of the Quake engine, Source powered some of the most influential games of all time, which all pushed the cutting edge.
There was I don't know how we got to that, but we have a joke about Shroob putting tentacles in Hex Maniac's ass in Blender. I'm not sure how we got to that. I forget the story.
In what would have been an incredibly tedious process just to get something that looked better than your typical machinima. But in 2012, Valve would make software specifically for posing and animating characters in real time, and they'd call it Source Filmmaker. It's not an understatement to say that SFM is the reason 3D Rule 34 took off, because it lowered the entry level of professional animation to a degree that it could finally compete with something like Flash. It wasn't necessarily better than other programs like Blender. In fact, it had many limitations, but it was simple, way less intensive, and being on Steam meant it had access to the Steam Workshop, a free community hub where people could upload models, assets, maps, and more.
Powerful.
That you could download into your own workspace with the click of a button. Assets that you could get by straight up ripping them out of another game, by the way. Find a character you like in a new release, just download the model, do a whole bunch of I'm skipping over the complicated bits, and port it into SFM. Or find an upload from someone who already did. Boom, now you can do whatever you want with it.
You can make Frebby Faber 6.
It should be incredibly obvious why this was huge for Rule 34. Within a month of SFM launching in June of 2012, someone had already uploaded animations on Paheel of Alex Vance and the Pyro from TF2 smoking some sausage. Which, just why is it always the Pyro? I consider myself pretty open-minded to a lot of weird interests in this space, but Pyro is just so popular for some reason. I do not understand why. Anyways, with SFM out and giving people the ability to animate their favorite video game characters doing all the dirty things their minds could imagine, all it would take
Why is it always the Pyro though?
From. Obviously, you had a lot of works from all the Valve properties, since their models basically came free with the software, but right out of the gate, Mass Effect 3 and Tomb Raider proved to be
more like Ass Effect 3
out in 2012 and 13. A lot of Mass Effect's popularity came from the wide variety of romanceable characters that already had sex cutscenes in-game, like Tali'Zorah and Araya, my beloved. And Tomb Raider's success was even more obvious, considering Lara Croft is the definitive hot girl in video games, and the reboot had given her a slick new redesign and a downloadable model. According to Dark Crow, FuwaFuwaP, which is the biggest adult SFM studio in the world,
Lara Croft was one of the first nude models ported to the Source engine at the time that we formed, and from a technical standpoint, the model was good enough that we could animate her in different poses without the joints deforming too much.
Wow.
So, Studio FOW
That's
used
crazy.
Laura's model to do unchristian-like things in their debut film, Laura in Trouble, which has 5 million views on X videos alone. Though I should note FOW's film also has several articles from major news outlets written about how controversial it is. Because, spoiler alert, it's called Laura in Trouble. She doesn't have a good time. And one of the articles about this controversy happens to be from the BBC, and I just have to share how terrible it is. Throughout the whole thing, it keeps calling FOW's animations machinimas, which, like, sure, but it also includes such hit lines as, "This may all sound a bit shonky and niche, tittering nerds coding in whiffy bedrooms, but machinima porn is more popular and profitable than you might imagine." Honestly, I think after reading that, I'd be more ashamed to be British than to be into SFM, but that's just me. Some other notable mentions in the history would also be World of Warcraft, Street Fighter, Resident Evil, and Final Fantasy.
Of course.
Which would have been mostly 10 through 13 at that point. Lollipop Chainsaw had a huge run for a while.
Oh man, I should play that.
City and Skyrim. Really, if there was a
We should definitely play that on a co-commentary stream.
Downloaded, undressed, and put into various lovemaking positions with the scout from TF2. Though, as we covered in the beginning, nothing.
Oh, hey, look,
out there was
Bioshock
really
Infinite.
like Bioshock Infinite. Released March of 2013, the same month as the Tomb Raider reboot, as a sequel to what many consider the greatest game of all time, Infinite quickly jumped up the charts of most popular games to make Rule 34 out of, coming close to the number of posts that Tomb Raider was getting on Pahil in the years after launch, and actually outpacing it in SFM animations. This is just speculation on my part, but I'd say the reason is a combination of a couple things. One is that Elizabeth's character design was almost perfect for this type of stuff. She has a very distinct look to her with a simple cel-shaded art style that's pretty easy to make look nice in SFM. Plus, her appearance is constantly changing, using several different models throughout the game that the community ripped out and worked on. Everything from her initial innocent appearance to her more confident look by the end, to the femme fatale redesign she gets in Burial at Sea. There was a lot of variety you got out of one character that made her interesting to different people. Though, what I would say is more important is that Bioshock Infinite, more than any other game I've really mentioned, really focused on Elizabeth as a character. From the beginning of the game's development, Elizabeth was a central piece of the puzzle, with Irrational Games dedicating an entire team they called the Liz Squad to just giving her more animations and interactable objects and ways she can engage with the player and the world. The entire story is focused around her growth, taking as much time as possible to make her seem like a real person with motivations and goals. Plus, even in gameplay, there was this massive push to make her useful and dependable, all in an attempt to get the player to feel emotionally invested. Now, this
very true.
For people just playing
like Elizabeth was one of the first video, or not, maybe not one of the first, but like definitely one of the best video game companions you could find.
Investment for their works. Someone watching even a simple looping GIF would add context or backstory to it from their own experience playing the game, which got them more invested in the Rule 34, which made them like Elizabeth even more, so on and so forth.
That sounds like
after the game's launch,
looking very deep into something that's just like a character make my cock hard.
Ken Levine would even have a bit of a mental breakdown over this, saying,
"Seriously, whoever is doing the Elizabeth on DeviantArt, please stop it. You're killing me. It's like coming across a picture of your daughter.
Oh God!
On the inside with every page view."
Poor guy.
As anyone familiar with the Barbra Streisand effect would know, this didn't cause anyone to stop what they were doing. And actually, after Burial at Sea came out, even more Rule 34 would get made of Elizabeth. Now, I'm not saying that this is what caused Ken Levine to basically leave the gaming industry. After all, when he did leave Irrational Games and laid off 70 of its employees in 2014, he said he did it because he was sick of Bioshock and didn't want to keep making the same game over and over again.
I mean...
However, after I read that, I checked the trailer for his new game, Judas, and that is just Bioshock again.
You fucking liar.
Just lied to me. So I'm saying he shut down.
What a fucking piece of shit.
But a defamation lawsuit or $20 will stop me.
You know what, Ken Levine, you deserve seeing pictures of Elizabeth getting fucked.
From one of the concept artists for Bioshock Infinite, where they saw so much Rule 34 of the Lutece twins, who they designed, that they put out a style guide on how to draw their underwear. Here's my favorite line from it.
"I'm not one to discourage this sort of thing. No, I have sketchbooks full of Remus serious stuff from high school, but I figured I might as well give everyone a leg up with a more detailed guide to Rosalind Lutece's potential underthings. I've seen a ton of drawings of her in corsets from a good 50 years before her time, and I need to step in. I do not
But
know if this
honestly,
counts as fan art or not,
this is just like autism, though, right? This is like this guy has autism, but still based.
And I needed to step in. I do not
Very
know
much
if this
mood,
counts
though.
as fan art or not, since I'm the one doing it. Whatever. Research or die, motherfuckers.
So, BioShock Infinite was a massive success, with massive amounts of Rule 34 made about it, that even reached the people making the game. Did it massively influence 3D animation? This part of the video was admittedly the toughest to do research on, because how do you prove or disprove something like this? I could pull up the user numbers for Source Filmmaker and show there wasn't a big spike around Infinite's release, and Blender's numbers don't really show any different. But Rule 34 is only a small portion of total users anyway. Okay, well, how about I tell you that from 2013 to 2015, BioShock Infinite had 1,500 posts made about it on Pahil, whereas Mass Effect had over 5,000.
Oh, damn.
Outnumbering Infinite 3-1 if you narrow things down to stuff made in SFM. Does that prove anything? No? Okay. I would at this point go through individual 3D animators' pages and try to find advancements that way, but this is where we get to why I never brought up Source Filmmaker until now. Most of the stuff made with it is gone. You see, despite me hyping it up so much, Newgrounds actually had this funny little rule regarding—
The hell is going on in that
One of the major policies
server?
on Newgrounds since its inception was that you had to have created everything you uploaded, which seems fair enough. There were parodies
Oh, it's
and
a bot.
transformative uses of existing copyright aplenty, but why not try to keep blatant content theft to a minimum?
It's a bot
However,
at
the way
everyoneing.
Newgrounds defined this was that if you made a 3D animation, you also had to have personally
And
created every model
posting
and asset within it too,
cringe.
which, as we just went over, most SFM animators did not, so most of it was banned from the site. In fact, still written into Newgrounds' terms of service is the line, "If you did not create the character models, please do not share your piece in the art portal. If you are creating your own models and your work is removed, PM Tom." Yeah, just send a direct message.
No, there's a fucking server that I'm in where there's some scammer or a bot posting like a fake link to a free Adobe Photoshop version in Spanish, which is definitely real, and I'm downloading it right now.
To the owner of the website if you want to post here. Surely that'll be quick and easy. He's probably not busy. This policy, combined with the Steam Workshop not allowing not safe for work content of any kind, meant that pretty much everything to do with adult SFM animations, and later Blender animations and anything else, had to exist in their own little bubbles of the internet. Most animators at the time pretty exclusively posted their art to Tumblr, Reddit, and other social media, and got their models from various places like SFM Labs, which was alright before Tumblr wiped adult content from their site in 2019, Reddit's video hosting site Gfycat did the same in 2020, and Imager followed suit in 2023. And that's not even mentioning the
What about
subreddits and
Twitter?
various other sites that just shut down altogether. The main reason I've been referencing Pahil so much for examples of early content and popularity is because it's one of the main content aggregators that's still around. A lot of the places that it took that content from, dead links. If someone didn't have their work posted to a Boru, it might actually be impossible to find.
God damn.
So at this point, I just gave up on looking into BioShock.
Sag.
I figured this might be enough proof that it didn't really change much. It certainly wasn't comparable to when film developed color. Don't think I need a source to dispute that. But what else can I do other than talk to the animators who were around at the time? None of them really have public contact info. Never mind. I personally messaged about a dozen artists and animators for general research on this video, and most of them didn't respond to my DMs. Of the ones who did, two are very important to this discussion. May I present to you Lord Aardvark and Fugtrup, two animators who not only predate Source Filmmaker entirely, starting out with Gary's mod back in like 2011.
I mean, who are those people?
Foundational for both SFM and
Never heard of them.
Infinite Rule 34. The first animations made about Elizabeth in the weeks after the game came out were from them. Lord Aardvark actually made some of the first nude models for Elizabeth on SFM Labs in 2015. Wow. And Fugtrup has several of the most—
It's like talking to fucking George Washington.
popular BioShock
Or,
Rule
you know,
34 posts on Pocky,
Nikolai Tesla
and the
or
most
whatever.
popular source filmmaker posts on the site, period. If you want to talk about any breakthroughs that BioShock had in 3D animation, these are literally the people who would
I mean,
be
how
responsible.
based...
And
Listen,
so
you
I
know
asked
somebody's
them,
based
"What
when
do
they
you
use
think of
May
this
as their
tweet?"
profile
Yeah, I
picture.
hate this, Steve, because I feel like the person doesn't know what they're talking about. I've never heard anything remotely like that. Every tool that 3D pornography uses has existed before. I don't know of a single case where R34 animation required a technological breakthrough. 3D animation has been around for ages. We all use tools that every 3D artist uses.
Okay, that was a very clear answer, and Lord Aardvark actually just replied to me with a meme they made about how much people have sent them that tweet. Before saying,
Right, so really it's more of a meme. Fun
I
tale
figured.
to tell, like how porn won the VHS wars, but the reality is that porn animation co-evolved with the rest of the scene. When people think of jiggle animation, they think of things like titties and butts, but the reality is that tech was built for more innocuous things. For example, the jiggle bones in Source that widely popularized the jiggly boobs and whatnot were originally built by Valve for the antlion wings that jostle about when they move. We simply co-opted the tech.
so considering both of these people
took the
independently
technology
gave me the same
and
response,
improved it.
I'm gonna say we finally got our answer. BioShock Infinite was popular. Not the most popular, but it was up there. And the people who made Rule 34 of it didn't single-handedly innovate 3D as we know it, but they learned pre-existing techniques, adapted them to fit, and then improved on them.
When the Elizabeth model became available, it certainly brought a lot of new animators into the scene, and naturally this resulted in a surge of fresh content. However, I would argue that the Mass Effect models such as Liara and Miranda, and to a lesser extent the Lara Croft reboot model in 2013, were responsible for bigger breakthroughs. I remember those models
Fair.
were innovative, and their presence led to a huge surge of content creators on sites such as Digital Arrow. Everyone had the Mass Effect models. I'm not so sure Elizabeth ever became as popular as Liara.
If you look at what Fugtrup and Aardvark and any of the other SFM animators are doing today, you'll see
Is that a
this
fucking goth, May? What the fuck? Why have I not heard of this before?
massive improvement in their field,
I am
where people found something they liked making and used it to hone their skills.
enraged.
Rule 34 artists have always been scrappy, creative people who worked around limitations to make something good. They shared models and resources and used what they had to push their own boundaries. I mean, taking Jiggle Bones from the Half-Life 2 antlions and turning that into boob physics, that's impressive. Why don't we celebrate and give recognition to that instead of just making stuff up? If you want proof of how hard these people are working to make 3D models look sexy, Lord Aardvark even sent me an entire white paper someone wrote about penetration technologies that are implemented in a not safe for work game that's out on Steam. And another artist I reached out to, Sliggy-Butt, sent me a furry animator who is constantly posting all their different methods, including my favorite tweet of all time, the Splat Box. There is serious thought going into improving adult animation, and every day people have been raising the bar in the space.
Oh, that's fucking awesome! Holy shit! The
The
Splat Box.
Because they wanted to make art. These animators don't need to be responsible for
Domain expansion.
to deserve
The Splat Box.
Look at what they've made and let it speak for itself. Though, if you want to see some real crazy shit, we haven't even gotten to.
Oh fuck.
Released in 2016 and made by the company that brought you World of Warcraft and what The Guardian describes as a frat boy workplace culture, Overwatch is a multiplayer hero shooter that owes all of its success to the fact that every character in it is hot. Do I have any facts to justify that claim?
No, yeah, I mean...
Is there an entire Wikipedia article dedicated to all the made about it?
Yes.
Absolutely. The day the game was announced, on November 7th, 2014, people already posted erotic fan art of the main characters, which isn't unusual. The same thing happened to BioShock Infinite. However, a year before launch, while the game was still in beta in 2015,
The hamster?
people started ripping the models and making...
He said every single character. Did you not listen?
Making animations with them. The first one I found being from Puposterous, who is now a very successful animator in the space. And these early animations were surprisingly great, because just like how BioShock and Tomb Raider had coincided...
Yeah, the hamster. Yeah, I know. He said every single character. Also, though, you have to remember, Floof, by that, like, at that point, the hamster was not in the game yet. But yes, also the hamster. He's saying the hamster is also hot.
Skipped over all the other animation software people were using over the last couple years. There were quite a lot of works made with 3ds Max, Maya, and
No!
some that looked
Mercy with the witch outfit. Listen, I'm gonna level with you here. All of them basic bitches. May is the only interesting character. We've seen all the Mercy, we've seen all the Widowmaker, we've seen all the... For God, we've seen all the Diva. Suck shit. May is the way to go. If you even mention Mercy, Rule 34, yeah, you're out of here. You're out of here. You're fucking out of here. You're the most basic bitch piece of shit that I've ever seen. Rope Lamau.
But all of those programs were much more complex and still took about 100 times longer to render than SFM ever did, so the bulk of what was being made was through that. But as technology caught up, people's computers got more powerful and more artists just started the process of learning full 3D, SFM would get quickly outpaced. Blender 2.8, which would promise massively improved real-time editing, full physics systems, and a complete overhaul to the UI, was announced the same time as the Overwatch beta. And during that beta, artists like Eloas were already putting out animations with Maya that looked way more like the Pixar quality stuff people joke about Overwatch.
Pixar!
Plus, those SFM animators now had several years experience under them.
Although Junker Queen though, no.
New game.
Blender and Eevee are responsible for lowering render times and allowing for such advances as soft body physics and fluid collision. SFM was
yes, the splat box
software even when it was released in 2013. It was never in a stable state. Blender is continually supported and has received a lot of good updates over the years, making 3D easier than ever to make.
It was this really seamless combination.
Isn't it funny how far people go into this? Like, it's kind of crazy, right? And I mean, it makes sense. There's like a whole, I don't want to say science, but it is kind of like there's a whole science behind it, right? It's not that simple. It's not that easy. You got to know this shit if you want to get into it. But it is crazy, though, that, you know, there's so many people that can, like, genuinely give. And I mean, it's not like, what the fuck? It's not like completely unthinkable that people that are in this, you know, in this branch of the internet know that much about it. But it's so funny to, like, and I will always say this because, you know, I have a bunch of friends who do lewd stuff, as in, like, who do, like, Rule 34 and shit. And, you know, they talk about it like it's just regular art, which I guess, you know, in a sense, it is just like regular art. It's just not safe for work, but it's funny whenever we talk about it from like the most factual perspective ever. Whereas a lot of people would think that it's, you know, it's always like, I don't know, it's always like raunchy, lewd shit that you talk about, but in reality, it's very technical. And I don't know, it's cool, you know, it's cool. I think it's an awesome thing to do.
This roster of very attractive characters with high quality models, with people learning more complex 3D software that allowed for better results, that led to the boom of 3D Rule 34 that we saw in 2016. It took less than 6 months after launch for more porn to be made from Overwatch than has ever been made of BioShock ever. It also became the 11th most searched term on the hub, period, in 2016, and in 2023, it currently has just about as many posts on Pahil as everything else made with Source Filmmaker combined. Again, it's tricky to prove or disprove this stuff, but if you want to talk about a game's Rule 34 having an impact on 3D animation,
yeah, it's definitely Overwatch.
Blows every other game out of the water. It's not even close. I'd even go out on a limb and say that at this point, if there's any game whose legacy is mostly defined by Rule 34,
I mean, literally, especially considering Overwatch 2 is such complete fucking garbage. I don't even know, like, is there anything, I mean, I know people are still playing it, but, like, has that game gotten any better? I know, like, last I heard of Overwatch was basically just, like, yeah, we're not doing the PvE stuff anymore. And then that's about it. That's the last thing I heard.
Few games have had an impact so large and an adult fan community so
It's not crazy to say that like
hundreds of thousands of likes
Overwatch
on
definitely,
posts,
you know.
tens of millions of views on animations, and the animators behind it are all making thousands a month on Patreon. The game in 2021.
By the way, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. All right, let's keep going.
crossed over 60 million players, but the number of people who watched Rule 34 easily dwarfs that, which Blizzard definitely did not like, since the company had a much more Ken Levine-esque outlook on parodies made of their game, similarly making Tracer the most popular character for Rule 34 after removing a victory pose they deemed too sexual, and going so far as to send cease and desist letters to prominent artists and websites, including Studio FOW, who I mentioned before, SFM Labs and other places that hosted nude models, and Pahil itself, which had to change the Overwatch tag to Overlook in an attempt to stay under the radar.
Am I?
Funnily enough, in the
Oh no, he
exact same
pooping.
way
I
they
can't
changed
read.
the Pokemon tag after similar complaints from Nintendo. But any and all attempts to stop the smut train were in vain. With that full release of Blender 2.8 in 2019, the amount of 3D animators hit never before seen numbers, as it became something much easier to pick up for yourself. 3D Rule 34 became sort of a mainstay in the culture that at this point has to be so popular I'm certain nobody watching this video hasn't seen it before. Just like the 2010s, games that come out nowadays almost immediately have people making 3D erotica from their characters. You had The Witcher 3 and Metal Gear Solid 5 back in 2015, Breath of the Wild and the new Resident Evils popped off online, and you've probably heard this one before, but the Final Fantasy VII Remake even had so many animations made of it that during a Zoom meeting with an Italian senator, someone put one on display for a full 30 seconds before it got taken down.
della ricerca medica e scientifica, insieme alla loro repentina accessibilità
And we've talked about people trying to fight this, or just generally disliking adult art of their games.
Amazing.
But that isn't always the case. Back in 2017, around the launch of Nier Automata, there was a bit of controversy surrounding someone photoshopping the main character 2B's butt to have visible a hole behind her thong, which caused people to start posting that all over the internet. And mind you, this is already a game where the camera looks up her skirt every time you climb a ladder, and if you hold both sticks down, 2B will self-destruct and explode her clothes off. So the genius mind behind that mechanic,
well, specifically just her
went on Twitter to clear
my
things up,
boy,
saying, I've seen a lot of pictures of 2B's butt in the news, but it's a pain to collect them all, so I'd like them to be delivered to me in a zip file every week. God, I love
the
this
boy.
man. A couple
Yoko Taro, the most based man alive. The absolute most fucking base dude in the history of people. I cannot stress this enough. The man, legendary. Fucking legendary. Literally just fucking walks up to the mic and goes, hey, listen, I know there's a lot of pictures of 2B with a fatty. Somebody zip them up and give them to me. Amazing. How much more based can you get than that? The answer is none.
Hours after that tweet went viral, people even started actually sending him zip files of 2B Rule 34, to which he responded, the internet is amazing. And it's that sort of fun engagement with the community that I love to see. Between that and the BioShock Infinite concept artist, it is really great to see people actually appreciate the work going into adult parody art.
And that's another thing, like, there's a lot of you know, a lot of work that goes into it.
Going anywhere. If there's one thing we know for certain, it's that year after year, Rule 34 has only gotten more popular and more well-known and more searched for. With games like Fortnite integrating every character they can, we're seeing those characters drawn in loot situations on a much larger scale. Every time a new hit like Overwatch comes out, people are going to make better and better adult animations of it. Yet for all of that popularity and success, it is bizarre how much of this history seems to go unnoticed or undocumented. Really, the only reason
because everybody is too scared to talk about it.
Fact check one simple, seemingly easy to prove statement, and I had to literally reach out to some of the people responsible in order to get an answer. It should not have been that difficult. No hate to the original poster, by the way. It is a very funny tweet, and I'm not trying to make this some big takedown of what is obviously a joke. I just thought it was funny how many people sort of believed it and how little is actually written about it. And it's a shame, really, because we just went over how much has actually been influenced by adult artwork and parodies, how it shaped copyright law and started the careers of well-known animators. There's so many real milestones and achievements that could be celebrated instead of
amazing,
obviously exaggerated ones. but that would require any of this info to be talked about or easily available. You can feel free to look through my references page and see just how many links are using the Wayback Machine because the original source got taken down, either because of copyright complaints or the website hosting it suddenly not wanting to be associated with porn. After what we saw with the Air Pirates,
Yeah, fuck
poor
Tumblr.
doujinshi artist, it's no wonder nobody fights for their work to stay up, but I don't even know how you'd track any of it down without being obsessively interested or just being around when it happened.
Did Tumblr ever
Content in
rescind
general has just always had this
that
problem where it's treated
porn
as
ban
disposable,
or
as
what?
something fun in the moment to enjoy, but never something you should record or keep track of or think any deeper about. If you're an adult artist, it's highly likely your work can just get obliterated from the internet
Dunno.
with no recourse. And that's just how it goes. The amount of online spaces where you can share
The prompt ban is
conversational
gone, I think.
content
All right,
feels
all
like
right.
it's shrinking every day. I mean, I
Very
opened
cool.
this video by telling you it has a good chance of getting demonetized and kicked out of the algorithm for even bringing up this subject. Even though, to me at least, all of this is really interesting. This
I
history
mean,
is
like,
fun to
it's,
go through.
you know,
And
it's
I didn't
still
even
art. It's still art. But it's AI shit soon anyway, probably, maybe. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, right? Like, that's also where art is moving right now. And I've said it before when talking about AI art. I think there's merit in just using it as a tool for, you know, very specific ideas, very specific situations. When you're using it as a tool for your own, like, entertainment, I think there's nothing wrong with that inherently. But the problem is that it's always tied to, like, something else, right? Either it's stolen artwork fed into the algorithm without people's permission, whether it's sorry, I got something stuck between my teeth. Whether it's people trying to pass it off as like real, genuine artwork. Shit's fucked, right? Shit's fucked.
Scratch the tip of the iceberg. I didn't even cover adult fan fiction or the rest of the hentai scene or the thousands of other artists that were a part of this space that all contributed to its success. Here is a list of just some of them I found that I didn't mention in the video. Now, obviously, a lot of adult content isn't gonna hit the mainstream. I don't expect people to talk about this stuff at the water cooler at work or anything. But I think it
Why
would
not?
be cool if we could have a bit of a more mature discussion about any of it. Or if people were a bit more interested in spreading and preserving this info.
That is kind of the thing, though. Like, it's very hard to have like a mature and normal discussion about that kind of stuff, despite the fact that it's,
You know it. There's
you
a
know.
couple asexuals who started typing in my comment section who probably still know it. Why don't we celebrate the artists that work hard to make it and everything they've done? Why don't we share the history of the space and try to learn
Still
a bit
art,
more
still
about it?
work.
Why don't we treat the adult art scene with the same respect as any other? It's the very least we can do.
People are just scared because, oh no, sex. Not the sex.
Thank you so much for watching. This video crushed my soul.
That was
It
awesome.
definitely takes the record.
That was an awesome video. Let's see. Oh yeah, Clay World is next. Fuck yeah. Art always had some kind of nudity. Very true.
Welcome to Clay World Bank. How may I help you?
Very true.
I'd like to withdraw 100
Even in the olden days.
You have 100 monies?
Yeah, I have 100 monies.
All right. Here you go.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Thank you for banking with
Okay,
Clay World.
listen up! This is a stick up! Yeah! Put your hands up in the air!
Okay.
Not even smexual. Oh no, there's tasteful nudity as well. It's not all like completely just porn. But you know, people have always been very conservative and uncomfortable about the sex. And I don't know, like to one degree I understand it because it is a very personal thing and it is a very intimate thing. But on the other hand, it's also like, it's one of the most normal things in the world, right? Like, literally, almost every single living creature does it at some point in their life. Except, of course, those of you watching. But I don't know. People are just weird when you talk about it. And I mean, again, I get it. It's personal. It's intimate. But it's just another fact of life. And in fact, it is the most important fact of life, because without it, there is no life. Or not because they don't want to, me included, to be honest. I was just making a joke, Floof. But yes, very true. And I don't know. I think there's like... I think you can have an entirely normal and adult or mature conversation about something like NSFW artwork as well, without it resorting... Like some people might say, well, it's so inconsequential and like who cares about it, but you could say the same fucking thing about sports or whatever. Like, you know, what's the difference?
Put your hands up! We have a bank now. I said put your hands up! You put your hands up! What? Put your hands up! Okay. I'm walking around and I'm singing a song and... Oh no, it's the fuzz! Hey! Wait, did you... Hey! Get back here! Come here!
The Smex is ooh.
Oh, no.
Wrong, but fair.
Put your hands
Also
up there.
kind of right, because that's what makes it good. Awesome. The pancake mines. Good ending. Yeah, truly. Is it supposed to look like that? Apparently, yes. Okay, well, now I fucking know why. 16 years ago.
What the heck are those things? I don't know. They look like pancakes. I don't think they're pancakes. Really?
I'm old. You're not that much younger than me.
Around.
No, do not do that. Those are landmines. Do you understand me?
No.
If you touch those landmines...
No, I am mentally. Yeah, like 4,000.
Well, what else are we supposed to do? You know, we were trying to get through and there's, landmines blocking our path and we can't get around them. What are we supposed to do? Yeah.
You gotta be sneaky. You gotta be quick. See that? This is what you gotta do. You gotta slide in. Make sure nobody's looking. Undetected. Flippy. Gotta be slick.
That was fucking amazing.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. What the hell is going on here? What is all of this? What is the...
Gotta be slick.
With the pancakes, there's pancakes. Pancakes laying all over the table. Yeah, those are landmines, not pancakes, so don't touch them. And they burn. Trust us. What? This is nonsense. I gotta get to my job. Okay, I don't have time for pancake bombs or whatever the hell these are. Well, I'm sorry, sir, but we had the same problem as you. We don't know what to do, man. Sorry.
I mean, just let more people walk through them and then they'll be gone.
I guess I'm gonna have to jump over the mines. Wait, what? Jump over them? Get a little space here. Well, if that's what you want to do,
I love the Xbox games in the background.
I can't feel my arms.
Oh, well, that's the issue. Why does this feel like a SpongeBob skit?
Hey, look! Only half of the mines are left. That means we can get through now. Where do you say we go? Well, I don't see why not. It's just a pancake, don't worry.
Wow, what assholes.
Oh, alright, what do you say we get the heck out of here, hold on a second there, right? Everybody come here! There's pancakes laying everywhere for everybody! Come get them! Oh.
These guys are terrible.
Pancakes! I love them!
Green?
Pancakes? Did somebody say pancakes? Oh, I want some pancakes. I'll get this one. Where's the maple syrup? This one.
You know how it's amazing? It's because this is 16 years old and it's still fucking funny.
I love pancakes. Where are they? This one's mine. Where are the pancakes? It's funny. I like to sit on my pancakes.
Ass explode. Me after KFC.
It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. Yeah, it's horrible. I know. Mean.
I mean, to be fair, it's very true. It's very mean. Alright, let's see. Dead by Daylight, The Unknown Memento Mori. Alright, it's this. Is it this part? I'm not changing the thing that I said to where this is like there's gonna be a lot of imagery of this character doing that to other holes in the human body. Just saying. Just saying. Calmly wake up, time to go on an adventure. Ooey. This is gonna be in fucking German again, isn't it? No, it's in... Okay. Is it gonna be in English? It seems so. Is this like a trailer for the next episode?
Hey, Pomni! Guess what?
No.
You're right! The pilot to the Amazing Digital Circus reached our goal of 1 view and will now be upgraded to episode 1 of the Amazing Digital Circus full series!
Is that how that normally works?
Shut up! I have so much to show you! Your little crying face left quite the little crying mark on the internet. Something I don't canonically have any knowledge of.
What the f am I looking at?
The consequences of our
Wait, is it?
actions. And it's only going to get worse from here.
Oh no.
But that's not what I'm here to show you. I'm here to show you all the cool adventures you and your funny buddies are gonna go on. Like this cool Candy Kingdom.
Ooh.
And Kinger with a shotgun.
Ooh.
And let's not forget about minimum wage.
Oh, my favorite.
Wait. This isn't finished yet. Don't look.
Hi, Kane! I'm gonna kill you!
What? Why?
I read all the scripts and saw I don't get a single line of dialogue, while the moon gets two!
I mean, I guess we could give you some more lines.
Okay, never mind! I don't want to kill you anymore!
Speaking of dialogue, there will be all sorts of new dialogue from many of our new colorful characters! With this many new characters, imagine all the violent shipping wars that we'll be completely powerless to do anything about!
Is this a cry for help? See.
I blacked out for a second. What happened?
How can we support the production of this cool new show?
Great question, Pomni. All merch sales go right back into funding the show and allow us to do bigger and crazier things.
Wowee! I've become a pin if it meant getting sold to fund more wacky adventures.
Like this bubble. And this Pomni pin. And we can't forget about this me plushie. Also available is this cool shirt and Digital Circus sticker sheet. Plus a limited edition vinyl record.
Ooh.
All the songs from the Digital Circus pilot. And I haven't even mentioned these cool plastic figurines that well-adjusted people can be normal and responsible with. These products are only available at digitalcircus.store.
Yeah, definitely nobody. $30. That's not even that bad.
And won't support the show, no matter how they look. That's digitalcircus.store. And that's all I have to announce. Bye.
Awesome. Really fucking cool. What is this? What? Oh, it's in reference to the Floof from earlier. I don't know why, but fair. All right, I don't know. You guys got any more? I can't believe we actually ended up reaching the fucking end of the of the fucking posts. Like, Jesus. After you guys posted so much. If not, then I'll look around for stuff that we can maybe watch. I believe I have a few things that warrant a view. Oh, this might be cool. Hold on. Yeah, this channel might be good. There it is. So I saw this earlier this week, and I kind of thought this might be not that bad of a thing to look at, you know, during the viewing stream. Which one was it specifically that I saw that I wanted to look at? I think it was this one. I think it was, yeah. This is pretty long too, so like if you guys have anything else you want to post, then like go ahead. So Shroob, by the way, have you and Sack done the stuff for the mods yet, or are you doing that? I guess you can still do it later. It's like pretty early still for you guys. I can't watch these. Well, not yet. We've been watching your stream. I mean, you could have done that in the meantime. That would have been fine. It's fine though, because you guys have enough time anyway. Yet it's like still pretty early. I can't watch these with Tidor. He gets a meltdown the second he sees sauce. Well then, you can watch them here. So if you've got like any food videos you want to share, just drop them. Just don't forget that we're not doing the Skinwalker mod. Oh shit, Hobo. I remember him. I still don't get the whole sauce thing with Tidor. Like, it's so weird. I mean, I understand, like, not liking a specific texture, but, I mean, does sauce... I wouldn't really say you, like, particularly feel it. Consistency? Yeah, but I mean, like... I don't feel the sauce that I'm eating on, like, a burger or whatever. I taste it, sure. But I don't, like... Unless I'm, like, actively trying to feel the sauce. It's just weird. Because, again, like, I get it for, like, solid foods. They're saying, like, oh, I don't like, I don't know, mozzarella that's melted for the consistency because it feels weird. But, like, sauce... And again, fair, you know, if that's how Tidor sees it, then fine. It's not like you can really change it. Without therapy. Go to sauce therapy. Go to therapy so you can eat sauce. Ah! Me after it's been a while. Well, without the without the parsley powder, I guess. Also health issues, I guess. I guess that's also fair, yeah. I mean, that is fair. Egg sauce? Oh, don't show that to Tidor. He'd hate that. I didn't egg sauce? What the fuck is egg sauce? Egg sauce? Put them in the oven. Flappy Bird. Oh. Breb. I'm ready. Salt. Retus. Ugh, wet lettuce. Gross. Master? What? Master? Huh? Bro, you're getting the entire... I love that he's wearing rubber slippers. Ho ho ho, cucumba. What an absolute dog shit peeling job. Why would you even peel them at that point? For the aesthetic, just leave it on. Eat the peel. It's healthy. Vietnamese ham? That ain't no ham! Oh, well. Joke's on me, it is ham. I could go for a ham sandwich right now. I'm not gonna eat, though. I already ate today. A roast bulgogi. Awesome. Oh shit! Yeah, well now I know why it's roast. You're fucking double roasting those boys. Ham. So this is where Tito would start reeing, right, Floof? I understood. I mean, fair. I suppose. Fuck, that looks like a good fucking sandwich. I mean, you could literally easily make this at home, right? I'm gonna make this. What the fuck? Fuck it. I'm gonna make this. The meatball making process. I mean, I reckon it's just how you make regular meatballs, right? Fish sauce. I don't think that's what that's called. Oyster sauce. That might be what that's called. Yeah. That's what good pussy sounds like. Oven baked balls. Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck. Those look good. Fuck. Meatball banh mi sandwich. Bun? Is it just literally meatball marinara? Is that what it is? You can stop lying to me. I know that's what this is. Ah, fuck. Stop. It looks so good.
son of a bitch, it looks so fucking tasty.
Or you need to piss off. Who's going with me to Korea so that we can get this? Mozzarella cheese. Oh, it's the real cheese. "51-minute, you're going to kill Fab, and I'm here for it." Wait, which one? Which one's 51 minutes? Oh, the ultimate illegal disturbing video game iceberg? I mean, I've been meaning to watch that video, so I don't mind. There's gonna be a lot of, like, racist games in there, I'm assuming. Maybe we'll even see that. I forget what it was called. It was like, I saw this in another, like, forbidden... Not really? Oh, okay. I saw this in another, like, forbidden banned video games video. It's like some pixel anime game where you go into a dungeon and you play as an anime girl, obviously. And bad things happen to you. Is Sad Satan in there? I guess we'll see. We will watch the shorter ones before, though. I'll see. Yeah. That would be the idea, I suppose. Don't remind me of Sobbing Demon. I mean, I'm not surprised that games like that exist, right? It's like that, and that's just the stuff that you know about. I'm sure there's plenty of, like, with every game that's, like, controversial, that's widely known, you have to remember that there's probably hundreds of thousands more that are circulating on the internet that are, like, not well known and that people haven't heard about. Because there's a lot of sick people out there. I'm not a big fan of the mushroom ones, but, like, they all look really tasty. That's the omelet one, I think. It's the meatball one, I believe. That's the mushroom one. Or is that the meatball one? I'm not sure now. Oh, nice string. My favorite. String. Peanut. Oh, fuck yeah, baked onion. Oh, what is that? Oh, look at those fucking shrimps. Motherfucker. That is so good looking. Aw, you piss. You fucking piss. How dare you? Fucking hate you. That's so good. Super speed of cheese croquette master. That's not words, but I'm here for. You what? Oh god! I'm gonna fucking come. I need food. Just get some then. I was about to say, what is that? Cornstarch? Cornflour? But I want that food. Yeah, right? I know, Shroob. This is torture for me too. Egg McMuffin. Oh, he's doing the which one's the strongest egg. That's the one that gets to live. I like playing that game too, but then at the end, I will always crack the egg on the side of the pan anyway, because I am a demon. Ice and milk. Ah, my favorite dish. The process of making donut making process. Milk on ice is good. Well, I mean, you just get cold milk. Or milky ice. Both of which are not a bad thing. Ice cream? Well, yes. Essentially. I believe these are the donuts. Oh, there's so many of them. He's making an army of Bepos. Never mind. They're now penises. Yeah, that's right, wash them. Absolve them of their sins. Breadcrumbs. What you doing? You know, I find it funny, and I understand that this is because this isn't a gross, like, meat slurry being made into chicken nuggets. But personally, I've always found the process of making any food and seeing the process of making any food to be fascinating. Like, you know, I've seen sausages made, I've seen chicken nuggets made, and I can still eat that stuff despite the imagery. Because I don't know, I'm just insane. I don't even think it's that. It's just like I'm aware of the fact that, you know, the making of my food is not necessarily a harmless endeavor. If you understand what I mean. Damn, they bred the crumbs. Yes. And so it's like whenever people talk about like the whole like, oh, you know, you can only eat that because you don't know how the sausage is made, and it's like I do, and I can still eat it because they're still delicious, because I can very much distinguish between what I'm having in front of myself and what's happening in the fucking meat grinder. I don't know, maybe that's just me, and I don't think this is like some sort of like, oh, you're too pussy to eat the dead thing kind of deal. It's just like, I don't know. I don't see the issue. I just don't need meat that much. On the contrary, you can taste the death and it tastes good. Sure. No, I don't know. Like, to me, it's not deterring. It's not a deterrent. Like, if you show me that they put like little baby chicks in the blender and then turn that into chicken nuggets, like, yeah, I'm sorry to the baby chicks, but like, bro, I don't fucking care. The nuggets still taste good. Because I'm of the opinion that it's entirely normal to you know, kill animals for food. My issue lies more with the fact that this is such a big industry and we're wasting so much of the food that's like potentially could be given to people who really need it, right? Like, surely like an entire full-grown cow can feed more than just me who like just wants the fucking sirloin steak, right? Surely all the food that is not eaten doesn't have to be thrown out the same day. Can be like given to somebody who's in need of it. And that's kind of the issue, that like where I will say, like, I believe that we have enough food in the world. I believe that the issue is just that there's these fucking dipshit people that, and I don't mean like, you know, like regular day-to-day people. Like, how many tons of food get thrown away every day? That's like perfectly fine. That can still be consumed. Why is it getting thrown away? I just buy close to expired meat at this point. It depends for me. When I know I'm making something with that meat right away, like on the same day, then yeah. Otherwise, you know, if I'm just buying it to have it and I know that I'm gonna, during the course of the week, make something with it, I will buy like fresher stuff because I do kind of need it to, you know, hold. Or if I see that, like, okay, the entire shelf is full of like, oh, these are all about to expire, then I'll just like change my plans and say, all right, I'll buy like a couple packages more and just make something with that right away. I'm not looking at it. I always check the date. Maybe I eat max 2 times per week meat, so I just change the plans on food making depending if meat is on sale. Because because of the expiration date. Yeah. Fair. Either way, that's my point, is essentially And with not only looking at it, I meant that I'm not letting it go bad. Oh, right. Yeah, fair. I misunderstood then. Obviously, that would be wasted money otherwise. I wish I had a, like, big fucking industrial / restaurant grade kitchen. I would be doing nothing but cooking streams, honestly. Wanted a fryer today. Nox said no and gets me an air fryer next month. Air fryers are pretty fucking good. Just remember, a tip from me: get like a spray bottle that's specifically for it, and whenever you wanna make something in the air fryer, spritz it with a little bit of oil. It makes shit super crispy. It's still healthy. And it uses a lot less oil than anything else. Already have a spray bottle, so I'm good. I know there's specific ones for those. Like, my dad said that they want to get a specific one for those, but I also just have like a regular spray bottle, so it should be fine. Just like maybe don't use like a used one from some kind of like cleaning supply or whatever. That might be a bad idea. Only add water in it, then it should be fine. And like I said, like give it like 1 or 2 spritzes on each side with the bottle, specifically for nuggets. And then, you know, put it in the air fryer. It's perfect. It's perfect. Never have soggy nuggets again. What kind of air fryer? Are you getting like a regular air fryer or like a double chamber air fryer? It's better anyway because of my intolerance in oil. Yeah. I mean, you can use different oil, I guess. Although I guess if it's like all oils anyway, then maybe it doesn't really matter. Nox is buying it. Well, the double chamber ones are bigger and have 2 chambers, so you can cook 2 things at the same time, but they're also more expensive. The one I bought for my parents' Christmas 2022 was like fairly small. One is enough for me, I figured. I had a handful of food as a meal, so yeah. Fair, like I said. Does look good. Over here, we often get these around like the start of February and fill them with apricot jam or strawberry jam or vanilla pudding or sauce. We call them krapfen. And they're really fucking tasty. Berliner. Is that what they're called in Germany? Well, they're called either pancakes in Berlin or Berliner anywhere else. Oh. Pancakes, but they're not pancakes. Look at that. Filling ice cream on the famous bread in Korea. What? What the fuck was that? That was amazing. Is that garlic bread? Was that some fucking weird based garlic bread? Don't ask me, I hate them. Fair. It said something about ice cream. I don't... What? Look at those beautiful bun boys. Garlic ice cream. Would that taste good? I imagine it would just taste like garlic butter, but cold. Okay, I don't think it was garlic bread. Cream cheese. That is a lot of cream cheese. Bad cream cheese goes in the fucking swirler. Yeah, melt that bitch. I know I say this a lot whenever there's cheese food on stream, but by God, thank God I don't give a fuck about shitting myself to death while being lactose intolerant. I would not be able to live without cheese. Fapping noises? No, not yet. Maybe later. Oh, is it like it's the sweet type of cream cheese? Or the savory? I'm not sure. I'm assuming, honestly, it looks like it would be savory, right? Oh, so, okay, so they fill the bun with the cream cheese, and then they fucking dunk it in the sauce? What? Not the sauce! It is garlic bread! I told you! Dear fucking Christ. Theodore would kill himself. That's amazing, dude. Oh, God, no. Don't make me look at it. It's so beautiful. Okay, be real, Floof. How many of these would you eat? 1 maybe, then I'll be sick. You are weak. But fair. This is gonna give me a religious awakening. I mean, I don't know if you can eat these, Shroob. These don't look really gluten-free. Are you willing to take 40 years off your lifespan? Yes, honestly, I would too. Fucking hell, dude. Feed him 10. I would literally inhale the entire fucking plate you're seeing there. Dear God. It's beautiful. No, don't give them all to me. Don't give them away to the people. Oh, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. I find garlic bread to be mid. Yeah, but this is garlic bread with cream cheese and shit. Combination pizza waffle. Alright. I don't like cream cheese. Well, it's okay to be wrong. That's normal. That happens. Dear... Oh my god. Look, I'm in a relationship with Tidor. Of course, I have shit food opinions. I mean, I'm not surprised. That's not a lot of... That's onions, not mozzarella. No, that is... Is that? No, that's onions. Yeah, that's onions. For sure. Without the cream cheese, I would still eat one. Fair. Why the corn, though? It's not terrible. Like, I've since changed my opinion on corn on pizza. But it's like, I would still prefer it without it. I would drink the sauce. I mean, it's just tomato sauce. But yes, fair. Mamma papa riccolini. Sorry, briccolini. Oh, the garlic sauce. Right. Fair. Korea loves corn on pizza stuff. It's not just Korea. Like, we have that quite a bit over here, too. A lot of people over here like it as well. Again, like, I think it's fine. It doesn't diminish the pizza at all. And putting too much pepperoni over the cheese, there is no such thing as too much pepperoni. Next time I order pizza, I'm gonna order a 4-cheese pizza with extra pepperonis and extra garlic. And then I'm going to fucking die. Too much pepperoni, weak. I'm not sure how I feel about the barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is not for me. I don't know. I don't love it. It's not my favorite. I hate mushrooms on pizza. I'm not a big fan of mushrooms in general. So yeah, I can do without those as well. I don't know why you're yelling at the guy though, because like it's already happened. You can't change it. A cool rabbit poop. And now olives. Doesn't even fit in the oven. Bro, maybe get a bigger oven. Oh dear God, we've already been here for 40 minutes. Holy shit. Pizza waffle. Also get better taste in food. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the guys? I mean, I don't see the issue. Like I said, I don't like mushrooms and olives that much either, but it's like the pepperoni, that is based. And now he's just gonna make one big cheese with corn in it. Stop with the corn. I mean, corn's fine. I don't hate it. Oh, you just... That's kind of weird, but okay. Almonds? Really? Okay, that's weird. I don't... No, yeah, Tidor pizza waffle, no sauce. See? You can take Tidor here. Finally, he won't starve. I mean, I don't know. We don't know what his verdict is on waffles. And on almonds. That is a weird choice. Like, I'm sorry. Alright, Korean spice rice cake tteokbokki. Almonds, no idea. I guess he never had almonds. They're good, but they're kind of too sweet, I would imagine, for cheese and waffle. I mean, call me crazy. How long is the vid? Like, what is that? 20 more minutes? Give or take. Floof, we still have like a bunch of time left on the stream. A lot of food, yeah. Wacky. Oh, look, he's making Korean schnitzel. How long do we have? Until 11. So like 2.5 more hours. "11 minutes." That's a very pain answer, Floof. I know, brain loss. Hey, you said it, not me. That is a lot of egg. Ridiculous amount of egg. Is that you turned the egg into omelet and then slit it into pieces? Cut it into pieces. Cut my life into pieces! I thought he was gonna punch it. I want to punch the rice. Yeah, well, okay, same brain, I guess. It did look very punchable, didn't it? Need the white shit. Fist the rice. Cut my rice into pieces. Alright, what are you making? Hit me. The process of making gimbap. Wait, is it just sushi? Are you just making sushi? Well, okay, you could have said that. Cursed sushi? I mean... that is kinda weird. Seaweed, and now it's ruined. Oh, do you not like seaweed? I hit hungry. I'm assuming you mean you got hungry. Fair. Tried it once, never again. Really? What was so bad about it? Oh, so salty. I don't mind the salty. This looks like cum. Well, not anymore. Now it's brown, but you get the idea. It was like eating the ocean. Are you sure you didn't just, like, take a bite of ocean water? Guys, look, it's Coca-Cola on a string. It was dried seaweed from a grocery store. Yeah, it sounds like it would be terrible then. Cut my weed into pieces. This is my final bong. Yeah, get him, boy. I'm not sure I understand what's happening here. Like what the food is. It doesn't look bad. It looks like tempura shit, right? Oh shit, fishy? Shrimp! Oh, they're making tempura shrimp, aren't they? God, I love that shit. Shrimpy. Shrimply amazing. Shrimply the best. Boom, boom, ba-na-na-na. The tempura shrimp are kind of very normal compared to all the other stuff that we've seen so far. Oh, this is that. Watch how normal they get. These are the rice cakes, right? Flat toast, baby. Fab, you missed the poopy who? What? Fab, you missed the poopy who? What, the cursed sushi? Cursed spring rolls? I like seaweed. It makes me poop green. Right. Sorry. Excuse me, Floof. That vital piece of information. I don't know how I could. That is a smiley face fry. Yes. I loved those as a kid. I guess I still love them. Why is he here? Well, leave him. Why shouldn't he be here? He's going to drown? No, he's fine. Otherwise he wouldn't be smiling. Got my life into tickle-bucky. Always wanted to make the smiley face fries deep throat other food. You know, Floof, sometimes it's not our turn to speak. Oh shit, this is about to turn into a fucking Nikocado avocado video? No Floof is cooking. Well, what you could do, technically, is you could get, like, a sausage and then line up 4 or 5 smiley face fries, and then put the sausage through them like human centipede style, right? And have like 5 or 6 lined up, and then you bite into it. It's like you're eating a potato dog. Scissors? Bro, I will never get over this. How fucking... Scissors. You just use a knife. I guess this is kind of easier for when you're just doing it with one hand. But it's always weird to me to see scissors used in the kitchen. Nox cuts his pizza with scissors. I mean, I have a pizza cutter. Does he actually? I mean, I would believe that. That looks fucking good. We have a pizza cutter. Alright, well. Got my life into pieces. If in my rescue's hood. Suffocation, no reading. Got my heart bleeding. Too much sauce for me? I think Tidor's starting to infect you. Honestly, even the, like, cursed sushi rolls look pretty fucking good. Maybe that's why I can't eat anything anymore. I mean, I don't know. It shouldn't affect what you taste. Cheese bomb squid bread. Let him cook. Cheese bomb squid bread. You're telling me a cheese bred this squid bomb? You're a kid now. You're bred now. But why cheese bomb? What are you doing? You're playing God. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck if I got my heart bleeding. Usually that's not my style of music, but that song in particular is really, really good. Process of making ink dough. Are they using actual ink? Because I know there's a spaghetti that uses, like, real octopus ink. Or squid ink, I guess. And apparently it's actually, like, pretty tasty. I believe so. Believe it! I like, though, that we can consistently make fun of everybody who misspells anything. I think it's only fair that we don't only do it to Pain, but we do it to Pain the most because he's the one who misspells things the most. It's all fair at the end of the day. The universe is in balance. Tuck them in. Put them to bed. Oh? What's happening now? What are we doing? Is shit about to go down? Don't slap. Can someone slap me like that? I thought you didn't like the 6. Little fat boys. Never said it's smexual. Fair. Fair point. Look at this. His hands do not look as old as his face. Like, I was looking at this, I thought this was like a young dude. He's got very young hands. That's a weird compliment to give somebody, right? To say, like, you have really young hands. I feel like if you complimented somebody that way, they would question if whether or not you're, like, human. So when does the cheese bomb happen? Damn, Beach, what you can do with that nose hole. What? I have no idea what that means, but you know what? Fair. This is my last resort. This is my kingdom come. Suffocation, no coming. Don't give a cum. If I come, I come coming. Fear you have none. What, nose holes? Very true. I don't have a lot of things. You know what I do have? Cancer. I don't. That was no. That was not. That's not real. Oh yeah, water those boys. Yo! So this is how the squid happens. That's fucking adorable. Holy shit. I think Sack would love this. I wonder if they filled them with, like, squid meat or whatever. Because I feel like it would be kind of perverse to take an animal, chop it up, and then recreate it in a different manner, but still keeping it squid. Like, would that not be fucked up, or what? It's like you've perverted the form of the squid. No, I'm not talking about the ink, Shroob. I'm talking about, like, did they just put, like, ground octopus in that? Like, the ink is another story. You mean ground squid? Yeah. Kind of funny. Dumplings baked in the brasier. Oh fuck, dude. Dude, why are they baking it in the fucking space oven? Dude, the other day... Oh, sorry. This week I ordered Asian food, and I ordered, like, a side of gyoza. They were the crispiest fucking gyoza I've ever had. They were so good. So fucking tasty. The dumplings reminded me for some reason. I don't know why. My last resort. Station. No music. Ba-ba-bee-ba. What a cool tool. Dumpling. That's what I'll do with you. What the? What, flatten me like that? I don't know why that's so funny. It's kind of a funny thought. Like, I'm picturing it right now. It's hilarious. Just straight up, that's cheese. I was gonna say just straight up put butter in there, but that's cheese. That's what I'll do with you. You're so mean to me. Make one filled with sauce and give it to Tito without telling him. Don't you think he would... Oh, you mean one of these, right? Well, the thing is, you can't just fill them with sauce, though, can you? Because that's not solid enough to keep the shape together. Like, if you gave that to him, he would still be able to tell that there's only sauce in there. We can try. I mean, you try. Let me on. Distract him. Okay. I'll do a funny little green man dance, and then he'll be distracted. Or I'll just ask him to tell me about, like, swords and shit. I would do it something like this, like, you know, Tidor, the other day I had a talk with somebody, and they said that spears are better than swords. What's your opinion on that? I think that would work, right? Alright, we figured it out then. This is my last resort. Those look really good. Yeah, pull them out of the fucking... Pull them out of the fucking nuclear chamber. Got my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Ah, yes. Gunpowder. My favorite spice. American Fab be like. Typical American streamer Fab be like. I love guns. Fuck. Does look really, really tasty. Hot chili. Yeah, those look really fucking good. They're fucking huge too, Jesus Christ. I thought they were like small enough to where you could just like eat one, you know, like that. That kind of seems annoying though, that they cut them up and then like all the fucking shit flows out. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. Well, it's ruined for Tidor. Oh, I guess you can also get them not split up and then split them open yourself. Tidor pain noises. Tidor... Hold on. Tidor, the moment somebody puts sauce on anything. All right, so that's that video. Let's see. You guys posted a few things. Good Tito prank. Hide sauce inside. That. Shroob, that's literally what Floof said. All right, guys, this is not suitable for younger audiences.
Well, say, what's wrong there, Tyke? I just wish things were more exciting around here. Oh, don't be like that. Try these on for size. Wow, look at all the different colors. Why, you can have them red, white, green, and blue. Wow, Hobo, that's a lot of choices. Or pink, or yellow, or green, or purple, or maroon, or turquoise, or cyan, navy blue, gold tomato, tea lime, cyan, wheat, salmon, olive. So many options. The fun just never ends. Never ends.
Hobo OS.
New Hobo Hobo Kids Meal Playsets. Push the button for new wacky phrases. Help! Over 20 different epic little phrases. Help me! This isn't even a real ad. That's not even real food. God, why is the computer made this? What are you, stupid or something? Look, that's actually just a hamster. God, it's a hamster. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus, I gotta get out of here.
I still think it sounds kind of like Vinny.
Hello? It was just different. It was... New breakfast buddy epic straws! Roll it up and slurp it down! What is this? How are we gonna make breakfast more fun? I got an idea. Hey, hang on, shut the fuck up! I have an idea!
Hang on, shut the fuck up!
Epic? Yeah, bro. Always ready to do something epic! Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna spread them wide!
What?
Oh, get in there! Oh, get
What?
Yeah, do that! Yeah! Now we're epic! Breakfast buddy epic straws, bro! They're epic!
Amazing.
You can't put that on TV. You can't put that anywhere. Christ alive. One of them sodomized the other one. You can't. Oh, right. It's one of these again. Oh, you're that little guy from earlier.
Hamster.
Hey, come here. There you go. That's right. Whoa!
Oh shit, you got sent to the hamster zone.
Oh, Jesus, what is that? What the hell is this? Guess this is where I'm staying. Just, what does that say?
AI implementation.
Let's see what AI implement. Oh. What in God's name is this?
It's Gmod.
I thought this is supposed to be about food. Oh, get it! Hang on. All right, we can work something out. Me and you, come on, stop this out. Okay, all right, never mind. Okay, hold on, I'm really do things. Underbow, baby! I'm gonna kill myself and make you all watch!
I'm gonna kill myself and make you all watch.
What the fuck is a Nepo baby? You know what? I think I'm ready to go back to the feet.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? This is the rolling giant.
Why does it look like that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. What the... When the hell did I get teeth? Hey, no. I'm pretty sure I never had teeth before. But I was just in a mall or something. Hey. Hey, so, what's up? What do you got going on there?
I just wish that things were more exciting around here.
Okay, well, I don't really know how I can help you with it. Wait, say it again.
I just wish that things were more exciting around here.
I've heard that before. You know, I've heard that before. One more time.
I just wish that things were more exciting around here.
Okay, you don't have to repeat the whole thing.
Oh. Well, say, what's wrong there, Tyke? I just wish things were more exciting around here.
We've done this one before. You've done this one already. You can't do it again. That's not how that works. You want me to sit here and just peddle schlock out to people? You know what? No, we're not doing that. I'm not gonna play along anymore.
These are so fucking insane. I love them so much.
I guess it turned off. What the?
I'm the fucking Joker, baby. Oh no, wait, that's hero music. Dude, Hobo has like fucking weird metaphysical powers. Oh, come on. God damn it. That was fucking sick, though. Alright, what do we got? We got Gato.
Era uma vez elfo encantado que morava num pé de caqui.
Damn, powerful.
Morava duende safado que vivia fazendo pipi. Dia o elfo se aborreceu e na...
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like...
Your motherfucking life ends 3 motherfucking seconds from now.
Aku suka duduk di sana. Kedengarannya membosankan, tapi yang membosankan itu justru yang paling aku
Got him. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, that cat's got fucking swag. Man, cats can just get comfy anywhere, can't they? Oh my god. Cat and Hempta. Or maybe guinea pig, I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah, big cat. Tigers are so fucking based. Big cat, well, literally. I think, right? I believe tigers are part of the family of big cats. Yo, why he got Cheeto dust on his face? Aww. He's literally doing the fucking Puss in Boots shit. Why'd you put him in a shirt? That is a fat fuck, holy shit.
Mother, I crave violence.
Tango? Tango. Don't touch the chicken. Don't touch the chicken.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
That cat knew what he was doing. It's so funny though, like when cats trust you, you can do fucking anything with them. It's just the point of getting there, which really I think is mostly just like feed them enough and be nice and be chill enough around them. I think cats vibe best with people that are just like completely chill most of the time. I'm not sure if that's true because I've never had a cat. But I would assume it is based on what I've seen of cats. Yo, look at these fat fucks, holy shit. These are some big boys. Why do they have such tiny ass heads? Oh, he's shitting. Literal snow pigeons. Yeah, but like, I mean, look at them. They're like, they look like fucking what's his name from Spider-Man, the big guy. He's eating the snow. You fucking dumbass. Peter Griffin? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, Peter Griffin from Spider-Man. Oh, Lord. Peter Dishin. Yeah. Petri Dishin. Yeah, sure. Sure. Whatever, you fucking smartasses. Stewie from Minecraft. Low IQ creature. That's all of you. There he goes. Literal dumbass cat. You know what? Cool of those people to like actually get him out of there though. Katin da Pringelskan. Bro, just let go. It's fine. Just let go. You'll be okay. Well, not like that, but fair. Yo, he drink. He got lost in the sauce, boys. What? Oh my god. What? No, that cat is brave. How to turn off a cat. Yeah, that's like quite literally how it works though. Bing. Because like that's how like mama cats pick up their babies, right? And basically like for them it's instinctively like immediately a sign of like, okay, don't fucking struggle around now cuz mama's carrying you. Wow. What? Oh my god, what a cunt. I guess it might be a thing though where like she's checking if the food's fine, right? Because like what other reason would an animal have to take food away from their baby, right? Like that's literally the opposite of what they usually do. Or they're just mean, that could also be. What an asshole! Oh god. Oh shit, zoomies. Yeah, that's why you fucking... That's why you turn off your sorry, that's why you close your doors when you have pets, because they get the fucking zoomies at 3 a.m. Well, somebody's not getting away. Yo, oh my god, he took all the weed! Bro, he's about to go on the fucking trip of his lifetime. Okay, that's kind of cringe. I'm sorry. People who treat animals like they're literal children are honestly kind of fucking cringe. He got the ball removed. Awesome. Alright, let's see. We have a few more, I think, shorter things. So we'll watch those and then I'll just open this in the meantime. Oh, whoops, I don't need to open that. What is this? How long is this? This is 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll considering these are shorter, we'll watch them first. Okay, this one can wait. This one's also short. Yeah, this one can also wait for a sec. This one can also wait. And that as well. Okay.
Am I ugly?
You are not ugly at all, Vito.
Oh. Why'd you nod your head? Why'd you nod your head?
But what I've seen so far is great.
Shake my hand.
I was just bopping along to the techno. I'm having a good time.
Tell me what color this damn ball is.
You could at least be a little bit nicer when you ask me to do things.
That's really fucking cool, though.
I guess, although you should be able to tell by now the kind of dog I am.
Affair. Slime Champ tried to flirt with Chat by saying good things about his clothing choices. Chat was attracted and is now Slime Champ's lover. Slime Champ and Chat now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. Oh man. You just, Chat, you fucking, look what you're doing to the cock. What, how dare you? No, this is the chicken pen, not the buck pen. Slime Champ is pregnant. Chat, what have you done? We did it, boys! Wow, what an eventful first RimWorld.
Amazing.
Plapped? What is that? Oh. Oh, God. Chat, this is literally the worst thing ever. How fucking dare you? She's married to the cock. Do a poll for the baby name? How's that gonna work? It's not like you can vote on individual letters. It's just slime chat. Plapping again, chat? Jesus. This is so in character for the chat. It really is. Oh my god. Stop saying plap. I didn't know what plap meant until about 3 minutes ago. But I have to, chat, I have to stop streaming very, very, very shortly. This game, you can like lose hours to it, but I just want to finish building this home.
I fucking hate you for posting. Oh. Shut the fuck up. It's back.
Helicopter, helicopter.
have the power of God and anime on my side. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Alright. Alright, let's watch Plapped. Shut up. No more Plapp posting on the streams. Alright, let's see what the ultimate illegal and disturbing video game iceberg has to offer.
30 games, 7 layers. This is the definitive illegal and disturbing video game iceberg.
Alright.
I made this iceberg myself, and it's exclusively made up of the worst of
Okay, what do we got here? Well, okay, I mean, above the iceberg is Sexy Beach, Kawaii Killer, Harvester, Postal 1, Manhunt, and Cry of Fear. So that's like really, really basic. Really, really basic, bitch. Like, quote-unquote, illegal and banned games, because those are usually games that will be banned in places like Australia or whatever. I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave my room. I mean, then you're gonna starve. Just go get food. Station EXE, Hatred, Left Behind, Eternal Forces. I remember Hatred was the game where you shoot everybody up. Hong Kong 97 was just some garbage-ass NES game. Don't know what LostBoy.exe is. Custer's Revenge is the porn game on Atari. I don't want to see my family. Well, then I don't know what to tell you. You'll have to stay in your room then, I guess, Payne. I'm sorry. Was Hatred the most recent game in years that was banned from streaming? What? Was Hatred the most recent game in years, the one that was banned from streaming? No? I don't know. I have no fucking idea, Payne, to be honest with you. Anyway, the guy game, I don't remember what that was. Quest for Bush and Quest for Saddam were, I think, made by the same guy. And I think those were just like FPS where you shoot people. Super Columbine RPG, don't know about that one. KZ Manager, I remember that. That was a game where you manage a concentration camp. VTech Rampage and JFK Reloaded, I have no idea. Zog's Nightmare was some other anti-Semitic game. Euphoria is the visual novel with a lot of fucked up shit happening in it. Ethnic Cleansing is also an FPS where you shoot minorities. Rayplay, I think I've heard before, but I don't remember. Demonophobia, also don't know. Splatter School, no fucking idea. UAClabs.wad, I don't know. Fun, I think I know. Fun, I think I know. And then Sad Satan is Sad Satan. So there are a couple here that we know. Or that I know.
Let's start at the tip of the iceberg. Sexy Beach is a video game series developed by the Japanese company Illusion, who will come up again later for another title they've made. The Sexy Beach series is primarily known for its adult content, focusing on the interactions between the player and the various female characters. The setting of the game is typically on a beach or resort, where the player can interact with these characters in a variety of different ways, most of which being explicit. The gameplay involves dating simulation and visual novel elements, and you're meant to engage in conversations with the characters, with the objective often revolving around developing a relationship.
So it's just
what I'll call gameplay encounters. Sexy Beach has been controversial mainly due to its explicit content. In Japan, it falls under the category of eroge or erotic games.
Right.
It's faced criticism and legal challenges in other countries. The depiction of certain activities, especially given the questionably youthful appearance of some of the characters, has made it slightly infamous. Due to its nature, Sexy Beach and its sequels have had a very limited release outside of Japan,
that's just
often
Japan
confined to
stuff.
Specific adult-oriented platforms, or requiring modification or censoring to comply with local laws and regulations regarding explicit content. Kawaii Killer is a mobile game that garnered attention for its unique blend of cute aesthetics and violent gameplay. Developed by Tabamasu Games, a small independent game studio, Kawaii Killer was released in 2014. The game features a vibrant, colourful art style, typical of kawaii culture, which is Japanese.
Is this really like illegal and disturbing though? This is like every Newgrounds game ever.
Which is obviously made to appeal to extremely young children. In the game, players assume the role
Is
of
that
a cartoonish
right?
character named Davy, who is a trapper in a forest full of cute animals. The
Yeah,
gameplay
it's
is very
basically
simple
Happy
and
Tree
only
Friends,
involves
I agree.
tapping and swiping actions to catch and dispatch of the animals.
It's
in the
surface
game,
level
and
for a
very
reason.
gory.
Well, yeah, but like surface level still doesn't mean that it's just like the most basic shit ever, right? Like the previous game, I kind of got how it's controversial. Fair. You know what? We shall reserve judgment.
Kawaii Killer obviously faced criticism and controversy for its graphic depiction of violence against the cute cartoon-like animals that are made to appeal to younger audiences. The surge of complaints made against the game from parents of young children had it eventually removed from the App Store and Google Play, with Apple issuing a statement saying the app concept is not appropriate for the App Store in its current state. However, children who've already downloaded the game are still able to play it.
I mean, maybe just look at
Postal
what
is
your
an extremely controversial video
kids
game developed by
are
Running with
downloading.
Scissors, first released in 1997. It's best known for its dark themes and extreme violence, and the game has been subject of debate and controversy.
I love that
particularly
it's
in the
Postal
context of
1 too.
mental illness and societal breakdown. The game follows the story of a character only known as the Postal Dude, who believes he is the sole individual in his town that isn't affected by an airborne agent supposedly released by the US Air Force that he calls the Hate Plague. This leads him on a violent rampage through various locations, including a ghetto, train station, trailer park, truck stop, and eventually a school full of children. The narrative is presented through Postal Dude's
That last
perspective,
part is
accompanied
usually
by a
why
voice in
it
his
like
head that taunts
puts
his
Postal
victims
on
and
the
makes cryptic comments to
on
him.
these kind of
Postal
lists.
plays as an isometric shooter, where the player navigates through different levels, engaging in gunfights against various enemies. The game's primary objective is to kill a certain number of enemies in the area to progress. The game stands out for its lack of a conventional narrative structure, and its focus on the protagonist's actions and mental state, rather than just a traditional storyline, which initially depicted the Postal Dude attempting a massacre at an elementary school, only to find his weapons to be ineffective against the children. As they all laugh at him and his mental state deteriorates further, he finds himself restrained.
I feel like I'm playing someone. I feel like I'm watching someone play Fruit Ninja with Duck Hunt. Right.
However, the ending was later changed in Postal Redux due to what
Does
the
that say
developers
goon?
called an increasing prevalence and decreased shock value of school shootings. The revised ending features the burial of an unknown person, believed to be Postal Dude's funeral. Harvester, released in 1996, is an extremely unique point-and-click adventure game. It's best known for its surreal narrative and extremely gory content, and the game stands as a distinctive and extremely provocative video game. The game unfolds in the small American farming town of Harvest in 1953, where the teenager Steve Mason awakens with no memory of his past. The town of Harvest is a peculiar and unsettling place, filled with bizarre
I remember this one.
hostile characters
Postal
who seem
Stream,
like
you got a new one
twisted
last
parodies
year.
of
I
real people.
don't think so.
When Steve goes out asking the people of the town who he was or what he's doing here, he is always met with the same eerie reply.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
You always were a kidder, Steve.
Well, you always were such a kidder, Steve.
However, most of the townsfolk consistently urge him to join the mysterious Order of the Harvest Moon, based in the Lodge, which is a huge
Harvest
building within the
Moon?
town, which becomes Steve's new main objective. Steve's exploration leads him to Stephanie Potsdam, who shares his same amnesiac condition. Together, they seek to uncover the truth behind Harvest and find a way to escape. The Lodge becomes central to his quest, as to gain entry, Steve is given a new task each day by the Lodge, beginning with petty acts of vandalism that quickly escalate to theft and arson, with each task having unforeseen and tragic circumstances that usually result in someone's accidental death, murder, or even the suicide of a mother and her child. Meanwhile, driven by their mutual fear and reliance on one another, Steve and Stephanie become lovers. As Steve gains entry to the lodge that he believes must hold the answer to his strange condition and delves deeper into the building, and is forced to confront twisted moral lessons that invert traditional values, like how the lodge believes charity is futile, and how you should not respect the elderly as they are physically useless. As Steve reaches the top of the Dreamlight Lodge, The climax reveals an actual twist, being that Harvest is a virtual reality simulation controlled by scientists from the 1990s, aiming to transform average individuals into serial killers by desensitizing them to violence. The game culminates in a moral choice for Steve. He can either murder Stephanie and be brought back into the real world, thereby embracing a life of violence, or if you refuse to harm Stephanie, you'll face death in the real world. This decision leads to drastically different endings. Choosing to kill Stephanie results in the game showing a final cutscene where Steve is released into the real world, but becomes a remorseless killer influenced by his experience in the simulation. Or by
it's funny, Harvester is basically video game bad make you violent.
Choosing to live a life with Stephanie in the fake world, Steve lives a peaceful life within the simulation, but is rendered brain dead in reality. Harvester has obviously stirred controversy with its graphic violence, dark themes, and the exploration of societal and moral decay. Manhunt was developed by Rockstar North and released in 2003.
I mean,
it's an extremely infamous and controversial action stealth video game known for its graphic violence and dark themes. The game's story centers around James Earl Cash, a death row.
This one I would have seen like on level 2, kind of.
Orchestrated by the figure known as the Director. The game begins with journalist Mel Powers reporting on the execution of our character, James L. Cash. However, Cash's execution is a sham. He's been sedated and awakens to find himself at the mercy of the Director, who communicates to him through an earpiece. The Director promises Cash his freedom in exchange for participating in his games.
Manhunt 3 will be interesting, Rockstar.
To as hunters across
I mean, let's see what they do with GTA first, right?
It's being filmed by CCTV to create the Director's dream snuff film. Cash's journey takes him through a series of derelict and dangerous environments, each controlled by different gangs. There's the Hoods, which are Cash's first adversaries, which consist of criminals and corrupt police officers. The Cerberus, which is the Director's personal security unit, who are also responsible for moving Cash between locations. There's the Skins, which is a Nazi skinhead gang. The War Dogs, which is a sadistic paramilitary group that kidnaps Cash's family, which just only serves to inspire his violence. There's also the Innocents, which is an outlaw gang divided into Hispanic occultists known as the Scullies, and the psychopathic Babyfaces, and the Smileys, which are a group of former asylum inmates. Cash's quest for survival quickly turns into a quest of vengeance when the Director betrays him, ordering the War Dogs to murder his family. The remaining War Dogs attempt to recapture Cash, but he manages to eliminate them and team up with a journalist who reveals the Director's true identity.
Not terrible, the Manhunt games. They're like alright. Yeah, they're definitely like, you know, like the subject matter is fucked up. I would argue though that we've had a lot more, a lot crazier things.
The game concludes with the journalist exposing Starkweather's crimes and the police
ever since,
while Cash's fate remains unknown. Manhunt faced several.
I guess the whole like issue is that it's humans that you're doing this shit against, because you know you can always take, for example, Cry of Fear
is a psychological horror game originally released as a mod for Half-Life. However, in 2013 it became a standalone game due to its popularity. The game follows Simon, a young man who wakes up in a gloomy alley after being hit by a car.
Interesting.
He finds himself in a nightmarish version of a Swedish city, filled with darkness and a sense of foreboding. As Simon attempts to find his way home, he encounters a series of deformed and terrifying monsters, with each encounter being more disturbing than the last. The plot thickens as Simon explores various locations in the city, from decrepit apartment buildings to a subway station. Each location presents challenges and horrors, with the environment becoming increasingly surreal and menacing, reflecting Simon's mental and emotional turmoil. Simon's journey begins in confusion and fear as he tries to navigate the hostile city. His first major challenge comes when he finds a man who had texted him earlier in the game for help, now dead in a bathtub.
Same, you also want your feet back.
Simon's descent into the game's nightmarish world. A significant emotional moment for Simon occurs when he meets Sophie, his childhood friend and unrequited love, standing on the edge of a rooftop. After Simon confesses his love for her, Sophie rejects him, with their encounter ending tragically with Sophie's suicide. Throughout the game, Simon faces various choices, such as whether or not to confront or flee from the monster known as Carcass, and whether or not to turn over his gun to a doctor he encounters late in the game. These two decisions influence the story's direction and lead to completely different endings. The game's climax is in Simon's house, where it's revealed that the entire story was a product of Simon's imagination. After his car accident, Simon is now wheelchair bound and depressed. and was advised by his therapist to write about his feelings. The horrifying journey and monsters represent Simon's inner battles and trauma, with the monster carcass that seemed to be constantly following Simon, representing his declining mental state, and the doctor who you could turn your gun over to, representing Simon's therapist. Cry of Fear features multiple endings, each dependent on the player's choices throughout the game. If the monster carcass wasn't killed, and Simon didn't give his gun to the doctor, in this ending Simon succumbs to his darkest thoughts. And feeling utterly hopeless and trapped in his own mind, he kills Sophie and his therapist, which is also followed by Simon taking his own life. His suicide note expresses his deep resentment, and a desire for his body to haunt all those who find him. If Carcass again wasn't killed, and Simon does give the gun to the doctor, this ending sees Simon's unresolved feelings for Sophie leading him down a dark path. After killing Sophie, he commits suicide, and his suicide note reveals his twisted reasoning, as he believes he can now possess her forever, as he never got over his rejection. If Carcass was killed and Simon didn't give the gun to the doctor, Simon directs his anger and blame towards his therapist, whom he kills before killing himself. In this ending, his suicide note suggests that he believes his therapist's methods worsened his condition. He also expresses a wish that Sophie never learns of his actions. And if Carcass was killed and Simon did give the gun to the doctor, the ending presents a dramatic confrontation between Simon and his fictionalized book self. The real Simon, experiencing a mental breakdown, believes he's killing his imaginary counterpart. However, in reality, he fatally shoots 2 police officers. Simon is then admitted to a mental hospital under the care of his therapist, which is somehow probably the most hopeful out of these endings.
Right.
Now moving on to level 2 of the iceberg.
Alright, well...
Custer's Revenge was released in 1982 by Mystique.
I feel like if we swapped out Cry of Fear and Manhunt for this... I mean, like, the thing is... The whole thing is that he's, from what I understand, technically raping the lady. But it's fucking Atari. Like... How would you know? Also, they actually made a different version, like a gender-swapped version of this, I think.
The Atari 2600, and it's often called one of
Where
the
you
worst games ever made.
ride his dick until he dies.
After General George
It's like it's a massive leap, right? Like, I could see this in level 1. Whereas, like, Cry of Fear... Yeah, you know, maybe that should be here. Manhunt, I can see that here too. But like, Custer's Revenge in level 2, I'm sorry.
And the game's objective is really simple. The player controls a pixelated Custer, depicted with an exaggerated pencil, as he attempts to cross a field under arrow attack to reach a naked Native American woman tied to a pole. Once you reach the pole, you mash the action button as fast as you can. The better you mash, the more points you earn, with the game restarting after getting 50 points. I'm not going to explain what mashing the action button does, as I'm sure you can use your imagination. The game is simple and repetitive, and was part of a series of adult-themed games released by the company, which sought to exploit the video game industry for sensationalized adult content. The development of Custer's Revenge did not involve any significant or technological gameplay innovations.
And no
Instead, it
shit.
relied solely on its shocking content to generate sales and publicity. As Custer's Revenge faced legal challenges, protests, and calls for its ban, though the game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant. Stuart
Okay,
Keston,
never mind.
president of America Multiple Industries,
I guess
the
I was
company
wrong.
that published the game, stated, "Our objective is not to arouse, our objective is to entertain. When people play our games, we want them smiling and we want them laughing." Released in October 2014, the teaser trailer for Hatred was anything but ordinary.
My name is not important. What is important is what I'm going to do.
It portrayed the game's
I'm
main
gonna
character
bake
expressing
some
their disdain
fucking
for humanity,
cookies.
gearing up to
Y'all
embark on what
want
they
any?
call a genocidal crusade. In Hatred, you play as the antagonist, a disturbed man
That's not-
completely disillusioned with the world
that's not
and
what-
humanity.
That's not what antagonist means. That's not what antagonist means. The protagonist can, like, he's still a protagonist even if he's a fucking terrible piece of shit. Why? You make me so angry. Learn your words.
Fueled by pure hatred, he embarks on a
I was right, it was this game. Was it recently banned from streaming, though, or has it been banned for streaming forever?
The gameplay is uncompromisingly violent, and the game itself takes on an isometric point of view, with the objective being pretty straightforward. Navigate through various levels, from the suburban neighborhoods to police stations, and exterminate.
It was banned day one. Well, then why did you ask if it was the most recent game in years that was banned from streaming?
With their debut title. The game was heavily inspired by the twin-stick shooters from
the I love Total Carnage.
With an obvious and somewhat immature dark twist. The developers aimed to create a game that, in their words, avoided politeness, colourfulness, and any sort of philosophical undertones. They sought to create a game that served as a reminder of the industry's past as a rebellious medium and purely surface-level entertainment. Whilst the game and its trailer was...
Say that again slowly with commas and... How about you write it with commas and periods, Payne? How about that? How about that? Are you seriously gonna give me fucking sass? Dude, like, actually? Bro, you're not serious right now. Say that again slowly with commas and, like, for real?
CEO of Disruptive Creations expressed surprise at the scale of the reaction it received, as he firmly believed the game didn't cross any...
I wasn't doing so, yeah, not at all, right?
Those who disagreed could just choose not to play it. The team has often stated that they intended for Hatred to be a response to the trend of games becoming more politically correct, as their true aim was to push boundaries.
Then what did you mean by that sentence, please?
While the game garnered a cult following of those who
if I'm too fucking stupid to understand what you said there.
Gratuitous, having very little impact other than the initial shock value. The mainstream media, often less forgiving than the specialized gaming outlets, called it the most
violent video game in history
and one of the most controversial games of all time.
I mean,
Hatred's dark themes even led to its temporary removal.
Is that the fucking Doom font? Also,
Newell himself, who was later reinstated, citing an error in its removal. Hatred's physical release was not without controversy either. It became the first game to earn an adults-only rating from the ESRB solely for its extreme violence. This made mainstream retail distribution in
which is funny considering Postal was kind of the same thing.
Prohibit adult-only rated games on their platforms. Fast forward
but
to
like,
June 1st, 2015, Hatred was
just
finally released
before.
The game used Unreal Engine 4 to create its game world, and at the request of Epic Games, the developer of the Unreal Engine, the logo was removed from the game and trailer. And also, just before the game's release, Twitch announced a ban on all adult-only rated games, thereby prohibiting Hatred from being streamed on the platform. Left Behind Eternal Forces is a real-time strategy game developed by Left Behind.
Oh yeah, okay, I was thinking about this one earlier and I was going to mention it, but I didn't say anything yet. This is the one where you, like, the rapture happens and you shoot people again. A lot of these are basically just like fucking you shoot a lot of people. Was Hatred the most recent game? Newest one to get banned from streaming? No. Because it's been banned, according to this video, like from a day before it got released. And honestly, Payne, yeah, but isn't this the most recent game on the list, Luke year-wise? Like, year-wise? I don't think so. I mean, it might be. I don't know how many other games are banned on Twitch. I would assume a lot of porn games are. Which, like, since Hatred, there were a lot more that came out. So I don't think it's the most recent one. but it's the most notable one, I would say. So, like, sure.
It's based on the popular Left Behind series of Christian apocalyptic fiction by Chris LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins. The game combines religious themes with strategy gameplay, and it's set in the post-apocalyptic world following the biblical event of the Rapture. In Left Behind Eternal Forces, players find themselves in a post-Rapture New York City. According to the game's narrative inspired by Christian beliefs, the Rapture has taken all true believers to heaven, leaving the rest of the world to face the consequences.
I like that this implies that heaven is in outer space.
Fighting against the Antichrist's army, known as the Global Community Peacekeepers. The gameplay involves building a base, gathering resources, and recruiting and training units. Players must manage their own team of characters, each with specific skills and abilities. The game focuses not on just military strength, but also on spiritual warfare. Players need to maintain the faith of their units while combating enemy forces and completing various missions. One of the unique aspects of Left Behind Eternal Forces is its emphasis on non-violent options. While combat is a part of the game, players are also encouraged to use prayer and spiritual influence to sway enemies onto their side. However, Left Behind Eternal Forces generated controversy primarily due to its religious themes and the portrayal of spiritual warfare. Critics and some religious groups were concerned about the game's blending of violent strategy gameplay and religious content, debating on whether or not
which is kind of weird.
The gameplay involving combat and conversion with the teachings of Christianity. The game also faced criticism for its portrayal of non-Christian characters, and the concept of converting or battling against them. I personally reviewed this aspect as potentially promoting religious intolerance, or just being plain divisive. Despite the controversy, the game found a niche audience amongst fans of the Left Behind series, and those interested in Christian-themed games.
There's a movie of Left Behind
on this iceberg, but just in video games in general. We're now moving on to level 3 of the iceberg. Hong Kong 97 is a
How is this one
game, infamously known for its controversial and bizarre content.
Yeah, but like how is this one level 3 though?
Japanese writer Kurosawa and his friend who helped him make the game. It was released in 1995 for the Super Famicom, which is the Japanese version of the SNES. The game gained notoriety not just for its political themes, but its extremely shocking content.
Is that right though? Because I thought it was on the NES.
Around the time of the transfer of Hong Kong sovereignty from the United Kingdom to China. The player controls a character named
Wasn't
Chin,
there
for some reason
an NES version?
Bruce Lee. Chin's mission is to eliminate an influx of people from mainland China, represented as endless waves of enemies, and ultimately defeat a resurrected Tao Xiaoping, which is a misspelled reference to the then Chinese leader Deng Xiaoping. Hong Kong 97 is really...
By the way, this is level 3.
The player as Chin shoots incoming enemies while avoiding being hit. The game features a single level that repeats indefinitely with no variation in gameplay or objectives. It's known for being extremely challenging.
Is that the Korean leader?
To survive for more than a few seconds.
Okay, Payne.
The game gains significant
now you say Hong Kong 97 a couple of times,
as a villain was seen as
and then
and offensive. But the real reason people still know
you think about
is because it includes a real photo,
you know, whether or not what you just wrote makes any
Which
sense.
is obviously going to shock and disturb many players, especially considering with how often you'll die in the game.
It's
game
China.
has a very amateurish and crude design with poorly designed graphics and extremely repetitive music. Hong Kong 97 is remembered far more for its notoriety rather than its gameplay quality. Now this one is a double entry.
Oh,
Quest for Bush and Quest
yeah,
for
it's
Saddam,
these.
first-person shooter games known for their political
This is
content.
there's a video that I watched a while back, a long time ago, and these are basically like almost all of them are the same exact entries.
Controversial nature. Quest for Saddam, created by Petrilla Entertainment, was released in 2003, while Quest for Bush, a mod of the former, was released later by the Global Islamic Media Front, an Al-Qaeda propaganda organization. These games gained attention for their direct reference to real-world political figures, and obviously being directly in contest with each other. Quest for Saddam
because, you know, no AAA game studio has ever made a game where you fight against the real guys. I understand it's like it's using the likeness of real people, but it's like, I mean, oh my god, that insane. What? Illegal. Fucking can't. Impossible. Cannot do this.
It's a low-budget game set against the backdrop of the Iraq War. In the game, players go out on a mission to capture the Iraqi leader Saddam.
But yeah, I
Hussein.
remember this one
The
too.
gameplay involves navigating various environments in Iraq, battling Iraqi soldiers and other enemies, with the ultimate goal of finding and capturing Saddam. The game was criticized for its simplistic portrayal of complex political and military situations, as it was an obvious form of propaganda, trivializing warfare as a whole. Quest for Bush, also known as Night of Bush Capturing, is a modded version of Quest of Saddam released by an Al-Qaeda propaganda group. The game's narrative was altered to target the then US President George W. Bush. In this version, players assume the role of a jihadist fighter, with the final objective being to capture or kill the president. The mod obviously completely flipped the original game, turning it into a tool for anti-American propaganda. Whilst Quest for Saddam was criticized for its oversimplification and potential insensitivity regarding the Iraq War, Quest for Bush faced even more severe criticism.
Amazing video game.
Station.exe is a relatively obscure...
Okay, what's this? I've never seen this one.
I don't even know if you can call it a video game. It's known for its enigmatic origins and connection to internet folklore, particularly within the community of the X-board on 4chan.
You know what? I will retain judgment.
The game has gained infamy among enthusiasts of creepy and unconventional games, partly due to its eerie atmosphere and the mystery surrounding its creation and purpose. Station.exe reportedly originated from a disc found at a tech expo in Rochester, New York, an anonymous user claiming their father purchased a CD case containing 2 discs. While the first disc had engineering software, the second unmarked disc held the game's Station.exe. The game is believed to have been created with Blender, and its subsequent exploration has led to various speculations and theories about its purpose and origins. The player navigates through a completely blank environment and is pursued by floating faces with ambient noises adding to the eerie atmosphere. If you're caught by one of these faces, the game instantly closes. One of the most intriguing aspects of Station.exe is the discovery of numbers within the game, which some players interpreted as coordinates. These coordinates supposedly lead to a real building in Russia, which mirrors the structure of the building found in-game. This element has led to speculation about the game being part of an ARG.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, so it's an ARG.
Coordinates in Russia. The enigmatic nature of Station.exe extends beyond its gameplay. When people reportedly dissected the game's code, they claimed to find a variety of unusual elements and connections to other internet forums, and a creepy password protected.
Yeah, so it's an ARG.
No one knows the purpose of. The Guy Game is a game that garnered significant controversy. And is
it's
illegal.
this!
Developed by Top Heavy Studios.
Okay, this is basically... ARG is like a... I don't know what the acronym stands for, but it's basically like hold on, I'll Google what it stands for and then I can explain it to you. Yeah, alternate reality game, which is like an internet, yeah, so it's like an Xbox exclusive GOTY 2006. No, it's basically like a video game that expands outside of a video game itself, that has like real world elements to it, right? So it's like what the guy just said, like there were coordinates in the game that led to a place in Russia that looks exactly the same as in the game and stuff like that. Oh, this game. Yeah, this game is basically if you've ever seen The Man Show, that's the game of this. I think one of the controversial things here was the fact that they're doing like interviews with girls, and some of them are like 17, and it's all very sexualized. Yeah, this was the one where 2 models were minors.
Videos and released in 2004.
They were 17 years old.
A trivia quiz game. Players answer
so it's not like
watching live action footage.
Crazy minor, but
women, often referred
minor
to
nonetheless.
Participate in various challenges and are filmed in locations like beaches during spring break. As players progress through the game by answering trivia questions, the live action camera footage includes scenes of the women revealing themselves if the player answers the questions correctly. The game features a rating system that tracks the player's success. with higher scores unlocking more explicit content. The Guide game became infamous for obvious reasons. The game faced criticism for objectifying women and for its explicit content, as it was accused of promoting a sexist and demeaning portrayal of women. However, the controversy truly escalated when it was discovered that one of the women featured in the game was underage at the time of filming. This revelation led to legal actions and the game being pulled from shelves in several regions, due to it being considered CP. Lost Boy.
Okay, what's this one?
Obscure video game that gained notoriety in online.
I might have seen this one before too.
On 4chan. The game itself is stylistically similar to the classic Windows 3D maze screensaver. You basically have to navigate through maze-like environments with a first-person perspective. The game's design is relatively simple, but it's distinguished by its incorporation of strange and unsettling satanic imagery within the maze's walls. Lost Boy initially gained—
No, not the goat man, please, so scary.
Due to a version of the game that was widely distributed that contained a virus.
Satan's a bitch.
Version which
Satan's my bitch.
Was made for stealing personal information from players, including things like passwords.
The game steals your IP
and credit card information. The presence of the virus, coupled with the game's creepy imagery, added to its mystique and made it—
No, not the picture in negative. Oh, so scary.
A topic of caution and intrigue. However,
nice abs on that guy, though.
It was realized that the virus-laden version of Lost Boy
Props,
was
dude.
not created by the original developer.
What's your workout routine? Is that achievable, Natty?
Somewhat recently, the original version of LostBoy.exe was uncovered. This version, free of any malicious software, offers players the chance to experience the game as it was initially intended by its creator. The virus-free version is essentially a slightly eerie horror game, focusing more on creating an unsettling atmosphere rather than being a fully fledged game.
That's what I figured.
To level 4.
What's this?
Super Columbine Massacre RPG was developed by Daniel
yeah, no, it's this one.
Released in 2005. The game is a
I love RPG Maker games.
role-playing simulation that recreates one of the most tragic domestic attacks in American history. The game's narrative closely follows the real-life events leading up to and including the event itself, focusing on the perspectives of the shooters being Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold. The game starts with a depiction of Eric Harris being woken up by his mother on the morning of April 20th.
This is such a surreal one.
Harris then
right?
kills Dylan Klebold so they can meet to finalize their plans for the attack. In the game, Harris and Klebold plant propane bombs inside the building. When the bombs fail to detonate as planned, they decide to proceed with their attack nonetheless. The game allows players to control the characters as they navigate the school, with the number of victims being determined by the player's actions. The sequence ends with the characters turning their weapons on themselves, followed by a montage of real and fictional images, including photos of the shooters and scenes of mourning. The game takes a surreal turn in the second half, depicting Dylan Klebold's journey through hell. Klebold encounters and battles demons and characters from the video game Doom, reflecting the shooter's interest in violent video games, and the mainstream media's focus on Doom's
video game make them shoot the people.
In hell, Klebold and later Harris meet various fictional characters like Pikachu and Bart Simpson, and historical figures like Malcolm X and John Lennon for whatever reason.
Why are they in hell?
In a battle against Satan, whose sprite was just ripped from South Park. After defeating Satan,
right, I remember
the
this.
characters are congratulated, and the game concludes by returning to the school, where a press conference is held. This segment of the game includes dialogue that directly references the actual event and satirizes the political and media reactions to the massacre. The game critiques various aspects such as gun control debates, religious fundamentalism, and the scapegoating of Marilyn Manson in video games in the aftermath of the shooting.
I mean,
JFK Reloaded is a video game that stirred significant controversy upon its release in 2004. Developed by
no kidding.
Software,
I wonder why.
It's a simulation game that aims to recreate the assassination of US President John F. Kennedy in 1963. The game's stated intention was to prove the findings of the Warren Commission, which concluded that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone in the assassination. The game is set on November 22nd, 1963, in Dealey Plaza, Dallas, Texas, where President Kennedy was assassinated. Players assume the role of Lee Harvey Oswald, positioned in the Texas School Book Depository. The objective is to replicate Oswald's shots as accurately as possible, based on the Warren Commission's report. Players are given a rifle and are tasked with shooting at the motorcade that drives through Dealey Plaza. The game features a detailed physics engine designed to realistically simulate the reactions of the president and the other individuals in the motorcade when hit by bullets. The primary gameplay involves aiming and firing at the moving motorcade, and attempting to recreate the bullet trajectories and wounds as reported by the Warren Commission. After each attempt, players receive a score based on how closely their shots match with the historical account, including factors like bullet trajectory, timing, and the reactions of the characters in game.
Imagine having such super autism that you make a game where you have to like literally what is the word? Where you literally have to recreate the JFK shooting like autistically down to the last detail, and that's the whole thing. It's kind of wacky. Disturbing, illegal, I don't know.
It was met with immediate controversy due to its sensitive subject matter. Critics and the public widely condemned it.
Is it fucked? Yeah.
Allowing players to reenact a national tragedy, with many viewing it as tasteless and disrespectful. The Kennedy family expressed dismay at the game's release, and it faced criticism from various political and public figures. Despite the developers' claim that the game was intended
not realistic, wrong car.
to validate the
I feel like that's the same car.
The nature of the game led to accusations of exploiting a tragic event for entertainment and profit.
Okay,
Rampage
what's
is
this?
A video game created by the independent developer Ryan Lambourne, released shortly after the tragic Virginia Tech shooting in 2007. VTech Rampage is set in a simplified representation of the Virginia Tech campus. In the game, players take on the role of the shooter Sung-Kyu Choi, who perpetrated the Virginia Tech massacre.
Dark blue, not light blue.
Navigating through the campus and enacting the events
Fair.
of the shooting. The game's objective is to mimic.
That's a fault on the game devs' part then.
Controversy. The game's graphics and mechanics are rudimentary, reflecting its status as an independent and poorly made game. The game was obviously made to exploit the recent and painful tragedy, with it obviously being highly disrespectful to the victims and their families. Ryan Lambourne, the game's developer, faced intense personal backlash, with many accusing him of seeking attention and profiting from a horrific event. His response to the controversy included an offer to remove the game from distribution if he received $2,000 in donations, but not before retracting his offer of removing the game, and later admitting it was all a joke, aimed at critics who demanded the game's removal.
Fair.
KZ Manager, with
totally
KZ
fair.
Shorthand for the German word for concentration camp, is a simulation management game where players are put in charge of a concentration camp during World War II.
I remember this one. Because this joke is fucking. Oh god. Thank you, Germany.
2. As you can imagine, the game has been widely condemned for its insensitive and inappropriate portrayal of the Holocaust, and has been made illegal in several countries, with Germany being among them. Upon launch in the game, you're greeted with a simple question. The game asks you how you view Turkish people, and you have 4 options to pick from. Option 1 says you view them as a helpful person. Option 2, you view them as a dumb person. And 4 says something along the lines of that you only view them as welfare parasites claiming their free monthly check. If you choose either of the kind options, the game closes immediately. In KZ Manager, players assume the role of a concentration camp manager during the Holocaust. The game's objective is to effectively manage the camp, which involves exploiting prisoners for labor, dealing with prisoner deaths, and managing the camp's finances. There's no overarching objective or real goal to the game. The game presents the activities in a cold,
there isn't even like any visuals, I don't think.
Historical context. We're now on level 5. I need to issue a serious content warning from here on out, as some of these games are fairly disgusting. 2002's ethnic cleansing was developed by the American white supremacist organization, the National Alliance, and was
oh, he's gonna show that? Thanks, now my video is gonna get taken down too.
Ethnic cleansing was created as a part of a broader, ideological push by the National Alliance, a group well documented for their white supremacist views.
Yeah, basically you shoot minorities.
To generate shock and controversy whilst
That's the game.
a white supremacist message. The game itself was entirely unremarkable in its mechanics and graphics.
The enemies shoot at you from outside of your view zone. It's just cheap.
Rather, it was the horrendous thematic content that made it so infamous. The game is a first-person shooter featuring 2 levels, where the player, embodying either a skinhead or Klansman, is tasked with killing stereotypical African-American,
It's
Latino,
good
and
for
Jewish
Jews.
enemies. The final boss is a fictionalized version of Ariel Sharon,
Oh my
the then
God.
Prime Minister of Israel, which obviously just adds to the anti-Semitic views propagated by the game's creators.
What?
In
No.
keeping with the game's theme, black
Come
characters
on.
are designed to resemble apes and emit monkey-like sounds when shot. Jewish characters are clothed as Orthodox Jews and shout "Oy vey." Mexicans, also on the receiving end of the stereotyping, exclaim, "I need to take a siesta now," after being shot. The provocative content was a deliberate attempt to further propagate the racial bias
Oh my god.
and to quicken the pace at which the
Can you ask myself what these guys are smoking when they do that shit? Well, I mean, look, it's how do I say this? It's the same way, like when somebody makes a game, like in concept, right? When somebody makes a game about depression, right? It's just they do this instead. You know, like the self-awareness isn't there. I would assume. I would say. You can't really compare the two because, you know, like, but in concept, it's like basically the same way when anybody creates anything, right? They just create it because they think it's good. Except, like I said, here, I mean, there's no self-awareness, which I would argue that's not even the point of it. It's just like, you know, this is what it is. It's also just not a good game.
Was launched on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, being the 21st of January 2002, which was obviously a calculated move intended to incite further controversy. It was sold for $14.
No.
Another nod to the white supremacist 14-word slogan, the numbers 88, which stand for HH, which I'm sure you can figure out. Many organizations took issue with the game.
I'm sorry, that's just
has been repeatedly ranked as one of the most
that was surprising
games ever made, and it just serves as a reminder of the capacity of video games to be used.
Imagine paying money for this.
Euphoria
okay, there we go.
Is a Japanese visual novel developed by ClockUp and released in 2011. It's an adult-oriented game that blends psychological horror,
way,
and very explicit scenes. Euphoria is set up in a mysterious and closed environment where the main character Kazuke, whose name I probably mispronounced, wakes up without any recollection of how he got there. He finds himself in a blank white room along with 6 women, some of whom he recognizes as peers from his school. As you can expect from this deep in the iceberg,
one of the right got
none of them
fat
are of
tits.
age, excluding Natsuki, who is an English teacher at the school. Euphoria primarily involves reading text and making choices that influence the direction of the story, depending on the decisions made by the player. These decisions can lead to drastically different outcomes, some of which are extremely disturbing. The story starts with all our characters being confused by the abnormal situation, when a mysterious voice suddenly announces to them that the game will now begin. The game unfolds as a series of
those fucking bomb collars.
What? Where the characters must solve puzzles and make decisions to survive. The first puzzle involves Kazuke, our character, and the only male in the group. He is named the group's unlocker, and must select one of the women as his keyhole. I think you get the idea. One of the girls, being Mayako, isn't too excited by the idea and starts to panic, causing the lights to be cut off by the mysterious game master.
Is weird electronic collars on all of them?
Mayako is strapped
right,
to the
yeah.
chair and is eliminated from the game. Though, as you can come to expect from a game this far down the iceberg, our character enjoys the display and becomes more ready to become the unlocker to one of his unwilling keyholes. Euphoria was developed by Japanese game studio ClockUp, known for creating adult visual novels with dark and often controversial themes. The game was initially released in Japan and later translated into English due to its popularity among visual novel enthusiasts. Euphoria has a decent sized following among visual novel fans who appreciate its complex narrative. The developers ClockUp have some other equally disturbing visual novels that have often seen praise for their writing in these fan circles. 177.
Okay, this one
video game that was
I don't believe I know at all.
By Macadamia Soft.
Oh, My Hero Academia?
It's successfully named after the Japanese legal code for doing a certain thing without the consent of the other person. The player controls a male character who pursues a female character with the intent of assaulting them. The gameplay involves navigating through various levels, avoiding obstacles and other characters to catch the female character. The good ending is if the player catches the female character. The game will then play a graphic and explicit cutscene that has been the primary source of the game's controversy, after which you'll see another scene of our character and the woman married. The second ending, or what people call the...
Wow! Okay. That's It is always Japan. It is always Japan. Certainly not the outcome that you would think, but I guess he's in it for the long haul now. What can I say?
The bad ending happens if you fail to catch the woman before she reaches her house and gets you arrested. The game was obviously criticized for promoting and trivializing sexual violence against women.
No kidding.
It was seen as deeply problematic, not only for its graphic content, but also for the way it objectified women and treated a serious crime as a form of entertainment. 177 was released during a time where the video game industry was still in its early stages of exploring adult themes. However, the game crossed ethical boundaries by centering its gameplay on a terrible act.
I mean, the funny thing is that it's like, this is the first of many, right? Because most, yeah, I would argue that like most porn games nowadays even still, I guess with the difference being that you only get the grape scene when you lose, whereas here it's the whole point. But okay, so here's my question though. How is this one different from General Custer? Because like by this logic, shouldn't they both be on the same level?
Called and re-released with slightly more conservative scenes and gameplay.
Maybe shouldn't have made this an iceberg.
As seems to be the theme with the lower tiers, Lolita Syndrome was developed in Japan by Katsumi Mochizuki, an individual...
Bro, I don't think it's the theme with the iceberg. I think it's the theme with Japan. It's always Japan. Why? Why Japan? You could make big milky MILF titties and nobody would say anything. It would be fine. Why you gotta do this? Why'd you have to pick that one? Why'd you have to pick the lollies? It didn't have to be this way. You could, the milkies were right there. The fat slobber knocker milk truck tits, they were right there. They were right there, and you missed it. You went the wrong way. You didn't go up the age ladder, you went down, and I don't understand it.
Who at the time was an illustrator for children's educational comics. What I find to be a...
You take me back? Try that one again on me? What?
The lower tiers. Lolita Syndrome was developed in Japan by Katsumi Mochizuki, an individual who at the time was an illustrator for children's educational comics. What I find to be especially abhorrent is that the game was published...
Can we go back to the days of the stream getting taken down for funny music? I mean, this video is on YouTube as well, so like, I don't think I'm getting taken down, but Jesus.
By the company Enix, which later went on to become Square, a massive game publishing company.
Square, you wanna... Hey... Square, you wanna talk about that one? Hey guys, we made Tifa's titties bigger in Final Fantasy Remake Part 2. Yeah, how about this one though? How about you wanna address that one? Do you wanna... No? Fair. The face I just made,
which later went on to become Square Enix, a massive game publishing company. The game was the winner of Enix's second biannual Game Hobby Program contest, and thus was sponsored by them, which I just think speaks to the slightly more than strange culture regarding Lolita at the time.
What?
Released in 1983, the game takes place within a house called Square, where underage girls or lollies run around.
Square, go to your room.
To play games which involve avoiding death. The player must solve puzzles in order to save the cartoon girls from their violent deaths, and to get your reward.
No more Final Fantasy 14 for you.
The game was not originally advertised as containing gore, and this element was only hinted at on the game's packaging. The game opens showing the 5 doors of Mason Lolita. Each door represents a minigame that you can take part in. The first door is the buzzsaw room. It's simple. A girl is strapped to a table and a circular buzzsaw is slowly moving. The player must choose the correct key from 10 keys in order to release the girl. After 5 incorrect guesses, the buzzsaw reaches the girl, who you then have to watch perish. If the player is successful in freeing the girl, you can guess what the reward is. The next game, the password room, is probably somehow the most tame, A sleeping girl is lying on the bed, and the game provides hints to the player in order to type the correct Japanese word in order to wake her up and have her take her clothes off. And the rock paper scissors room hosts a very simple game. The player plays a game of rock paper scissors against the girl, who removes a piece of their clothing each time the player wins. The final room doesn't contain a game, but rather a gallery, where the player can view images of all the cartoon girls. Lolita Syndrome was released during a time in Japan where Lolita culture was extremely popular, and thus
You say that like it's not now. Bruh.
Developed a cult following with Japanese otaku and game collectors during the time of its original release.
I'm shocked.
In 1985, the creator of the game developed a sequel called My Lolita, which was far tamer and less violent, but did not sell nearly as well.
I know, I understand that the Japanese are fucked up, but Square just going like, yeah, this is worthy of silver medal. This is among the three things. What was gold? What won? What won? I want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit, probably, actually, if this is the fucking way we're going. When was the contest? I believe he said it earlier. Oh, no. Game Hobby Program Contest. No idea. It must have been before 1983 or something.
It was extremely popular, and thus developed a cult following with Japanese otaku and game collectors during the time of its original release. In 1985, the creator of the game developed a sequel called My Lolita.
Or maybe it was in 1983, I don't know.
Violent, but did not sell nearly as well as its predecessor.
Whoa, yo, was that fucking...
violent, but did not sell...
Oh no, that's not JoJo. Never mind.
Zog's Nightmare was developed
this one.
The National Socialist Movement, a neo-Nazi organization in the United
States. I think you shoot
the game is steeped
Jews,
in racist,
yes,
anti-Semitic, and hate-fueled ideologies, and is the spiritual
more of the same. More of the same.
The title Zog's Nightmare refers to the acronym ZOG, which stands for Zionist Occupied Government, a term used in those sorts of circles to allege that the government is secretly controlled by Jews. In the game, players assume the role of characters fighting against various groups and individuals that the game developers view as enemies, including different races and ethnicities other than white people that are supposedly controlled by Jewish people. The gameplay mechanics are typical of a first-person shooter, where players navigate through various levels, engaging in combat against enemies depicted in a highly offensive and derogatory manner. The game's objectives revolve around violent actions against these caricatured enemies, underpinned by the game's racist and anti-Semitic themes. As I said, the game is very much inspired by ethnic cleansing, and follows the same exact format. Due to its content, the game has not been widely distributed and is generally only available.
Love the enemy model that's just.
Is another
this one. This is the one I was talking about earlier.
Controversial nature. Developed by an individual known as Sakuma K, it's a Japanese freeware game that could be classified as survival horror. Demonophobia revolves around a young girl named Xiaomu who finds herself trapped in a hellish otherworldly dimension filled with grotesque creatures and constant threats. The game's primary focus is on survival, with Xiaomu attempting to navigate through this terrifying environment where you can often see mutilated or hanging corpses, as well as fleshy creatures composed of young women. The game is notorious for its graphic depictions of violence and gore. Xiaomu can die in a multitude of ways, each more gruesome than the last, with most of them including the alien-like monsters forcing themselves upon the not-of-age Xiaomu in different ways. And the deaths are depicted with detailed and explicit animation.
Yeah, this is the one.
Gameplay in Demonophobia is a combination of puzzle solving, exploration, and trial and error.
Butthole.
But even the puzzles aren't without the disgustingness. As for instance, one requires Xiaomu to urinate at a certain time, otherwise she'll become infected and die. One of the distinctive features of the game is its high difficulty level. It provides little guidance, forcing players to often die, witness the animations, and repeat the scenario. Sakuma K, the developer, released the game as freeware, making it available for download without charge. The game's development and release
how nice of them. Apparently very popular genre in Japan. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
The game has become somewhat of a cult classic in certain circles, particularly amongst fans of horror games and those interested in the far more extreme and obscure end of the spectrum. Now I think this next game was one of the worst on this list. I think that because this game wasn't made by a little indie dev or one guy on a 4chan thread. This game was made by a proper game studio and was distributed and sold commercially for a number of years. Rate Play, which was developed by Japanese game developers
Hey, they're back!
Developers of Sexy Beach, which we featured earlier. And while Sexy Beach may have been
The
controversial,
GOAT
it was
has
only great for it to
returned.
garner significant international attention. The game was released in 2006,
Obviously,
and it starts with our character,
sarcasm.
Kimura, being arrested for assaulting a woman. However, is quickly released from custody and seeks revenge on the woman, Aoi, who reported him. As the game progresses, he decides to not only target the 17-year-old Aoi for his plan for revenge, but also her younger sister, 12-year-old Manika, and their widowed mother, 42-year-old Yuko.
Can you not?
The plotline is told through a visual novel style format. However, the more interactive scenes that the player controls are where things get much worse. After our character stalks 12-year-old Manika onto a train, the core gameplay starts. Using the mouse to simulate Kimura's hand, you can move your mouse over different parts of the girl to get different reactions. The ultimate goal of the sequence is to fill what's called the arousal meter on screen, which fills out depending on where you touch them. But it somehow gets worse. After enough cursor movement, they eventually lose their clothes and will shamefully cover themselves with their hands. The game follows the same loop of stalking and assaulting until you eventually corner and capture all three women. Once captured, our character Kimura reveals his ultimate plan to make them all subservient to him. Despite the mother Yuko's desperate pleas to spare her daughters in exchange for her compliance, Kimura makes it clear he has zero intention of releasing them. Now, the game has two equally strange endings that both result in Kimura's death. The black ending, as it's called, ends in Kimura impregnating either one of the three women and ultimately deciding to keep the child. A few days later, Kimura is at the subway station when he falls onto the train tracks and is hit by a moving train. And perhaps the even weirder red ending results in the game showing a scene of Aoi brandishing a knife which she uses to ultimately end Kimura's life, all whilst hysterically laughing. The game ends with Aoi being questioned by the police for Kimura's death. Now, the game's reception is a tale of cultural contrasts and differing sensibilities, as the world both...
Is it cultural contrast? Is it cultural contrast? You know, I'm not gonna say that Japan doesn't have a different culture. I don't know if that entirely, though, entails raping, like, an entire fucking bloodline, though. I don't... just saying. Spitballing, throwing that out there. You do you, Japan.
Japan and abroad thought extremely differently of the game. In
Really?
Japan, the initial reception of the game, like many of Illusion's releases, was somewhat muted. Illusion, after all, have produced many adult-themed games, and the Japanese gaming community, particularly those indulged in erotic games, or eroge as they're called, viewed it as just another addition to the genre. However, it wasn't until 3 years later, in 2009, when the game...
Yo! I can buy this on Amazon? Lego!
And circulating internationally, notably via online platforms like Amazon, that the controversy truly started. Keith Vars, a
FuwaFuwaP subjected us to this cognito hazard as a warning to not touch Illusion. I mean, it's still interesting, right?
Outside of Japan. Amazon then removed the game from sale on its website as a result. In May of the same year, the pressure reached its peak when the Ethics Organization of Computer Software, which is the Japanese rating organization for adult games, restricted the sale and production of the game, effectively banning it globally, including in Japan.
Crazy to see that, like,
completely criminalized
this such a thing can even be released officially.
Video game to be illegal, and even the US Supreme Court took note, with Justice Samuel Alito using it as an example of the base themes that the video game industry was willing to exploit. Amid the backlash,
I mean, that's not really that. I feel like that's not fair, though, because this isn't the entire industry doing this. So this is like one developer doing this, right? I don't think that's fair, but I understand the underlying message behind it anyway, and I understand why it's being said as well.
Some even defended the game, arguing that while it's distasteful, it's not fundamentally different from other games that involve violence and murder.
I don't think that's true.
By the international response, and reiterated that the game was in complete compliance with Japanese laws and had never been intended for sale outside of Japan. However, due to the controversy, Illusion removed all references to the game from their website and ceased
It's in compliance with Asian law? Sorry, Japanese law? What? So Japan is just like, yeah, no, good, do it. It's fine. but I better not see any unpixelated titties or we're deleting you.
Its distribution entirely. The game's infamy had an immediate effect on several other Japanese erotic game publishers, prompting them to ban all foreigners from their websites. Companies like Minori, Naval, and Visual Arts banned foreign IP addresses and even went as far to tell foreigners to move to Japan if they wanted to play their games. These actions...
Listen, do you want to get fucking bricked up and bust fat rope all over your fucking screen? Move to Japan and buy our game. You know, I can respect saying something like that. I can't respect what they're doing if it's to the same level as Illusion, but I can respect the hustle. Move to Japan. Is that why PewDiePie moved? No, the whole history about this thing is like super fucking interesting. I know I'm joking around a lot, but it's genuinely interesting. Kind of crazy, honestly.
There's obviously led to criticisms of xenophobia within the eroge community. Despite all the controversy,
oh shit, you're
to produce adult-themed games. Notable titles like the creatively named Honey Select and VR Kanojo emerged, leveraging enhancements in VR. Fortunately, these games are slightly more based in their themes. But the key question is, did the game tarnish Illusion's reputation irreparably? Well, the game did attract widespread condemnation, especially internationally.
I didn't realize Honey Select was Illusion.
Illusion still remains a recognized name. Splatter School is a Japanese
is it shooting?
Known for its extreme
I'm sorry, it's... Of course, all of these are Japan. And it's kind of sad that I grew up with Illusion due to being introduced into it by some YouTuber, which is weird to say. I mean, it's hard to justify, right? It's hard to justify. Like, if Nintendo released, I don't know, middle schooler molestation simulator, would I be mad? Yeah. Would I still enjoy playing Mario? I mean, maybe a little bit less. But it's still Mario. I was not the age group. I mean, look, the internet introduces a lot of things to people that aren't the right age group. Which isn't good. It's also something that's really, really hard to avoid without moving into, like, literal 1984 territory. So, you know, kind of hard. But hey, I learned modding, I guess. You know, like, sadly, that's the truth of the internet. It's like, there's a lot of good, an insurmountable fucking mountain of bad. It's not easy, right? It's difficult to make like a general statement. Anyway, more Japan.
School is a Japanese video game known for its extreme violence. It was developed by indie game
What else?
Just USA, and it's a side-scrolling game that combines elements of horror, gore, and survival. The game
Illusion's mod are literal ass, really.
And is often discussed in the context of extreme horror games. Splatter School is set in a high school environment that turns nightmarish. The player takes on the role of an extremely young female student who must navigate through the school whilst being pursued by alien-like creatures.
What was the one where the main character has this, like, mental illness where he perceives everything gross as beautiful and vice versa?
Though the most disturbing part of the game has to do with your character herself. Every time you take damage, you lose an item of clothing until you're fully nude. And then once you finally lose all your health and die, you are subjected to some of the worst death animations I've ever seen.
Why do they keep putting children in the meat dimension? Because Japanese men only want to fuck children. That's a very racist and very generalizing statement. But which, of course, I don't apply to every Japanese male. Bro, it's fucking anime and lolly fans. Like, I don't... like, it's specifically a fetish. Like, it's Riona, but, like, a step further. It's basically the worst of all worlds coming together for the remix of the century.
Some of them involving multiple of the aliens forcing themselves on your character. The school is designed to be maze-like, with various classrooms, corridors, and hidden areas that the player must explore. The gameplay itself involves exploration, puzzle solving, and just general evasion, as the primary objective is to survive and escape the school. Now, Splatter School and Demonophobia are extremely similar, as they're both side-scrolling gory games made in Japan. I don't think one is worse than the other. They both feature extremely gory and gruesome death animations, and are thematically depraved. In the game Fun, the game opens up with a screen reading that this game was made by a demented person, which is definitely accurate. The game first takes us through a red environment, and we get introduced to our character. He tells us a story, saying since that he was young, he's always wanted to force himself upon people, starting with all the girls at his school, and now his own mother. After reading his story, you can drop into a long winding hole, and at the bottom there's a real photo of a headless woman, with text overlaid on top of it saying "Hello Mum." Clicking the photo takes you into a room with the mother, who looks to be decomposed already, even though you can still talk to her. You basically insult her before ordering her to do something that I can't describe. The game then cuts to the decomposed mother laying on the floor with text simply reading, If you click on the mother, you're transported to what's called the pleasure room, where you have a choice. The game asks if you're a psychopath and if you want to see more. You have two options, being yes and yes. Inside the psycho room holds some of the worst imagery I've honestly ever seen. There's real gore of women in terrible scenarios.
That's where that 3D horror face is from? Well, now you know.
Without my channel being entirely nuked. But just know you don't ever want to play this game. The game has garnered somewhat of a cult following despite its terrible contents, with people praising the game and of course saying they're having fun.
Ah, so based.
Sad Satan is a video game that emerged from the depths of the internet. Made
Fortran.
Disturbing content, it first appeared in obscure horror corner, with some people thinking that they themselves created the game. The game itself is a first-person game that takes players through dark, maze-like corridors with minimalistic graphics. The game's environment is eerie and disorientating, with a clear lack of objective or narrative. As you walk through the maze, you'll encounter various disturbing audio clips, like edited versions of Hitler's speech, or distorted screaming sounds, and images that will suddenly flash, including references to historical events, random disturbing imagery, and for what it's most known for, an uncensored image of PC backwards. The gameplay is largely exploratory, with players wandering through these unsettling corridors, while being subjected to a series of audio-visual dissonances and disturbing content. The lack of context or explanation for these elements contributes to the game's mysterious and unsettling nature. Sad Satan was reportedly discovered on the dark web, a part of the internet obviously known for its anonymity and subsequent illicit activities. The YouTube channel Obscure Horror Corner claimed to have found the game on a dark web forum, which just further adds to its mystique. The game garnered attention not only for its bizarre and disturbing content, but for the fact that some versions of the game were reported to contain even more illegal images and even malware, making it even more dangerous.
No, that's the worst. Malware.
It's a little different. As mentioned earlier, Eric Harris was one of two perpetrators involved in the attack on Columbine High School, which ended up being one of the worst shootings in modern American history. Obviously the news and such talked a lot about the attacks at the time, and one of the things they focused on was Harris's enjoyment of the game Doom, and the possibility that Doom inspired the attack.
Of course.
Harris didn't simply enjoy playing Doom, he also enjoyed making custom maps for the game, of which he made several, with most of them being empty deathmatch maps that are meant to be enjoyed with a friend. Like one of his maps, Bricks, where he thanks his good friend Dylan Klebold for helping him playtest the map. But one that really sticks out and is particularly disturbing is UACLabs.WAD. UAC Labs was made in 1990.
You just say .wad.
3 years before the incident, and is said to be modeled after the high school itself. And it's the only one of his maps that features enemies that try to fight you. You start outside a building only with a pistol, and gradually move inside where you find a shotgun. Some people think the map was created so the two could strategize and plan out their attack more effectively, though that is merely speculation. Though you can still find and play most of Harris's maps today, 3 of them you still can't, being Thrasher, Assault, and Real Doom. The FBI permanently scrubbed these maps from the internet, and still no one knows why. The fact that UAC Labs wasn't taken down, yet these 3 were, leads me to believe that these maps harbored something even worse.
Oh, well, there we go.
Watching, guys. This was my first video, so I'd appreciate your feedback. Like the video if you enjoyed. Yeah, thanks again.
Well, there you go. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, like, you know, it's not a terrible video, I wouldn't say. I feel like the splitting it up is kind of weird, right? Like the iceberg thing kind of only works if the stuff you like, you know, if you go down worse and worse and worse, which it does kind of do that, but it's also like a lot of similar stuff in different levels, which is kind of weird. It was interesting though. It's difficult to do. So I personally, I think it would have been smarter to just like do check out these illegal and disturbing games, right? Like, you know, it might have been better. All right. Payne also posted some stuff. I'll just put that up here so that we can have that in playlist. Okay, it doesn't really say. I don't really see the. Yeah, I don't think this has the. Second game hobby. I don't know which one it was. It was the first or the second. October, is it October? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, so I understood it wrong. It was a winning entry. Okay, good. Thanks, Enix. Thank you so much, Square. You are the best. Alright. Street Toastmaster who only opens for 3 hours in the morning. Oh, dear God. It's the only adult game, which makes it even weirder, right? Fucking wacky. Well, that's Japan for you. What am I looking at? That looks tasty. Gimme. Why is like this thick ass fucking bread, this thick ass toast, so like why is that the standard in Asia in general? I guess I grew up more with these things and being in the adult modding forums for these, so I know a couple of things. I mean, right? Like it's like I said, it is interesting. It's very, very interesting. And I welcome stuff like that too, like despite how horrible it is, just because I think that it's important to talk about these things as well, because it does happen. And this is kind of what I meant when I said earlier, like whenever you remember or whenever you hear about any kind of like game or whatever that's terrible, like just remember the fact that there's probably hundreds and thousands of cases like that on the internet that we don't know about. These sandwiches already look good, for sure, for sure. Big butter. these kinds of game, illusion isn't the only one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like... And again, that's just the stuff that we know about. By chance. Or by virtue of people on the internet telling us about it, but... Get it. You get it. Well, you're not gonna do the other side? Amoraico. What? Amoraico. The Koikatsu, the game key uses for his model, is also illusion. Like I said, you know, it's kind of difficult to distinguish, right? I would say, because like, do I support the game, like that game that they made? Obviously, fucking not. But Koikatsu is like, I mean, I guess, I don't know. That's also a tool for like weird people to do shit. I don't know. Hard to make a final judgment call, right? Luckily, all those devs are probably in the ground by now. Those games were made in the 80s, Shroob. They might be old. I don't think they're dead. Not yet. Well, they will die. I can guarantee you that much. I'm back. Sorry I was getting food. Don't worry about it. Dude, if you're getting food, get food. By the way, I'm back. Sorry I was getting food after my brother bought me some wings with mac and cheese and with potatoes. Ooh. Nice. Koikatsu came out in 2018. Well, I think what Shroob means is like specifically the dev team that made that old game, right? Like, it's probably not the same people that worked on the Lolita shit that worked on Koikatsu. Which is why I'm saying, like, it's kind of hard to make the final judgment, because, again, those people probably aren't working for Illusion anymore. Or, sorry, not the Lolita one, the fucking... Yeah, I'm mixing them up now. The Ray Play or whatever it was called. If you want to learn something fucked up, Kakyoin from JoJo Part 3, as opposed to Kakyoin from JoJo Part 2, is the dad in Boku no Pico. Really? I had no idea. Cursed. Come on, not craft singles. You know, Shroob, honestly, I think that everywhere else in the world, those singles are completely fine. I think it's literally just the US and I guess Canada where they're terrible. Because I asked Rose, because we have this kind of stuff here too, it's just not craft. And she had them, and she said, like, they taste fucking awesome here. Whereas in the US, she said they're, like, literally like molten plastic. Everyone has a dark past. I only saw Boku no Pico without knowing it was that. I just wanted to... play a Toho game, man. Someone put the first episode of Boku no Pico in it instead of malware. I think that's actually worse than malware. I'm gonna be real with you. They don't taste bad, but they turn back into plastic when they get too hot. Shit. Poor Floof. I was so sad. Don't watch an anime named Boku no Pico. And on the age again to see that. Well, I believe that was the point. People on the internet are fucked up. What can I say? Internet people, man, I don't think there's an age to see that monstrosity. Well, floof means, like, that he wasn't in the appropriate age. Because, like, you know, if you're 18 and you see that, okay, well, you're 18 and you see that, it's still fucked up, but... Those really do look good, though, like, Jesus. I could do without the ass load of cabbage. But, I mean, it's fine. Give me 3. Well, you already have food. You can only have 1. No, I love that. Fair. Fair. For me, honestly, I would only need the ham, the cheese, and the omelet. Maybe throw in a beef patty in the middle, and then we're talking. No, it's just too much cabbage, because you already put in, like, a bunch of it into the omelet. I will eat Sack's one. Too much spices for her. There's nothing spicy in there, you genius. There's egg, ham, cheese, and cabbage. Spices like flavor. You need to cease existing. Anyway, chicken popcorn chicken recipe. Dartboard. Damn, 500-gram chicken breast. Popcorn chicken is, like, really fucking easy to make. As of today, yeah, I just can't find my whiskey and revolver. No, stop it. It's fine, Payne. You'll retake the class, it'll be okay. And next time, study more so you can actually, you know, pass the test on the first try. Also, Sprite chicken, apparently. Is that actually how they do it? They use Sprite? Subsequent question, can I use 7-Up? Oh, any soda works. Pepsi. At least I'm enjoying my food with a can of Pepsi. Nice. So, Floof, you now also use onion powder. Garlic powder too, or nah? Both unbelievable. Corrupted. Floof corruption arc. Floof, you want to move to Texas with me? I can get you a job at Walmart. Why would you want to work at Walmart? That's like the worst thing for Floof. I'm corrupted enough anyway. Untrue. You could be more. Just like that, huh? Tasty. I hate YouTube. Why? What happened? Oh, did it censor a message again? I'd rather perish myself genuinely pain. Like, retail is not for Floof, honestly. If you can find him another job, pain. He still won't move to Texas, I don't think, but... I can probably ask my manager to put Floof on the kitchen or unloading the trucks. I don't know. Unloading the trucks is physical work, whereas kitchen is very stressful work. I don't know if either of those are for Floof. Show me your vital capacity. Floof, would you like to be a flight attendant? That's still like talking and interacting with people. What the fuck is going on? I'm here to chill and not have that, yeah. Do you want to load luggage on airplanes or cars? Zero talk and just toss and hope for the best? I don't think he wants that either. I don't want to talk about job shit. Alright, fair then. Paid, please respect that. What is he doing to the boy? Sorry for being rude. Yeah, alright. The head tumor is beautiful. I thought they used chocolate for the balloons. What do you mean chocolate? Chocolate for the balloon. You don't get the chicken torture. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh god, every pepperami commercial, not pepperami.
Hello there. This Venus flytrap.
Like I seen it being used for Valentine's Day. Put hard cool chocolate in a balloon, pop it to get a spiderweb shape. Honestly, I can, like, yeah, I mean, that sounds like it could work out. I've never seen that, though.
It's one of nature's only meat-eating plants. Let's see what she thinks of a few snacks, shall we? Not smitten.
Can you do that with your foreskin? Yes.
Nor the bacon flavor ones. And now, pepperami, the succulent chewy snack made from 100% real meat. Well, Venus clearly prefers the tangy taste of pepperami. Well, it is only a snack. Get your teeth into a pepperami.
I love these though.
Hello there.
Not specifically this brand, but
Our 20 piranha fish. Keenest meat eaters
love 'em.
known to mankind. Let's see what they think of a few snacks, shall we? Not too impressed with the beef flavor ones. Not exactly enamored of these bacon flavor corn snacks either. Let's see how they like pepperami, the tangy snack made from 100% pure meat. Well, that confirms it. Meat lovers everywhere prefer pepperami to anything. Well, almost anything. Get your teeth into a pepperami. Hello again. You know, this
these are wholesome
one of the
though.
world's most avid meat eaters. Wonder what he'll make of a few meat-flavored snacks. Ignored the beef flavor.
It's always the same.
Turned his beak up at the smoky bacon. Yes, as I thought. He settled.
Don't grow too attached. I know.
Tangy meat. So when it comes to real
Sounded like me at midnight.
birds of prey everywhere agree. Pepperami is the snack they've been praying for. Sorry. Get your teeth into a pepperami.
Oh yeah, it begins. This thing had a video game about it too, by the way.
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
I want to pet an eagle too bad. Is it illegal? I don't think it's illegal. I think it's just hard to do.
Won't share a bag with anyone!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Nice TV!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Please stop yelling. Fab stream. How fucking dare you be right? Oh my god. Oh lord. To be fair, the one I want to try is bald eagle, so yeah, USA animal. I'm pretty sure they're still trained like bald eagles. Please stop screaming. Shut the fuck up.
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Oh my god.
Pepperami hot. It's a fiery pepperami.
Oi! Come back and finish me off, you wimp! What's the matter? Too spicy for ya!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Oh god.
There's nothing like a good horror film.
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Gear 2.
Do you know why they call them crisps?
Pepperami.
Well, yeah, that, I mean, what? Yeah, that's literally the reason. What? That, yeah, that's the reason they, what? Same punchline as a Fab stream? That's not fucking true. Also, this is Australian, I think, Pain.
Pepperami means it's a little bit of an animal.
Splendid. Fabulous, yeah. Super, super, super. One!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Gosh, fabulous, marvelous.
My big mates invited me round for dinner.
Very tasty. Pepperami white. It's a bit more of an animal.
Wide boy.
Great to be back. Great.
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
What? Hello?
Feel me, touch me, eat me.
Ah, the scent of the animal.
Star me!
Parfum de Pepperami. Available now on 0800 30 80 20.
Right.
I've got one question for you, lover boy. Are you a leg or a breast man?
Pepperami gobbler. It's a bit of all right.
Don't worry, vegetables don't have feelings. Well, eventually.
Pepperami. It's a bite of an animal.
Yeah, that's not what that's not the computer game, by the way. The real game is like a point and click. No, the real game isn't a Doom clone. It's a point and click game. What?
Cuddly toy. What a nightmare!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Oh, I love these family reunions.
Nice. All right. That wasn't bad.
Cheesy listening. The red light is on. It's time for some hot talk. Line 1, Denise.
Hi, Cheesy.
And who's that?
My baby.
Let's go to line 4. Any hotter, I'd be fondue.
Yes, chest hair.
Okay, ladies, competition time. Second prize, dinner with me at Delagio's. First prize, same, but breakfast included. Any hotter, I'd be fondue. I'm accused of being sexist, but I love women's lib. Ladies, let's burn those bras. Any hotter, I'd be fondue.
This is... I don't like that this is basically the two modes of my stream. It's loud, horny.
Little tip for you. Best place to pick up a bird like me.
Supermarket!
Pepperami gobbler. It's a bit of all right.
If only I could get to France, I'd give my right...
Oh wait, it is the UK. I thought it was Australia.
Get your sound-reactive musket!
Come on, England! And the third one, woman. What?
Bit of an animal.
Fair, I guess.
Nursery rhymes, musicals, puppy dogs, aroma therapy!
New fire stick. It's a red hot pepperami.
Fire! Arson! Fire! Arson! Fire! Arson! Fire!
New fire stick. It's a red hot pepperami.
Oi, who's drunk my pint? What the?
I feel like the Bandicam.com is kind of like part of the ad.
I'm steaming!
New fire stick. It's a red hot pepperami.
What the fuck is happening? Sack.
Pepperami diet. It's a lot less heavy.
Right.
I've lost pounds on this low-carb diet. Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal. Nice day for a swim. Pepperami noodles. It's pepperami. Got a bit noodles.
Right.
Hey! Send him off! Wake up, Red! Loser! Send him off!
Based. Oh my god!
Pepperami's shouty football mascot. Win it, whack it, just don't eat it.
Right.
What you doing round here?
This is a smart neighborhood.
No place for the likes of you!
Says who?
Says me. Come on, show us what you're made of!
What I'm made of? He's back in meat!
He's back in meat!
He's 100% box salami!
Oh god, Pepperami fucked. Oh dear god. Who let them breed?
Pepperami lunchbox minis. It's a little bit of an animal.
Sometimes I feel that people just don't understand me. They think I'm a bit of a pig. A meathead. But deep down, I'm quite tender, really.
See?
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Right.
How do I stay so tender? I moisturize, then I exfoliate! Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
What are you doing?
Oh, come here!
New barbecue flavor pepperami.
Well, there you go. Oh, he fucked more, Jesus Christ.
Swings. And I need more than one pair of hands at bedtime. Your behavior today was appalling! I'm so proud! New pepperami nibblers.
Whoa! Okay. I'm not calling them that.
This little piggy's Ted home. This little piggy... oh. New pepperami nibblers. They're little bits of an animal. What a waste! I always get my 5 a day! Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
Please stop. Barbecue being born? Truly.
It's a bit of an animal. Pepperami, they're little bits of an animal.
Okay. Oh shit, Meat Man 2, my favorite movie.
Pepperami, grab a pack for your chance to win free cinema tickets.
Ah, okay.
Pepperami roll. It's a bit of an animal inside.
Fair. What? shit. Yo, this pepperami fucking got the drip. I would not drive that. I would not drive that. I would not fucking drive that. That's fucking horrid. Angry Bird.
Let's do another take.
Pepperami, the official stunt animal of the Angry Birds movie.
Mm.
I'm starving. When hunger strikes,
Drive it. They still make them, I would assume.
The sounds are just right. The lighting is perfect. Oh, I do like having people round some bite to eat.
Terrify a friend for free. 2 for 1 entry to Thorpe Park with promo packs of Pepperami.
Well, there you see. 2018.
Oh, I love a real fire.
I don't like the HD model either.
The whiff of wood smoke.
Terrify a friend for free. 2 for 1 entry to Alton Towers with promo packs of Pepperami.
Come on, what are you made of?
What? What the fuck is happening? Horrid. Don't worry, it's stopped. It's over. Unusual memes, let's go. By the way, don't post any more videos, cause we're gonna end after like the next few. We're on the mountain with my cousin Wilhelm, and he's going to do a big trick. Yeah, Wilhelm, you're killing it.
He climbs up my stairs, but then can never get up the final one.
They really do. Why the fuck would you grab my noodles? Did you fucking dumb?
I feel bad for the stove. I mean, oh my god. Ignore how I slept for 4 hours? No, good. I mean, sleep for 4 hours. Oh, I thought... What? Did you say? That was Hungarian, I think. I think that was Hungarian. This might have been in Hungary. I think he might be a bit too drunk. Zach, you missed your favorite song. What was the song? Oh dear God. Yeah, sure.
Swear to God, if I hear one more frog.
I've seen this one. Oh. I mean, what do you think was gonna happen?
What was that shit? Did somebody scream mashed potato?
I was about to say the same thing. Oh, this one. Hell yeah. Wait, isn't this the one that Key posted recently? Welcome back, Suck. I hope you had a good sleep. Yo, the gang is here.
And tree pierogies. Sea pierogies are soft and have a nice salty finish, whereas tree pierogies are. But no judgment.
Yeah, so, yeah. Thanks for the big ass fucking arrow, because I couldn't tell what the fuck I was supposed to look at. You know, honestly, I was looking at this corner of the video the whole time, but now that there's a big ass fucking arrow here to tell me where I'm supposed to fucking look, it really helps. Thank you.
Pero bueno, esto ya es lo último.
What the fuck? What is going on? Really? Really? Is the whole ass chicken breast?
Today we're going to be interviewing my 1-year-old. How old are you?
Yo, that was smooth. Oh! What?
If I make a face while eating these wings, I'm giving the first 5 people $5, man. Simple.
So harrowed. It's like Tito pointing where I should look when I ask him for help. Don't ask people for help. It makes them mad.
Seriously, dude? Is that really necessary?
Oh, thank you, but I asked for milk and iced coffee. Oh my word, you do. Oh my, what, Sliggy, Sliggy, oh my god. Oh.
What? Be fair, Tito is always mad. Well, true.
Oh, shit! Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
That's working out really well. What are we looking at? What is this witch's brew? What the fuck is this concoction? My dude fucking deep-throating the goddamn branch.
Biologico.
Biologico. I saw a single chipotle pepper in there, Asian gumbo.
Veggies. Oh my god.
Oh.
Because stupid children stick their fingers in things for no reason other than their goddamn troglodytes.
Dogs should not sleep in the bed.
Fair. No, not the rice.
¿Lo puedes armar? Sí. Tú me dices cuando empieza. Yo te digo, 1, 2, 3, ya. ¿Por qué te tienes que morir como huevo, hijo de puta? No puedo, que me respetes. Ya te digo. ¡Oh, mi cabeza! ¡Oh, mi mente! Me dejaste sin mente, güey.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for. Oh, she temped. Or guinea pig, I'm not sure. That was beautiful. Alright, what do we got?
Hola gente bonita, gracias por estar aquí un día más conmigo en mi cocina. Para mí es un gusto que estén aquí acompañándome. Hoy les voy a hacer
What the fuck you mean, Gwyn pig? It's a fucking hamster. Well, there you go. I can never tell.
También para en fiestas como bautizos o primeras comuniones, bodas o así, de todas las fiestas, pues un molecito, un pipián rojo o verde. Esta les va a servir a ustedes para alguna fiestecita que hagan.
Tired.
Ahorita les voy a enseñar lo que vamos a ocupar. Yo tengo 2 pollitos. Para cocer el pollo, yo voy a ponerle media cebolla y un diente.
Guinea pig looks nothing like hamster, you silly. Yes. I got to send that at least Spanish cooking video. Good. I was waiting for those. Fair. You only put 3 peppers. You put 4, whole dish gonna taste like shit. I love these like let's cook like we're in the fucking Middle Ages videos.
Y aquí tengo chiles guajillos, de estos vamos a ocupar 6, 3 anchos, que es este.
Ben, is this your wife?
Y un chipotle. Aquí también tengo medio bolillo. El medio bolillo es para darle espesor al chilito. Ahorita van a ver que nos va a quedar bien bueno.
Well, there's the rural areas of Mexico. How the fuck do you even know the word rural?
Tengo esta ollita allí con agua calentando y aquí le vamos a poner
But thank you.
media cebolla y un diente de ajo. Ahí le voy a poner de una vez la sal.
Just a whole hand of salt.
Y ahora sí le vamos a poner el pollo.
I love that pot. That's a fucking urn. Do you got fucking grandma's ashes in that? Are you cooking grandma's ashes right now? No, I'm not that good to get a wife that can cook classic dishes like this. Don't sell yourself short, Pain. You can get a good Spanish wife.
No le voy a poner nada de aceite porque primero voy a empezar por tostar el cacahuate.
Or, well, Mexican wife. I'm tired.
Lo vamos a poner aquí. Y aquí nada más hay que estarle moviendo para que se esté tostando bien. Este es cacahuate natural.
Zach, you missed some fucking delicious food though. It was awesome.
Compran cacahuate del que ya viene pues.
The only reason I know the word rural is because it's the same in Spanish. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Miren, ya que el cacahuate está tostadito, ya hay que sacarlo.
Aguacate.
Y lo vamos a poner aquí en esta cazuela. Aquí yo voy a ir poniendo todo lo que voy a ir tostando o lo que vamos a ir dorando. Y ahora voy a poner a tostar la semilla.
Hell yeah. Penis.
Y igual hay que estarle moviendo para que se dore bien.
Peanuts. Sure.
Lo mismo vamos a hacer con el ajonjolí. También hay que menearle, nomás que
How does that happen?
Tenemos que tapar, porque ese sí brinca mucho.
Yeah, shake that fucker. Shake the peanuts. Shake him some more, why not?
Vamos de todo lo tostadito y ahora sí le vamos a poner aceite a la cazuela para ahora dorar los chiles.
Hell yeah, bitch, put oil.
Los chiles nada más va a ser una pasadita porque luego se nos queman y amargan.
Yeah, I agree. I still can't get over the fact that we're cooking in fucking grandma's ashes right now. Like, what? Why an urn? Like, surely... You know what? Why not an urn, actually? Now that I think about it, I just realized the error of my ways. Why not an urn? We're cooking a fucking shoe if you wanna. I don't care.
A mí me gusta dorarlos de uno por uno para dorarlos mejor y que no se me vayan a quemar para que no amargue. que doré los chiles, ahora también hay que dorar el bolillo. Si ustedes no tienen bolillo, también le pueden
Could kill for coffee in a clay mug.
galletas.
I could kill.
Ahorita le voy a poner un pedacito de bolillo.
For legal purposes, that's a joke.
Y ahora vamos a poner los jitomates, la cebolla y el ajo.
Whoa! Okay. You want me to call the fire department? Jesus, girly. Just fucking woke me up instantly.
Ya que está dorado el jitomate, aquí mismo le voy a poner los olores, todo lo que pusimos, canela,
Christ, bitch.
clavitos, la pimienta gorda y la pimienta negra.
What's the other stream clip that you guys made? Oh, Fab stream. Thank you very much.
Y este ya lo vamos a sacar. Y aquí lo vamos a vaciar. Este aquí lo voy a dejar un ratito en lo que está el caldo. Porque
Oh, hell yeah.
ponerle agua. A mí me gusta ponerle caldito de
What did
pollo
you...
para que
that's like everything thrown together, right?
lo molemos y para que esté más bueno el pipián.
Yeah?
El pollo ya está bien cocido. Ya le voy a poner caldito aquí a los
Oh, now we take the chicken juice. And we pour it. I get it. I understand. If you want tastier rice, just cook the rice in like chicken stock. That shit's really good.
Más en lo que se remojan bien, bien para que los chiles suavicen. El pollo ya estuvo, ya lo quité de aquí de la lumbre. Ahora voy a poner una cazuela a calentar con aceite.
Aceite.
Esta hay que dejarla que se caliente, que esté bien caliente. Mientras vamos
Bien
a moler
caliente.
los chiles y todo lo que pusimos a remojar aquí con los chiles.
Yo, what the fuck? They didn't have blenders in the olden times. Get that shit out of here. Bruh. Scammed. Look at all those beautiful ceremonial pots and pans.
Porque no nos va a caber todo aquí en el vaso. Hay que moler poquito y luego otro poquito.
It's kind of base to cook like this, though. Like, literally zero practicality over just using a real kitchen, but this shit is like based. The tradwife community is popping off right now.
Bueno, ya lo voy a poner aquí en la cazuela. Y voy a moler lo demás.
She's a time traveler. Where do you think is grandma? She is grandma, actually.
Y aquí en esta última hay que ponerle la sal.
They brought back grandma from 1920.
Y hay que moverle aquí bien movidito. Este lo vamos a dejar aquí que hierva. Pero primero lo voy a probar de sal, a ver si está bueno de sal.
Wait, is this the channel with the grandma? Wait, where's the Is that the one? Where's the grandma?
Ya nada más hay que esperar que hierva. Ya está hirviendo, ya le voy a poner el pollito.
Oh no, that's another one. Okay, oh thank God, Jesus Christ. Pain, I thought for a second like grandma was gone and she was just like taking over in her place. She's fine, she's only 85, I believe. Only, he says. Well, thank God then.
Miren nomás qué sabroso se ve ya.
Jesus Christ.
También ya me
For a second I thought like, oh God, no.
También ya lo probé, me quedó bien.
Her daughter took over because she's gone. Or like granddaughter or whatever, you get the idea.
Como ya estuvo, pues ya también lo voy a sacar.
Awesome. That looks fucking good. We're having pizza today and I haven't eaten anything. Hell yeah. What kind of pizza are you getting? Pepperoni again? Earlier we had waffle pizza on stream. That was really tasty looking. Cheese. Gonna make myself some supper, I think, as well. Mayhaps cook up some meat. I mean, we're close to ending anyway, so that's fine. Did age a lot. She doesn't have any more black hair, just white hair. So sadly, it's near. No. I refuse. I love the balls. Like I don't need any fucking like forks or anything to turn this shit around. Just fucking bare hand that fucker. Homemade tortillas. I mean, to be fair, everything else is like homemade. So let's be real here. Anything else would be a sham. I think I'll have ribs tomorrow for lunch.
Ahora sí ya voy a probar. Miren nomás qué sabroso se ve. Y las tortillas recién hechecitas. Si pudiera, pues los invitaría a comer para que prueben, para que vean que sí salen bien buenas las comidas de aquí del...
The eyebrows are on fucking... What was the word? On fleek, though? That looks really, really tasty. I want it. Are we joining earlier tomorrow just to see if everything works? Yes. Tomorrow, we're starting like 30 minutes earlier because Floof needs to do like a sound check, and also we're seeing if everything works all together when we're like in a lobby. So I'll remind everybody, but just so you know, yes, we are starting earlier. The Secret of Trump. Oh, it's this channel. Hell yeah.
Hello, welcome to Moonbox. What can I get for you?
Oh my god, this might sound crazy, but do you have pumpkin spice latte?
Yeah, sure. 2 pumpkin spice latte coming right. Oh shoot, we're running out of pumpkin spice. Don't worry, girls. I'll check in the bag.
Well. I guess it's time for some
pumpkin nightmare.
What?
What are you gonna do?
No, not my sprout.
Yes, let that pumpkin milk out.
No, get away from me.
Oh,
Let me
you're
go.
not illiberal. You need to be punished. Extra spicy, you stinky liberal.
Why are you doing it? You are one of us. Why?
Don't you dare say that to me. Get ready for some fun, pumpkin boy. Here's Donald. Here you go, ladies.
Amazing.
Hey.
I love it, hate this animation. Chamomile is fucking amazing.
You are helping this video to get more views and motivate me. So please.
Bullshit.
Mwah.
These videos are fucking amazing. I honestly, like, hardly anything better. Alright, let's see. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Still wasn't ready for pumpkin fisting? No, me neither. Chicken wants to do muscle training. I don't think those are squats, but fair. Massage chicken. What is this channel? Is it just rubber chicken abuse? Apparently, yeah. No kidding. Swallow the protein properly. Oh god, he's vomiting. This is like a fucking Floof channel. Maybe you should do this. I would watch it. The chicken has delicious throat sound. Insert Boomogus on the background and it's perfect. Truly. Thank God it's over. Oh no. I'm fucking waterboarding the chicken. Doesn't squeal well. You know when they gargle, they know what they're doing? I don't know that that's true. What? Oh, okay, no, he's just... I thought it was gonna saw it in half. You're killing it.
You are too late, Grovile, for I found your tweets from 7 years ago. Now the entire Twitter community will cancel you.
Joke's on you, Dusknor. The name's been changed to X.
What the fuck is an X?
You know what? Fair.
We did it! We defeated Dusknor! Shimshar, go activate the Rainbow Stone ship. Piplup and I will keep watch over Dusknor. Got it! Alright, you big tub of ghost lord. Stay down until we get the ship running.
Ah, such bravado. But I wonder, Piplup, is this what you truly want?
Was that?
Oh, so Grovile hasn't told you.
Don't listen to him, Piplup. Wait. Told me what?
history is changed. We Pokemon of the future will cease to exist.
Be fucking for real. What? Piplup? No. Don't give me that bullshit. How does that work?
What do you mean, how does that work? You prevent the current future from existing.
Okay, and?
Let me finish. You prevent the current future, which thereby erases it.
So what?
Let me finish! If you erase it, then that means anything in it, you, me, and Grovile will be gone. Forever. We will never have existed.
Grovile? It's true, Piplup. If we change history, we will disappear. I'm sorry. You're seriously buying this shit too? What is your problem, man? All right. There's a bit of a misunderstanding here, so allow me to clear some things up. Guys, I think the stone ship works. We should really— Not now, dude. So thereby, because of theories proposed by Erwin Schrödinger in the 50s, quantum theory states that realities coexist between each other because the subatomic particle— It's getting louder! Sit down now, Chimchar! So when they interact, they will create parallel timelines alongside each other. And as per the law of conservation of mass, they cannot be destroyed. Ergo, we can't disappear? Boom! There it is! So yeah, Dustnor, I don't know what train you got off of, but your little scare tactic ain't working.
What's a train?
Don't worry about it.
I'll be right back.
Wait, what? Oh, good. All right, problem solved. Well, let's—
All right, I'm back.
How the hell did you do that? Dude, it's time travel. Oh, right. Wait, why are you back?
Your theory is interesting, Piplup. But have you considered the plot of Back to the Future?
Back to— what? Okay, we're done. Grovile. Oh, shit, did he take the time gears with him?
Whoops.
Master Dialga, they insist that our timeline won't be erased. Should I still try to stop them?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Back to the future. I see. I thank you for your bountiful wisdom, Master.
Well, fair. Alright, let's see.
I think this should be fine. Even if the Sableye come, they won't find us. Rest that arm of yours and we'll move out in a while.
Grovile, I've noticed your amazing judgment and leadership ability. Like when he was with Team Pokepals. His strength and will is something to be admired.
By the way, when that chunk of ice almost hit me, don't tell me you tried to protect me.
Don't misunderstand me, Grovile. I only need you to take out Master Dialga's new henchman. If I didn't need your strength, I would have blown your back out myself.
Are you saying I should run that back?
Run what back?
What did you say, like a few seconds ago?
What did I say?
No. What was that last sentence?
What did I say?
No, about my back.
Grovile, don't misconstrue my words. I'm just saying I would have taken advantage of you while you were vulnerable if I wasn't teaming up with you.
Whoa, that right there. Dustnor, what the hell, dude?
Grovile, what's the big deal?
The big deal? You're saying sus shit like that. I don't trust being around you, man.
You already don't trust me.
I meant, like, you're gonna do something to me.
What? Grovile, how uncouth! Do you truly believe I, your mortal enemy who has hated you for several years, would even consider doing something so vulgar?
Now I do!
Okay, alright, enough. Look, Grovile, I don't mean to come off as
Yay. Oh, hostile. Yeah, fair.
I apologize. I just admire that you've stuck with me this far and that you've kept your composure despite everything that's happened. I don't want to come across as ungrateful in any way, despite our differences.
Wow. Dustnor, I don't know what to say.
Just know if I caught you with your pants down.
Oh my god! God, Dusknor!
What?
For Arceus' sake, man, just stop talking!
Grovile, for the love of all that is holy, I don't have any romantic or sexual attraction to you.
You're not giving off that vibe, dude!
Why? Because I'm gay?
You! You're gay?
Yes!
Oh. Oh, wow. I mean, damn. I mean, I'm surprised you said it, but, like, I kind of always figured...
What's that supposed to mean?
Damn, yeah, figured it out.
What did you always figure, Grovile?
I mean, I always figured because you... I don't know, like you act gay?
What do you mean I act gay?
What I meant was
Grovile,
like...
this is very offensive to me, all right?
Give off the
You're
vibe
being
that you just...
homophobic right now.
No, I'm not being homophobic,
Yes, you are.
Dustin.
Yes,
you are.
you
Just
are.
saying,
You are
like...
being homophobic.
Is this part of Master Dustnor's plan? No, at least I don't think.
Amazing.
Master Dialga, Grovile is playing right into our hands as expected. Soon he and Team Pokepals will be ours. Indeed. I've been waiting to get my hands on that repulsive reptile for a while. Master Dialga! No, my master, I don't have a thing for him! Stop it, master! I will... I'll take my leave, master.
Fuck's sake. Amazing. Alright. I realized you could actually do this after 130 hours. Holy shit. Powerful. It's God.
Bye, have a great time.
Amazing. Alright, let's see. I think she might be trying to log on to your online banking. Ladies, take notes. Met this girl online yesterday and she's already trying to learn more about me. Not just hookup, it's called conversation. Learn it. And then we've got M67 grenade, slightly modified. Alright. Alright. I think that's enough for today. I think that's good. We've been here for almost 8.5 hours. And we didn't crash once, which is, like, actually really fucking surprising. Either way, that is going to have to do it for tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed. That was a lot of fun. We had a lot of different stuff in there today, which, you know, I welcome. Because I like the variety, right? That's what I love about these viewing streams, is that you get a lot of variety from everybody. And just so you know, I don't mind if you guys like stockpile memes again and then just like burst post them on the next viewing stream, right? Like, go right ahead. It's not a problem at all. Because that way we just have like an easier time of going through everything anyway. And then you don't have to like post a new thing every time I'm done with a video. So if you feel like doing that on the next viewing stream, then go right ahead. Tomorrow we are doing Lethal Company. Like I said, we'll get together before the stream, like a good 30 minutes. More hamsters, I guess. I mean, sure, why not? We'll get together before the stream, like I said, like half an hour probably, something like that, just to see if everything's alright. And then I think, quite frankly, everything should go off without a hitch. I believe so anyway. Other than that, I don't really have anything to say. I'm pretty sure I'll be here normally next week. I don't believe there's any news there. And I think next week we're also probably gonna complete Grand Theft Auto. And yeah, do more spooky shit on Friday. And then on Sunday we'll probably come back and with Alan Wake. Until then though, thank you guys a lot for watching. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And I will hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe and goodbye.